Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Main Ring programme at Crufts 2023. Today we start with part 1 of the most important and prestigious global finals, the Joe Cartledge International Junior Handling Competition. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, there hasn't been an international final here since March 2020. And we are delighted to see it back here once again at Crufts. This year we have 33 finalists from all corners of the world, all junior handling champions in their own countries. And as a former junior handling winner myself, I can't wait to see these young handlers showcase their natural handling ability in this fantastic main ring setting. Before we meet each finalist and begin part 1, it gives me enormous pleasure to introduce into the ring the organiser and brainchild behind this historic competition, Mrs. Liz Cartledge. And I'd also like to bring in our judge. He's possibly one of the greatest professional handlers of the modern generation. Jeff is a well-respected breeder and judge spanning 50 years. He has handled and bred hundreds of champions in every group, plus several National Dog of the Year winners. He has won Best in Show here at Crufts twice and has won a group at Crufts an incredible 11 times. Jeff tells me that he has been very much looking forward to judging this final and wishes all the handlers the very best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please put your hands together for our judge, Jeff Corish. Now let's meet all the finalists in order of the countries they represent, starting with Emily Perkins from Australia. From Austria, Andreas Palme. From Bulgaria, Samuel Bonin. From the Czech Republic, Jakub Novak. From Denmark, Sarah De Angelis. Estonia, Karen Dunaway. From Finland, Josefina Voutilainen. Coming from France, it's Elsa Deber. And Germany, Silas Resch. Coming from Greece, Fanny Tozan. Representing Hungary, it's Lotti Kobzos. Iceland, Gran Valgeir-Scottish. Representing Ireland, Aoife Gary. And representing Israel, Adele Letouchi. Aurora Sartori for Italy. Coming all the way from Japan, Sarah Hasegawa. From Latvia, Agnia Morozova. Lithuania, Ostea Solsaita. Representing Malta, Maria Manicaro. Coming from the Netherlands, this is Maaike Steenbrekken. All the way from New Zealand, it's Charlie Hudas. To Norway, Malin Landmark. And Poland, Amelia Bry. Representing Portugal, Maria Ribeiro. Representing Romania for the first time, it's Alexandra Ambrush. Here comes Slovakia, Michelle Zemirova. And now Slovenia, Matthias Korashets. We are pleased to see South Africa, Anita Skuman. And from Spain, Nico Espilagia. Representing Sweden, it's Ia Kanaheim. From Switzerland, Dina Wieland. From the United Kingdom, Lauren Bridges. And the final finalist, it's from the USA, it's Noah Milam. An absolutely splendid start to day 2 here at Crufts in the main arena. What a fantastic lineup of young handlers. Now, while our judge has taken his first look at these finalists, I'd like to take this opportunity to explain a little about the competition. Junior handling is a sport for youngsters up to the age of 18. Unlike the rest of Crufts, where the judge is assessing each dog and its conformation and movement to a Kennel Club breed standard, the nature of this competition is slightly different. The purpose of this sport is to judge the handler's presentation and connection with their dog and abilities to cope in a show-like situation. So our judge is assessing the handler and not the dog. He will be looking for the handler that gets the best out of the dog's performance, attempting to minimize the dog's faults and highlighting its best features, ensuring that the dog is gaited at the correct speed for its breed and standing the dog in a way that suits the breed of dog. What's even more impressive is these young handlers are all performing with dogs they met around 7:30 this morning. We had a few snow delays, and so some handlers have had less time than others, but we are so pleased to see them all here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all these finalists. Our judge just taking his time, and he can move on to the first dog and handler, which is Emily Perkins. Emily is 15 and she is representing Australia. This is her first time in the International Junior Handling Competition. At home, she has 4 whippets. She started handling at the age of 6, and she competes in both breed and junior handling. And she's a 3rd generation handler. This Emily Perkins from Australia. So Emily Perkins from Australia. It was great to see our first one out of the blocks. So we move on to number 2 in this fabulous lineup. This is Andreas Palme. He's representing Austria, and he's 13 years old. He competed at the European Dog Show in Paris last year, but this is his first time to Crufts. His mother is a breeder of poodles, and he has 2 dogs at home. He lives on a farm, and his father's a farmer, and his mother is a veterinarian. They have gats, geese, ducks, and chickens at home. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Andreas Palme. So, we do move on to Bulgaria. I just wanted to mention that the next one should have been Belgium, which was Dylan Talia. And unfortunately, she had COVID this week, and we're very sorry not to see her make it here. But this is Bulgaria. This is Samuel Bonin, and he's 13. He's handling an English Springer. These English Springers were one of our spare dogs that came very late this morning due to the snow, and they've just settled into the group ring really well. So well done to these handlers to working with them so well. Samuel has got 2 breeds of English Cocker Spaniels at home. He was at the European Dog Show in Budapest, and he was the official representative of Bulgaria in the final there. But this is his first time at Crufts, and he started showing at the age of 10. His mother was a handler as well. He also competes in Canicross. And he has 6 parrots, a cat, and a hamster at home. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Samuel Bonin from Bulgaria. Now we come on to the Czech Republic. This is Jakub Novák. He's 13, one of the youngest finalists here handling this beagle. It's his first time at Crufts. He has 2 different breeds at home. He has miniature poodles and an American cocker. He started showing about 4 years ago. Again, a bit of a family affair. His mother is a breeder and handler, and his older sister is a handler too. She represented the Czech Republic at Crufts in 2015. So Jakub's also very interested in gymnastics and art education, and he wants to be a chef in a good restaurant. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the efforts of Jakub Novák from the Czech Republic. Remember, all these dogs here, these handlers have only met this morning, so they are not showing dogs that they know. Every handler has only met each dog this morning. And this is what this competition is all about, how they can cope under the pressure. Well, a very good stack there at the end, Jakub. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Czech Republic, Jakub Novák. Here on the table we have Denmark. This is Sarah De Angelis. She's 17, handling this Basenji. This is her first time competing at Crufts. She has beagles and Basenjis at home. She's been showing for about 8 years, and she's inspired by her sister, who competed in junior handling too. She's also interested in gymnastics, just like Jakob. And she's in the equivalent of year 10 in our school system here. That's Sarah De Angelis from Denmark. Welcome to Denmark, to Crufts, Sarah De Angelis. And here is Estonia, represented by 17-year-old Karen Dunaway. Again, this is her first time at Crufts, and she qualified last year. At home, she has 15 dogs. She breeds Lhasa Apsos, miniature American Shepherds. Also have Shetland Sheepdogs, Papillons, Dachshunds, a German Wire, an Afghan Hound, and a Bernese. That's a very busy house. This is Karen Dunaway, representing Estonia. Karen also says that she adores physics, maths, and visual arts. This is her words. She calls herself a huge nerd, but she takes it all very seriously at a high level. That's Karen Dunaway, representing Estonia. We now come on to Finland. This is Josefina Voutilainen. Josefina is 17, and this is also her first time at Crufts. She has 8 Tibetan Terriers at home and 2 Lhasa Apsos. She's obviously using a Tibetan Terrier here in this final, but this one she only met this morning, owned by someone else. She went in the ring for the first time, aged 4 years old. She hasn't got enough Tibetan Terriers at home. She's also got 4 long-coated cats. I'm sensing a theme here. And her favourite subjects at school are maths and PE. Put your hands together for Finland's Josefina Voutilainen. And now we have France. France is represented by Elsa Derber. She's 18, and this is also her first time at Crufts, handling an Irish setter. She has 2 dogs, 2 Boston Terriers, at home. She does agility with one of them, and she started doing a little bit of agility with the other. He's currently learning to run behind his toy and to make tunnels. She has cats too. She doesn't have a horse, but she does do horse riding. That's Elsa Derber, representing France. She would very much like to work as an engineer in the scientific police or in the Air Force. She also does a lot of photography and spent 5 years doing that. Well done, Elsa Derbert from France. And now we have Germany. Silas Rösch, he's 16. This is his first time at Crufts, handling a wire fox terrier. At home he has 4 fox terriers, a mixture of smooth and wire. He's been handling dogs for about 7 years, and another family affair. Silas from Germany. He's interested in football, playing the saxophone, and when he's older he's thinking of doing a career, something to do with medicine. Put your hands together for the representative from Germany, Silas Rösch. Here we have the representative from Greece. This is Fanny Tozan. She's 17 and it's her first time at Crufts. She has 3 Maltese dogs at home and she started handling 8 years ago. When she grows up, she would like to pursue a career in the medical field. She's thinking about being a nurse or a vet doctor. She's handling a Bichon Frise today. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Fanny from Greece. Moving on to Hungary. Hungary is represented by Lottie Kobzos. Lottie is 16, and this is her first time at Crufts. She has 5 dogs at home, 2 Rhodesian Ridgebacks and 3 miniature Schnauzers. But today, handling a pointer. This is Lottie from Hungary. She's at high school at the moment and her favourite subject is biology. She really likes animals and plants, and she'd like to be a physical therapist for dogs when she's older. Congratulations and welcome to Lottie from Hungary. And here we have Iceland. Iceland is represented by Hren Valgersdottir. Cher is 17, and this is her first time at the final. She's chosen to handle a Bracco Italiano. So she has 1 dog at home called Jokla, and she's a Bichon Frise. She was 9 years old when she started training as a junior handler. Another family affair. She started because of her aunt and her grandmother are both active members of the dog community in Iceland. That's Hren from Iceland. So our judge is choosing today to ask the handlers to do an up and down and then present. He'll be looking for good breed handling, nothing fancy, just getting good performance from the dog. That's Hran from Iceland. So I think our judge is keeping our handlers on their toes. Just having a look at them in the corner. But on the table now we have 18-year-old Aoife Gary from Ireland. Aoife is 18 and this is her first time in the final. She owns 7 dogs, 2 Havanese, 3 Tibetan Spaniels and 2 Rough Collies. Today handling a Tibetan Spaniel. She started competing competitively at the age of 10 and has been attending dog shows with her mum since she was 3. This is Aoife Gary from Ireland. She's at secondary school at the moment and currently in her second last year. She enjoys English and history, and she enjoys learning about her past. Welcome and congratulations to Ireland, Aoife Gary. And now we come to Israel. This is Adele Letucci. Adele is 14 and handling in a Hungarian Vizsla. It's also her first time at Crufts. At home she has 2 dogs, a Russian Toy Terrier and a Chihuahua. She's been handling for 1.5 years. This is a great achievement to get to Crufts. Well done, Adele. Congratulations to Israel. Adele Letucci. At 14, she's not sure what she wants to do when she's older. I think that's quite acceptable, but she does love dancing. Well done to Adele Letucci, representing Israel. And now we come to Italy. This is Aurora Sartori. She's 18. She's already competed in this International Junior Handling final before, but she was actually representing Monaco. So it's the first time for her representing her country, Italy. She has 8 dogs at home. They're mainly poodles and Chinese cresteds. She started showing dogs at the age of 5, so now at 18, she's coming to the latter half of her junior handling career. This is Aurora from Italy. She's attending the last 2 years of art school, and she's handling a standard poodle here today. Well done to Aurora Sartori from Italy. Making the trip from Japan, this is Sarah Hasegawa. Sarah is 14 and chose to handle a pointer here at Crufts. Remember, every single handler here is handling a dog that they only met this morning. This is her first time in the final at Crufts. At home, she has 2 Dachshunds and 2 Norfolk Terriers. She started handling about 7 years ago. She loves handling dogs, but also loves handling ponies. Welcome to Sarah Hasegawa from Japan. Her favorite school subjects are maths and biology. And she loves writing Japanese calligraphy. She plays tennis, loves listening to music too. Great to see Japan represented. Congratulations, Sarah Hasegawa. And here we have Latvia. This is Agnia Morozova. Agnia is 18 years old. And this is her first time at the final, which she says she has always dreamed about. She chose to handle an Australian Shepherd because she has 3 of them at home. And she also has 2 Dog de Bordeaux's. She started showing about 5 years ago at the age of 13. And she says dog showing is really in her soul and passion. She loves showing dogs in the family. She's been doing it since her childhood. Put your hands together. That's Latvia, Agnia Morozova. There are 27 girls competing today and 7 boys. Seems to be the norm. It's a little bit more popular for the girls. The youngest competitor is around 13 and the oldest is 19. Well done, Latvia, Agnia. And then we come to Lithuania. This is Ostea Solsaita. She's 17. And this is another one that's her first time at the final. At home, she has 8 dogs, 4 Bernese Mountain Dogs, 2 Lagottos. I'm sure she was very excited to see the Lagotto win the group last night. 1 Japanese Shiba Inu and a West Highland White Terrier. So quite a mix at home, where she's decided to handle a pointer here in the international final. This is Lithuania, Ostea Solsaita. Her favorite school subject is theatre, because she says in her own words it lets her express herself, allows her to relax and be in a cozy environment. Well done, Ostea Solsaita from Lithuania. So now this is Tumulta on the table handling a beagle. This is Mariah Manikaro. Mariah is 17. And another one, it's her first time here at Crufts, competing in this final, so welcome. She has around 20 dogs at home, ranging from Beagles, Basenjis, Cavalier King Charles, and Border Collies. She started handling at the age of 10, and she was inspired by her sister, Rihanna. She's here, watching her, supporting her. Her sister represented Malta in 2019, so it's a family affair. Well done, Mariah from Malta. She's currently studying to become a lawyer. She likes to cycle and listen to music, as well as farming. Well done, and lovely to see you, Mariah from Malta. To the Netherlands. And this is Maaike Steenbergen. Maaike is 18, and this is her first time at Crufts too. She has 5 Samoyeds at home, here deciding to show an Irish setter at the International Junior Handling Final. She started showing about 7 years ago. She just loves to work with dogs, and it's in the family. This is Maaike from the Netherlands. So she really enjoys the daily care of animals because she has many types at home. She also has a private grooming salon and a very good dog kennel, she says. She loves training and walking her dogs. Basically anything with dogs, Maaike feels at home. Congratulations and welcome Maaike from the Netherlands. So here we have New Zealand. This is Charlie Hutas. She's 18. And this is her first time in the final at Crufts. All the way back home, she has 8 Cavaliers and 1 German Shepherd. Her choice was an Australian Shepherd. She started handling around age 13 when it says here, when her grandmother's hip gave out. Well done, Charlie Hutos, New Zealand. She's another handler that has a lot of pets at home. They have 3 cats. And she actually works full-time at a paint shop. And then obviously enjoys her dog showings at the weekend. Thank you for joining us. Charlie Hutos from New Zealand. And now to Malin Landmark from Norway. She's 18. She did participate in the European Dog Show in France, but she's never competed at Crufts, so welcome. At home she has 6 Dachshunds, Norwegian Hounds, and a Schipperke. She chose to handle a pointer today, and we're very grateful for all of the dog lenders, but this particularly dog lender, Sue Welsh and Connie Hazeltine, we are very thankful they brought 7 pointers. Well done, Malin Landmark from Norway. We are incredibly grateful to all of our dog lenders for battling the snow and coming here today. So please can you put your hands together for these amazing owners have made such fantastic effort to bring their wonderful, beautifully tempered, beautifully conditioned dogs here. Thank you. Well done, a Malin landmark from Norway. And to Poland. This is Amelia Broy. She's 18 and chose to handle a standard poodle. This is her first time in the final. So she did qualify for the International Junior Handler of the Year a couple of years ago, but unfortunately we didn't hold an international junior final, so she's actually represented Poland before, but she just never got to Crufts due to the COVID pandemic. So we're so pleased to see her here today. It's almost like a second chance to represent her country. At home, she has 5 dogs. Well done, Amelia, from Poland. So at home, she does have 2 poodles and 3 mixed breed dogs. She accidentally met her trainer when she was 12 years old, Patricia, who introduced her to this whole dog showing community and taught her how to do it. That's what it's all about. Well done, Amelia, from Poland. And to Portugal. This is Maria Ribeiro. Maria is one of the youngest finalists here. She's 13. This is her first time in Crufts, and she's handling a golden retriever, which has got a great pet name called Waffle. There is a song there, but I'm not going to sing it. So at home she has Chihuahuas, she has a golden retriever, and she has some Basset hounds as well. She's been shown for about 3 years. And she also has a turtle and some cats on the farm where she lives. That's Maria from Portugal. She likes to practice frisbee with her dogs as well. And she also loves to do some TikToks with her dogs and friends. Perhaps she can put the hashtag Crufts 2023 when she next does her next one. Now you might recognize Maria because her brother won the international final in 2018 with his English Springer. Antonio, his reaction was wonderful. So welcome to Maria, the sister from Portugal. We welcome for the first time to the International Junior Handling Final a representative from Romania. This is Alexandra Ambrush. She's 13. Welcome to Crufts, Romania. So, Alexandra has been handling dogs for around 2 years. Her father is a professional handler, but she's been involved in the dog show world for many years. She says as early as 5 years old. You'll notice, if you're not used to junior handling competitions, that all these handlers are extremely well dressed complementing their dog with their outfit. On the up and down now, that's Alexandra Ambrush from Romania. In junior handling, it's all about the whole package. The rapport, the skill, the natural handling ability, and presentation. I think all the handlers have done such an amazing job so far. It's been a very busy 24 hours for them. Well done, Romania. Alexandra Ambrush. Now we come to Slovakia. This is Michelle Zemirova. Michelle is 18 and this is her first time in the final as well. At home she has 3 dogs, an American Cocker Spaniel, English Setter and Tibetan Terrier. Here showing an English Springer Spaniel. So at home, she does have an English Springer, she has an English Setter, and she's training that English Setter for the hunting exams. This is Michelle from Slovakia. It has been a very busy few days for these junior handlers. Yesterday, they were able to walk around the show, they had various meetings, and last night they had a lovely dinner and met each other at the gala dinner. They will sleep well. This is Michelle from Slovakia. Of course, this is part 1 of this competition. Part 2 returns this evening when we'll meet all of the finalists again. And our judge will narrow down this field to around 8 to 10 handlers. But now we're looking at Slovenia. Slovenia is represented by Matthias Krosec. He's 18. And this is his 3rd time in the final. Welcome back. He was last here when he was about 11 and 12 years old, so back in 2015, 2016. So well done, Matthias, to make it back here again. Slovenia, Matthias handling a pointer. At home, he has 11 dogs. All Spitz dogs in different sizes. We've got miniature, Pomeranians, Kleinspitz, and Wolfspitz, which he says are his favorites. Both his parents are judges, and so he was kind of born into dog showing. So welcome and well done, Matthias Krosec. We welcome from South Africa, Anita Schoeman. Anita is 16. This is her first time at Crufts, handling a Boston Terrier. Back in her homeland, she owns 3 boxers, a French Bulldog, a Rottweiler, and a Jack Russell. She apparently started dog showing at 2 years old because she was in a fancy dress competition with her first Rottweiler. And she started showing at 4 years old as a child handler. So coming from South Africa, Handling the Boston, it's Anita Schkuman. She's another one that likes to cook, and she'd like to become a chef one day and start her own business, but specifically to help special needs children at work. Congratulations, Anita from South Africa. To Spain. Welcome to Inigo Espila Gaia. Inigo is 17 years old, chose to handle a Jack Russell. This Jack Russell arrived very, very late, and it's still showing like a pro. Inigo has 9 dogs at home, making up of Dachshunds, Jack Russells, Whippets, Pekingese, Lakeland Terriers, Japanese Shiba Inu. That's Inigo from Spain. Seems that Inigo has brought half of Spain with him in the crowd. Lovely to hear your support, ladies and gentlemen. That's Spain, represented by Inigo Espila Gaia. Now we come to Sweden. No pressure, but the winner last year did come from Sweden. This time it's Ia Kanaheim. She's 19. This is her first time in this final, and she's chosen to handle a pointer. I think she was one of the earliest junior handlers here this morning. She was here before me, which was impressive. So she started handling in 2015 because the breeder of her first staffy asked her if she wanted to show herself, and she said, why not? She thought it was fun, so she started to show more and more, and then began the junior handling. Lovely to see you here. Ia from Sweden. She wanted to be a vet or a car mechanic. It's always useful. Or something around finances. She loves to work as a ring steward at weekends when she's not showing dogs. Thank you very much to Sweden, Ia Kanaheim. And now this to Switzerland. This is Dina Wielund. Dina is 18, handling a German short-haired pointer. I'm particularly happy with the dog lender of the owner of this dog, because it was the first one here this morning. Put a big smile on my face. Dina has been here at Crufts before. The last time she competed in the international final was in 2020. Welcome, Switzerland, Dina, with the German short-haired pointer. Interestingly, Dina only started showing in 2019 because she actually had a fear of dogs. So to make it to the Crufts final for a second time, handling a strange dog, well done. Dina from Switzerland. Now we come to the United Kingdom. Lauren Bridges represents the UK, and she's 16. She's chosen to handle a Siberian Husky in this final, and this is her first time competing in the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Final. She has 25 dogs at home, a mixture of Australian Shepherds, Bernese Mountain Dogs, Welsh Springers, and a miniature Dachshund. She's been handling for around 10 years because her whole family's involved, especially Mum. Representing the United Kingdom, Lauren Bridges. She's hoping to be a horse riding instructor, but to be fair, she says she'll try anything to do with dogs or horses. It's her passions. And running. So I can see why she makes a great junior handler. Well done to Lauren Bridges from the United Kingdom. Can't believe it, we're now at the final competitor for this 2023 final. All the way from the USA, this is Noah Milan. He's 18, and really interesting, we've never had a Harrier in our final before, so thank you so much to the dog lender to provide this dog. This, the Harrier. At home, Noah, apparently they live in Florida, and they left a few days ago, and it was about 87 degrees Fahrenheit. So I think they got a bit of a shock when they came to Birmingham. Noah started when he was around 10 years old. That's Noah from the USA. It says on the screen he's 19, but he's actually 18. He has a cat and chickens at home. He would like to be a professional handler after he graduates from the junior scholarship program. He's just working and settling the dog. He loves to build go-karts in his spare time. And he does rally FCAT dock diving, which he did explain to me yesterday. And it sounds like a lot of fun. So many congratulations, Noah from the USA. So our judge has now seen all of our handlers individually with handling this breed of dog. We still have 13 minutes on the clock. I'm wondering whether he might do a little more work, or certainly going to take another closer look. He's going to make a short list, a secret shortlist, so we won't know until later tonight who those shortlisted handlers will be. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank all the volunteers behind the scenes that have appeared this morning, and to help steward, to help with the dogs, to Britt Marie Young and Liz Cartledge. We could not do this without you guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all the people behind the scenes that make this competition a great one. So last year, the winner was from Sweden, and that was Selma. And the runner-up was Fabrizio from Germany, and Melissa from the Netherlands was third. But we have almost a completely fresh new lineup. There is very few handlers that have been here before, and hopefully if you've been listening to me, you'll know which ones are here for the first time. Jeff is an extremely talented handler himself. And I know, actually, he was just as nervous to judge this final as I'm sure those competitors feel in the ring at the moment. And remember, all of these animals in the ring are effectively stood in that ring looking amazing because of the talent that we have around the world in junior dog handling. It's often said that the adults a thing or two. I would like to take this opportunity while Jeff is looking at his final selection on my far left about the Kennel Club Charitable Trust. The Kennel Club Charitable Trust is a registered charity working to improve dogs' lives by funding projects in science and research, support and training, health and welfare. Making a difference for dogs is the Trust's motto. Regardless of breed or background, the Trust aims to improve the health and welfare of dogs. Last year at Crufts, the Kennel Club Charitable Trust, with support from the Kennel Club, launched its Appeal for Ukraine. Since then, almost 260,000 has been raised and distributed through the FCI, the Fédération Cynologique Internationale, to help dogs and their owners affected by the war. One year on since the invasion, the Kennel Club Charitable Trust is now pushing to reach £300,000 so that they can continue to help our canine friends in the Ukraine. Thank you all who have donated to the Kennel Club Charitable Trust. If you still wish to donate, please visit their website. So now you can see Jeff just doing his secret shortlist. Our lovely steward, Faye, is a former junior handler herself. In fact, you might have seen her in this main ring yesterday, winning the Breeders' Final with a team of Pomeranians. It's nice that so many ex-junior handlers are getting involved in competitions like this around the world. If you don't already help out or volunteer in your own country, please, they're always looking for volunteers, and we need you all. Just for reference, for the dog lenders, the dogs are not needed after they exit the ring until 6:20 p.m. tonight, when they will come back into this ring for the final cut. But if we can ask all the dogs to return and be back on their benches or stay on their benches all day, but we need the handlers and dogs to be ready by 5 o'clock. Okay, Jeff's putting his hands together. I think he's made his selection. Put your hands together. A big round of applause for all these amazing juniors. Let's see them exit the ring. Australia, Emily Perkins. Austria, Andreas Palme. Bulgaria, Samuel Bonin. Czech Republic, Jakub Novak. Denmark, Sarah De Angelis. Estonia, Karen Dunaway. Finland, Josefina Voltilininen. France, Elsie Derbert. Germany, Zilas Rush. Greece, Fanny Tozan. Hungary, Lottie Kozos. Iceland, Ren Valger Stotish. Ireland, Aoife Gary. Israel, Adele Letushi. Italy, Aurora Satori. Japan, Sarah Hasigawa. Latvia, Agnia Morozova. Lithuania, Ostea Solsaita. Malta, Maria Manicaro. Netherlands, Micah Steinberken. New Zealand, Charlie Hootus. Norway, Malin Landmark. Poland, Amelia Baroy. Portugal, Maria Ribeiro. Romania, Alexandra Ambrush. Slovakia, Michelle Zemirova. Slovenia, Matias Koroshets. South Africa, Anita Skuman. Spain, Inigo Spia Lagaya. Sweden, Ia Kanaheim. Switzerland, Dina Wieland. United Kingdom, Lauren Bridges. And the USA, Noah Milam. Thank you so much for listening and watching and supporting the International Junior Handling Competition here at Crufts. Coming up next is some agility.
hands up and surrender. There will be no white flag above my door. I'm in love and always will be.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round we go.
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. My chronic pain began to develop when I was a teenager, and then when I turned 16, I became very unwell and didn't get better. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But I've started a legal apprenticeship, so Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side. I feel really positive about the future with Albert by my side.
To me, Asher is a real hero dog. Not only has he overcome what I'm sure was really quite a traumatic past, but he's used his incredible sense of smell to save human lives. When Asher came to us, he came to us because he'd clearly had a number of homes that were been unsuccessful. And I suspect something quite horrible had happened to him because he actually became really quite scared and would scream in fear. So it took quite some time to get him to see his real personality. Asher is a bi-detection dog for the charity, which means that he uses his nose to smell human disease. He was the first step. He was the dog that would tell me whether a disease had a particular odour that dogs and other dogs could be trained to find in the future. The work Asher has done is saving and will continue to save thousands or even millions of lives in the future.
I would certainly call Beauty a hero for myself and the whole family. Beauty is a Labrador now going on 2 years of age. Beauty seems to be the bond that has held us all together through a very difficult time. Lily was diagnosed with leukemia about 2 months after Beauty came into a forever home. Chemotherapy is difficult for anyone to go through, a bit more difficult for a younger child.
Beauty is my best friend and she's always been by my side for everything. I can't imagine a life without Beauty and she's made the biggest change to my life and I don't even know how I coped without having her because she's been amazing to me. She means the world to me because if I didn't have her, I wouldn't be as happy as I was right now.
In my eyes, Stella's a hero because she's shown that Staffordshire Bull Terriers are amazing dogs. Stella's 9 years old. She's been working as a drugs dog for the last 8.5 years and she's just recently retired. Stella's a rescue dog from the RSPCA. She was the first Staffordshire Bull Terrier in the country to become a police dog. Her search drive was immense, so I thought, well, I'd be stupid not to give her a chance. Although she wasn't the typical Spaniel or Labrador that we normally use. It's normally a 6-week course to train the dogs, and Stella completed her course in 4 weeks. So when she finds the substance, she's trained to freeze. Obviously with drugs with powder, we don't want her interfering or ingesting anything to keep her safe and also to keep the evidence safe. Her first search, she searched a house and indicated behind a dog bed, and there was £25,000 in cash hidden. She's found numerous drugs. She's found 3 guns, so very, very proud of her.
I think Bertie's a hero dog because he inspires me to keep on going and sleeping outside. My name is Ashley Owens and I'm 13 years old. I've been raising the money for Pastoral Rescue so they can build a shelter for the dogs so they can keep them all warm. Bertie has been helping me by sleeping out with me for over 150 nights. I think that's pretty impressive for a dog.
We are amazed by what Bertie and Ashley have been doing, and we really hope this inspires other dogs and children to have that bond and to do something special with them and maybe go out and raise money together.
I don't think it's just me raising the money, we're both raising the money. Spreading the awareness and the importance of adopting an abandoned dog, that's really my goal.
pets are special. From the moment they melt your heart, through every moment of life together, they are always there for you. And you can always be there for them. Protect your bond with a lifetime policy from Agria Pet Insurance.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik. Easy. Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Best in show. Skoda.
I love food. I'm a good boy.
science or religion could make this whole. To be loved but never loved, to have but never hold. It's a life alone and a desperate need to be held, to be loved. So this is gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I know what's right for you. Fly high, let me go. That sky will save your soul. When you pass by, then you know that this is gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I know what's right for you. Let me go. A head full of madness, and nowhere safe. When tears aren't big enough, our love turns into hate. It's a life alone and a desperate need to be held, to be loved. So this is gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I know what's right for you. Fly high, let me go. That sky will save your soul. When you pass by, then you know that this is gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I know what's right for you. So let me go, life will get better. Find the love I never gave you. I know you lie there waiting all night long. So find where you belong. Oh, fly high, let me go. Let me go. That sky will save your soul. Save your soul tonight. Fly high, let me go. Let me go. That sky will save your soul. But this is gonna take a bit of getting used to, but I know what's right for you. Let me go.
Written in these walls are the stories that I can't explain. I leave my heart open, but it stays right here empty for days. She told me in the morning she don't feel the same about a single bone. Seems to me that when I die, these words will be written on my stone. And I'll be gone, gone tonight. The ground beneath my feet is open wide. The way that I've been holding on too tight, with nothing in between. The story of my life, I take her home. I drive all night to keep her warm in time. It's frozen. The story of my life, I give her up. I spend her love until she's broke inside. The story of my life. Written on these walls are the colors that I can't change.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2023. Welcome to day 2, Working and Pastoral Day. We have got an incredible day for you planned here in the main arena. We've got Heelwork to music, we've got Flyball coming up later. But now we begin with our agility, and I'll hand you over to our commentator, Mr. Nigel Davies.
And a very good morning to you all. What a lovely day to drive down again today. Hey-ho, but there you go. Right, we're starting off this morning, obviously, with our first class. And first of all, I need to introduce you to our judge today, and that is Mr. Rob Davis. Good luck, Rob. So, Rob making his way into the arena. First competition is large, intermediate, novice, and medium ABC jumping. Okay. And we start off, first of all, with Claire. Claire's working Aspen, Labrador Cross Rocker. That's an interesting one. And registered name Alpine Beak. She loves a crowd. We've got a fair crowd in for the first thing in the morning, which is good. So she loves a crowd, and the more cheering the better, and sometimes that's a good excuse not to listen to Mum. First agility dog, first time at Crufts. Hopefully Mum doesn't get lost on the course. So, let's see how Claire goes. She's going to set, obviously, the first time around the course. Fingers crossed it'll be a nice clean run. Nice flowing course. Giving the dogs a chance to get a bit of pace in where they need to as well. Pick the speed up, slow down a little bit if they have to. Coming over the wall, no problem whatsoever there. Lost a little bit of time there, unfortunately. We're working our way now to the tunnel. Across the middle of the arena there. Sweeping around to the left, to the right. Coming down towards the finishing line, and we've got 3 to go to the big cheer as she comes across the finishing line. Yes! What a great start to the morning. Well done, Claire, and well done, Aspen. Brilliant run. And obviously they go into first place as well. So, our second to go, dog to go, we've got Alicia Atkins with Ace, Pyrenean Sheepdog, 7 years of age. Ace was the first face race Pyrenean Sheepdog to be born in the UK. Wow, that's an achievement. There we go, interesting. He is a very full-on dog, certainly not a breed for the faint-hearted. This breed definitely needs a job to do. Ace barks for fun. Yeah, okay, we'll believe you. Let's find out, anyway. So, Alicia and Ace. Are away. So, nice steady start there, unfortunately, until we got to the tunnel. We're in the tunnel now. Yeah, we're away now. So, 5 faults there, unfortunately. We're in the weaves. Yeah, nice set of weaves. Nicely executed that one, no problem there whatsoever. Over the wall. Quick look at the judge, but happy with the judge, that's the main thing. Into the tunnel. Quick look at everybody who's up there. And we've got an elimination, unfortunately. There's obviously something up there she likes. So, unlucky start there for them. Nevertheless, they'll work their way around the course. Big round of applause as they come across the finishing line. Nice to see something different at Pyrenean. Nice to see a Pyrenean sheepdog competing as well. Unlucky. So, making their way to the start line, we've got Kate Fowler with Clover, Labrador. I have owned, bred and worked Labradors for over 40 years. Clover goes back to my first lab. She is the happiest, most generous dog with a heart of gold, who tries her best and just wants to please. So there we go. Good luck to Kate and Clover. There on the start line. Rob's up there again. He's always here, Rob is every year. Same as me in some respects, like a lot of us. So, steady start. No problem there with the tunnel this time. We're into the weaves. We are in the weaves. Nice set of weaves. So, over the wall into the central part of the arena. We're going to turn away now through the rigid tunnel. Over the U-move hurdle. Nice change of sides there. Pushes the dog out there. We're coming around now to the last parts of the course. 3 to go. Are we going to go clear again? Oh, just rolled the pole there for Kate and Clover. So 5 faults, unfortunately. Nice run otherwise. Nice, steady, flowing run that was. So, next to me, we should have Abigail Phillips with a Masher, a Bull Lurcher. Ooh, I'm intrigued. A Bull Lurcher, they are 5 years of age. Masher was found as a stray in 2018 and was taken to Holly Hedge Animal Rescue. We fostered her from there and fell in love with her. Wow. As we can see, big striding dog. And obviously quite tall, so we've got to duck down to get in the tunnel as well. The bigger ones tend to like the weaves. Oh, nice set of weaves. Lovely job that was. Over the wall. Yep, flowing nicely now towards the centre of the arena. Back in the tunnel. This is flowing really well. I like this. The speed's going to pick up now. It is picking up. Here we go. Come on. Super finish there. 30. Gone into second place now. 32.427. Mash or smash. Next in, we've got Julie Darlington with Skeeter, crossbreed, 4 years of age. Skeeter is a rescue boy. He's enthusiastic in everything. He can be an awesome, or he can be bouncy and crazy, depending on how he is on the day. That sounds a bit like me first thing in the morning. My love for this dog is endless, and I feel privileged to own this boy. So, Julian Skeeter. So, steady start. Oh, nice set of weaves. Look at that, look at that. Left, right, left, right, left, right. It's like a march, isn't it? So, still flowing nicely at the moment. Back into the tunnel. Over the U-move hurdle. Big thank you to them for the sponsorship. Now, last part of the course coming up. Speed's picked up. Big time. Come on, Skeeter. Yeah, super, well done. 35.327, and they go into third place for Julian Skeeter. Next in, we got Donna Surtees with Nora, a bearded collie, 5 years of age, all the way from Sunderland, which is near to Scotland. Nora Batty lives life to the max. She works and plays hard. She's an amazing partner. Not easy, but amazing to train and great fun to be around. Currently, grade 6 and achieving great things. Great start so far. I must admit, I have a bit of a thing for bearded collies. I don't know why, but I quite like them. Always have them. Never had one. Nicely sent away to the tunnel, so we've got an elimination, unfortunately, which is a shame. But nevertheless, Donna will keep going round, and Nora will enjoy it. We'll give her a big round of applause as she comes across the finishing line. Yeah, well done. Unlucky. So unlucky. So, next to go, we've got Karen working Niam, possibly, I'm going to say Niam. It'll probably be wrong. She'll tell me after, don't worry. German Shepherd dog, 7 years, 11 months old. Is turning 8 next week. Wow, birthday coming up then. And has competed for 3 years. She regularly enjoys physio and hydrotherapy to keep her fit. She loves me, agility, walks, camping, and big, fluffy unicorn toys. That's a new one. So, steady start. The main thing is they want to try and get a clear round, obviously. Nicely done. So again, over the U-move hurdle. She's in the tunnel, and she's working her way around now. Over the Crufts hurdle. Steady round, but it's looking all right. And again, the pace seems to pick up. We've only got 3 to go. Are they going to go for another clear round? Yes, they are. Well done. 38.360. And they go into 4th place for Karen in the Next in, we got Emma Wallace with Dodger, Australian Shepherd, 5 years of age. Dodger often finds the world overwhelming. But all of this seems to disappear when we step into the agility ring together. He gives his all every time, and I love running him. Agility is his happy place. So, Emma and Dodger. So, lost a little bit of time there. Obviously, we went over the one hurdle, big wide turn, but that's not a problem, because I think this dog's going to pick the speed up. Look at those weaves. Got to be the fastest so far. Super set of weaves. Nicely commanded there for the left turn, the back command. Obviously, people have different commands for their turns. And this could be a quick one. I think this could be a leading number. Come on. 2 to go. 1 to go. Super run. 29 points. Whoa, into first place at 29.657. Super run there from Emma and Dodger. So, next to go. We've just got to change the the heights now. Going down one now, as you can see, the ring party on, doing a great job as they always do every year. Plenty of competition on today throughout the day. Agility, flyball, various other things as well. If you haven't seen it outside on the wall, you'll find it somewhere showing what everything is going on. Looks like our first competitor is ready. Just waiting for Rob to be ready. He'll give us the nod in a minute, and then the judge will give him the nod. Looking good. Right, next competitor in. Here we go. We've got Laura Middleton with Puds. There we are, breed NSDTR. I don't know what that is. 7 years of age. Puds is a true loyal friend, usually careful, but loves the end for a reward. She is also trained in search and rescue. She's not the fastest, but gives her all. That's the main thing. The dog's enjoying it. It's a steady run. It's not a problem at all. We haven't all got to have speed, have we? There we go. Yeah, well done. Well done. That's the thing, it's all time, isn't it? We're not in a rush, we're going to get around. We're going to get a clear round, fingers crossed as well. So, again, across to the U move. And the speed's picking up, I can see that already. Here we go, we've got 3 to go. Give them a big round of applause when they come across the finishing line. Well done, Laura, well done, Puds. Yeah! Brilliant. So, next to go, we've got Michelle Ferguson with Bonnie, Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. Don't see many of these around nowadays. And by the looks of it, as you can hear as well, all the way from Scotland. Bonnie is a sweet wee girl who likes to sit on the stairs while I take my shoes off. Okay, this is after work for a cuddle, and I'm proud that she is here in the arena after only her first full season competing in agility. So, fair dues, fairly new to agility. Just skipped one out, fortunately. Now we've unfortunately got an elimination because we've gone back in, kind of backwards, if you can understand where I'm coming from. Yeah, good thing to do, get them right. Well done. So they are eliminated, but nevertheless, they work the course, continue working the course, and I think Bonnie's decided to do a take your own line, but never mind, it doesn't matter. We'll get there at the finish. You've got to start somewhere, haven't you? There you go. That's better, we've picked up the speed and we've got a bit of a bark as well. She's going to fly down here. You watch, 3 jumps to go. Look at this, here we go. Yeah, super, so unlucky there for Michael and Bonnie. And next we've got Robin Connell working Thanos, a bulldog, 3 years of age. There's some good breeds in today, nice to see them. I never imagined that my first time competing at Crufts would be running my first bulldog to qualify in an agility event here. It's a dream come true, and we're just going to give it our all. That's what we like to hear. They're going to go for it. So we've got some nice dog breeds in this competition, and it's nice to see them competing as well. Nicely handled. It's steady, it's flowing. And with a bit of luck, with only 4 to go, 3 to go, 2 to go. Yes! What a run! Superb run, absolutely brilliant. Love that. So next to go, we should have Rosie Cavill with Xavier. Hungarian Muddy, there you go, there's another new one for me. This is Xavier's first time at Crufts, as well as agility, loves running, and has also competed in Canny Cross events. I've seen those for a while, to be honest. When not competing, he loves chasing squirrels. There we go. Working nicely at the moment, nice set of weaves, bit of pace in those as well. Working away round to that rigid tunnel. Nicely angled there by Rosie. Again, the speed's picking up. They've got a dog jumping in the tunnel. She's ahead as Rosie as well. Okay, can we... Nigel, Staines, Nigel. Oh, it's all right, they're calling him back. Sorry about that. What a shame on that finish. Right, so next on the start line, we've got Nigel Staines from near Morecambe Bay, working jibbers, whippet. 12 years of age, 12 years old. Wow, first and current Crufts ABC Intermediate Champion, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, depending on his mood. Only does 8 competitive runs a year, trains even less. Me, retired 31 in agility. 31 years in agility. Okay, I believe you are good to go now, Nigel, if you want to make your way to the start line. And Rob will sort that one for you. So, Nigel in jibbers. "12 years of age, still working nicely. Yeah, great weaves. Nice and steady. Come on, jibbers.
You ready?
Yeah, of course he's ready.
Ready? Come on, big finish.
Come on, jibbers. You only got 4 to go. Whoa, definitely pick the speed up there. Oh, we're going for the finish line. What on earth's going on here? Yeah, well done, jibbers. Well done, Nigel. 12 years of age. Fantastic. Ranked second, 37.268 into second place. Oh, dear. I love this class. Right, next one in, we've got Laura Middleton with Una. Probably have pronounced that wrong. Nova Scotia Duck Tolling Retriever. And from East Grinstead. Una is a Velcro dog with a unique style. I'm intrigued. Here we go. It's our first time at Crufts in the main arena. So excited and nervous to be here, but proud that I am, especially with 2 dogs. It's like a dream come true. Yes, she's already run the one earlier on, I believe. So a quick look up at Mum then, making sure we're doing it right. Yeah, we're doing it right, nice and steady, well done. Ooh, it was close, that was close. Stayed the left-hand side. Well, that works okay. I thought that was going to be a problem, but it's not. And again, you can see them coming towards the finishing line. Oh, let's go quicker. Why haven't we done that all the way round? Well done, Laura. Unit, well done as well. Fantastic run. And nice to see a Nova in competition as well. Kerry's in next. Kerry Scott from Tewkesbury, working PA. Red Fox Labrador, 5 years of age. We've been doing agility for 4 years. She's bred by my brother and comes from working lines. She loves agility, always gives 100%, and she is simply phenomenal and will do anything for her tuggy toy. Here we go. So, at the end of the class, of the competition, she's going to go out there and get a tuggy toy, I reckon. Oh, nice areas. This is flowing nicely. This is going very nice. Always a bit cautious with the commentator's curves, which I'm probably not going to do, hopefully. No, come on. Come on. Come on, Kerry. Yeah, super run. 29.346 and goes into first place. What a cracking run that was from Kerry and PA. So, next in, Pam Mayhew from Norwich, working Danica. Pronounced Star by Hoon, the kennel club name. Oh, the breed, sorry. Star by Hoon. I'll have to work on that one. Pam's first agility dog, competes at grade 5. She lives with her daughter, Alina. She loves agility, tracking and barking. Stabby hounds are a rare working breed from Holland and are loving and loyal. So nice to see another breed. There we are, pronounced Star by Hoon. Star by Hoon. You'll learn something new every year at Crufts. 6 years of age as well, so still fairly young. Working nicely around the course. Come on, she's off. She's off. Down the line. Whoa, yes, well done. Into third place, 34.195. Well done, Pam. And well done, Nick. We're up to medium, we are, so your course team now will make their way into the arena. Quick change. Heights again. So we're on to the medium dog, slightly lower. So there's 8 dogs to work this course. Nigel's going to set the pace. Okay, so I think we're nearly ready. Obviously, we have to get this right, make sure it's all it's the same for everybody, make sure it's safe. Which, by the looks of it, our ring team have done yet another fantastic job, been out there and done that in about a minute or two. Right, so next in, and I think this is going to be a quick one to watch. So we're into the mediums now. Nigel Staines is back. Nigel with Zico, Australian working Kelpie, 7 years of age. Retired, competes in agility for been competing for 31 years, 20 years at Crufts. Yeah, 20th year at Crufts, that is totally amazing. Wouldn't allow me to use my Zimmer frame like it. It's obviously got a bit of joke in there as well. Trainer, Dark Destroyer, agility, calm force. So Nigel also trains well. I've known Nigel a long time, long time. He's still going competing. I retired. I do miss it as well, to be fair. So, steady well at the moment.
Ready?
A bit of a bark as well.
Ready, go!
Here we go, Nigel's off now. What is it about that lap? I mean, look at the difference there. Look at that difference, wow! 30.217, and now Nigel takes the top ranking into first place. I thought he might be somewhere near, fair dues. Next to go, we've got Russell Mason with Wes, crossbreed, 7 years of age. Comes from Burton-on-Trent, so fairly local. Russ's first agility dog took him over from his wife when she was injured and has never looked back. Never been to Crufts before. Wes absolutely loves to jump and will dance at the end if he's happy. Okay, look out. Come over the finishing line. We're going to see if there's a dance. That's nice. And a yap in between as well. We're in the tunnel. Back over the U-move. Here we go. Are we going to pick up the speed again? I think we are. Here we are. Here we go. 1 to go. Finished in line. 30.414 and goes into second place. Well done. Super run. Should have Lauren in next. Lauren Langman from Devon. We're working classic and miniature American Shepherd. So this is classic second time at Crufts. Wow, she loves the big arenas. Always barks, screams when excited. I think I remember this one. I think it does scream a lot. She has qualified for 2 events at Crufts, and we are so happy to be back here again with her. Look at that. That's going to be the fastest set we've so far today. Small dog as well. In fact, it's probably going to be one of the fastest dogs. If this doesn't go first, I'll be shocked. Unless they have a fault. Which I hope they don't. Come on, Lauren. Come on, classic down the line. Here we go. 1 to go. Yeah, 27.699. And they've now gone into first place. Look out for Lauren and Classic. Wow, what a run that was. And next to him, we've got Sue Midgley. From Freeland, Oxfordshire. Zephyr is the dog, Shetland sheepdog, 5 years of age, competing in agility at Border College for 36 years. First time at Crufts was in 1994. Zephyr is my first Sheltie and is great fun. She competes at grade 7. She likes to bark when I don't run fast enough. I like that. They sped up just towards the end, the weaves, but a nice set of weaves. Over the U-move. Just a little bit of time there. Only a little bit, but we lost a bit. I'm sure we're going to make that up. So, round 2. Here we go. 4 to go. It's gone quiet in the arena. 3 to go. 2 to go. 1 to go. Yes! 30.060. Second place for Sue and Zafira. Next on the start line, we've got Becky Hodgson from Peterborough, working Jaffa. Breed, Cromflander. I hope I haven't pronounced that wrong, I'm sure I have. Jaffa is the very first of his breed ever to compete at Crufts. This was my first main goal for her, so we are thrilled to be here representing. She is a total diva, and I love her for it. Well, Miss Particles, she'll be away very quickly. There we go. sometimes you've got to let that bark out. Okay, I think we stopped there for a brief second. 4 to go. 3 to go. Come on, Becky. Come on, Jaffa. Yeah, well done. 29.807. Second place. Take second place from Becky and Jaffa. So Colette's in next. Colette Atwell with Jacko, miniature poodle, 6 years of age, from Derbyshire. So excited to be at Crufts again. This is our second year here. Jacko loves recycling bottles when I'm out walking. That's a good idea. I like that. He's a little crazy at times. Well, I've been doing agility for about 10 years, mainly for fun. Lovely. I mean, miniature poodle, the speed that goes through, he's probably got a bit of advantage, I suppose, because it is slightly small to go through the Louise. But we've skipped the wall and we've taken on the U-move hurdle, so we've got an elimination. But they'll continue working around the course, and we'll give them a massive clear round of applause as they come through, even though they've been eliminated. Come on, Jaffa. Jacko. Yeah, so unlucky that was. Very unlucky. And next in from Stoke-on-Trent, we've got Adele Murran with Wizard, working Cocker Spaniel. This is Wizard's first time qualifying for Crufts. He qualified at Discover Dogs in October and loves to run agility for his reward of a tennis ball. And we're away.
So we have 2 dogs.
Great re-entry, like that, straight across. Over the U-move. Turning left for that tunnel, a little bit wide, not too much, but a little bit, so we've lost a little bit of time. Oh, here we go, the vocals are going to start now. The screaming's coming because we've got 4 to go. Now the screaming's going to go at 3. We've got 2, we've got 1. Yeah, super run, 29.645. And it's not telling me what position they've gone into. There we are, they're in second. Well done. Cracking run that was. Is this the last one? I think it is. Our last competitor. Let's double check, it's sometimes a bit thick. Should be Rosie. It is. Rosie, working Boo, Rosie Cavill from Newport, Hungarian Muddy. Now this is Boo's second time at Crufts. Boo loves the sound of her own voice and sharing her opinion with anyone who will listen. When not doing agility, she comes running and also enjoys man trailing. Oh, what she sells, guys. Right, so we're in the weaves. A steady set of weaves, but nicely executed. No problem there at all. Rosie putting a bit of a leg work in there to be ahead of the dog. Big jump again for a smallish dog. Over the U-move. Sweeping turn over the Crufts hurdle. Now we're coming around with 4 to go. They get a chance for first place. Rosie's away. Rosie's gone. And any time now, Boo's overtaken Road. Yes, well done. Great run. Time at 28.504 and into second place for Rosie and Boo. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have a presentation very shortly, I do believe. So if you'd like to stay ringside for presentation, you're most welcome to.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's presentation time. Okay, and to do our presentation, please give a huge round of applause for our judge, Mr. Rob Davies. Okay, first up, the Crufts Large Novice ABC winner, Stockyard, Rough Stock Rodeo and handler Emma Wallace. And the intermediate Crufts Novice ABC with Kenatina Allegro, handler Kerry Scott. And the Crufts Medium ABC with Basilia American Classic at Devon Gem, handler Lauren Langman.
Are you ready?
So the rosettes, the trophies and the U-Move vouchers being handed out. Thank you once again to our judge, Mr. Rob Davies. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. It's Lap of Honour time.
Pets are special. From the moment they melt your heart, through every moment of life together, they are always there for you. And you can always be there for them. Protect your bond with a lifetime policy from Agria Pet Insurance.
I love food. I'm a good boy.
Your puppy will grow into a dog in several distinct stages, and sooner than you thought, they're almost grown. But right from the start, Royal Canal's puppy growth program provides everything your dog needs for the ideal foundation for a healthy life.
I could not go for a walk without a dog. It just wouldn't be worth going for a walk, would it? You know, it just wouldn't.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Best in show. Skoda.
I probably wouldn't be here, to be honest, if it weren't for Ellie.
Every day, I put my life in Milo's paws.
Chewie never left his side. Without him, I wouldn't have my husband.
And she's still here today because of the dog. He's everything, not just to me, to my whole family.
Day in, day out, dogs change lives. That's why for 150 years, the Kennel Club and its members have been making a positive difference for dogs and their owners. We guide new owners, helping them to find the right dogs, brought into the world by responsible and caring breeders who want the very best for them. Giving puppies like Barney, a flat-coated retriever, the best possible chance to lead a healthy, happy life. Thanks to DNA testing, we've eradicated diseases such as CLAD, an inherited blood disorder in Irish setters. So Skye, Marta and Pear, as well as all Irish setters, can now lead healthier lives. There's always more to be done, which is why we continue to lead the way in helping breeders eradicate inherited diseases, improving dog health for generations to come. And we do all of this because when you have healthy dogs living with loving owners, the real magic of dog ownership begins. We're helping to build that unique bond between dog and owner through a range of training and activities that bring joy in the best and even the most difficult of times. Hayley lost her sister, but spending time with her dog Ellie, doing the activities they love, agility and Heelwork to music, got her through her grief. They've even been to Crufts, our most famous event for anybody who loves dogs. And thanks to PetLog's microchipping database, we're making sure that your canine companions have the best chance of being reunited with their loving families should the worst happen. Like Jazz, who was reunited with her family after 8 long and heartbreaking months. So thank you for being on this journey as we work hard to make sure we continue to make a positive difference for dogs and their owners.
Well, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. And just before we go into our next round of agility, I'm absolutely delighted to announce that the Kennel Club Hero Dog Awards are back for 2023. We are once again this year celebrating the unique relationship that we have with our dogs. We're now going to see a video of some of our finalists this year. The stories, I'm sure, are going to capture your heart. And if there is one particular story that sticks out to you, then please do cast your vote. We've already had over 80,000 votes as of this morning, and I'm sure that figure is going to increase as well. So please do take a look at the video and head online to the Crufts website. You'll see the details on the screen to be able to vote for the Kennel Club Hero Dog Award 2023. Let's take a look at this year's finalists.
Myself and the whole family. Booty seems to be the bond that has held us all together through a very difficult time. Lily was diagnosed with leukemia about 2 months after Booty came into her forever home.
Booty is my best friend and she's always been by my side for everything. She means the world to me because if I didn't have her, I wouldn't be as happy as I was right now.
I think Bertie's a hero dog because he inspires me to keep on going and sleeping outside.
Night, Bertie. Day 611, 335.
I've been raising the money for Pastoral Rescue so they can build a shelter for the dogs so they can keep them warm. Bertie has been helping me by sleeping out with me. He's helped me through those stages where I've been like, oh, it's such a cold night, I don't really want to sleep out tonight. I don't think it's just me raising the money, we're both raising the money.
Asher is a biodetection dog. Not only has he overcome what I'm sure was really quite a traumatic path, but he's used his incredible sense of smell to save human lives. He was the first step. He was the dog that would tell me whether a disease had a particular odour that dogs and other dogs could be trained to find in the future. The work Asher has done is saving and will continue to save thousands or even millions of lives in the future.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side.
Stella's a hero because she's shown that Staffordshire Bull Terriers are amazing dogs. Stella's a rescue dog from the RSPCA. She was the first Staffordshire Bull Terrier in the country to become a police dog. She's found thousands of pounds in cash. She's found numerous drugs. She's found 3 guns. So very, very proud of her. For us, it's so rewarding to see her in such a positive light, especially as a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Stella's living proof that in the right hands with the right training, they're incredible dogs.
They are, of course, all worthy winners, but if there is one story that particularly sticks out to you, then please do go online and please do cast your vote. Your vote really can make a difference. Head online to crufts.org.uk/HDA. That's crufts.org.uk/HDA to vote for the Kennel Club Hero Dog Award 2023. Voting is open until 4 o'clock on Sunday afternoon, and the winner will be announced here in the main arena on Sunday evening. We will be back in just a moment with our next round of agility. Stay with us.
Hip, hip, hooray, love.
Well, wherever you are, a very good morning. Jim Rosenthal here on day 2 of Crufts 2023 alongside Graham Partridge as we prepare for the Crufts singles. Heats throughout the year to score points. The best here today. It's a 3-part competition for dogs in the highest grades, 6 and 7. Jumping this morning, agility this afternoon, a final agility round for the pick of the bunch. We welcome our judge, Nick Jones. And we will talk to Graham about the tricky course that Nick has set when the competition gets underway. Good morning, Graham, first of all.
Morning, Jim. Really looking forward to this competition. We have some of the best competitors in the country, and in fact we've got some international competitors as well. So this is going to be good stuff.
First of 9 medium dogs, you've been seeing Liz Carpenter. This is Maggie, 3-year-old border collie, second time competing in the Crufts singles class, came 3rd overall last year from Manningford in Wiltshire, and we are off and running. And Maggie letting us know that she is in the house. Up on that far side, have to enter those weaves from the right, just to remind you. And this is nice and swift and nice and clean to get us underway. In the medium section, up through the tunnel on that far side. And that's a very good ground as well, 28.3 and clear for Liz and for Maggie, Graham.
Yeah, well, I was going to expound about how tricky I thought the course was, and the first dog round makes it look ridiculously easy, but that's the quality of the dogs we've got here this morning, Jim.
You're looking at Joe Gleed, consistent high-quality handler, and Topic, 5-year-old Cocker Spaniel. Go on then, Graham, talk us around the course.
Okay, fairly straightforward start. You've got to go around the first one, and then over that jump there, long jump, and now you've got to avoid the tunnel. Around there, into the tunnel again. Now we've got to get into the weaves. You've got to avoid the 2 obstacles either side of it. Does it very nicely indeed. And then over there, into the tunnel. And then she's just an awkward little bit here. She's just got to make sure the dog pushes back and around the back again into the tunnel. This is a big, fast finish. Jump, spread to finish. Very nice there by Joe Gleed. Another fantastic run. And look at the times, Jim.
Yeah, both in the 28s, both clear. Terrific starter to this medium section in the Crufts singles. Well done, Joe, and well done to Topic as well. This is Tiger, mini American sheepdog, 6 years of age, very experienced handler Tony Dawkins from Chapel Hill in Lincoln. And knowing they're going to have to be quick and faultless to be at the sharp end of this competition. Slight hesitation there, but won't harm her time too much. Well done through those weaves, over that IAMS, left into the tunnel, and turning up for a grand finale. It'll be very close to the best, this one. Really good effort, 28.22, close to the best. It is the best.
And you said she's going to have to go, and she did. As you say, these handlers are just eating this course up, and the times are absolutely amazing. Look how happy she is. Means the world to them here on this Crufts stage.
This is Mel, very unusual, Spanish water dog, Veronica Ruiz from Barcelona. Apologies, we're looking at Laura Chapman here.
Laura Chapman with agility champion Labour Dream. Again, just a small border collie this, but eating the ground up as she goes. Very nice round, another clear round there, 27.870, and another one got into leave. I think they've got progressively quicker as we've gone along, Jim.
I think they have indeed. Laura Chapman, the best so far. Apologies for that little bit of confusion earlier on. Well done, Laura. All 4 clear. Here's Harriet Harding in Izzy, working sheepdog. 5th time competing at Crufts, loves the atmosphere here. 4 dogs, all clear ahead of them. And 27 and 28 seconds the time that Harriet and Izzy from Cheltenham are aiming at on day 2 of Crufts. Great sound going through the tunnel. left-hander into the second tunnel on the course. Might just have to pick up a little bit of speed here, but it's still another really, they are destroying this course really. It's a decent time, 29.66. Good enough for 5th place for Harriet and Isley.
Look at those tight turns around there. I'll talk a bit about that in just a minute, and great shots there from these cameras on the jumps.
Munchie, Border Collie, 7 years of age. Dalton Meredith in fine form, highly rated. These two came 6 out of 128 at last year's World Championships in Austria. Had a few health problems as Munchie, and known as the comeback kid. Really, to come back and to compete on the green carpet at Crufts is absolutely fantastic. Amazing dog, and everybody around Dalton love her. And this is quick. This will be right up there. Well done, Dalton, and well done, Munchie. Chewing up that course, 27.8. Excellent work. Number 1 now.
How much quicker can they go? Look at the dog barking his enjoyment going through those weaves. And then Dalton just making sure the left arm's up, keeping the dog focused on the next jump away from him. Brilliant, well done.
This is Edge, Cocker Spaniel, 7 years of age, Coventry. Joe Gleed, her second dog, penultimate dog this in the medium section. Go on, Graham.
Yep. Very experienced competitor, but just take a moment now. The idea is that as you go around these jumps, you want really tight turns. Then the important thing is to try and get a straight line, because it is quicker in a straight line. Any deviations, you're going to lose hundreds, thousandths of a second. So just watch the dog, seeing how tight she is on these turns. Brilliantly done that. Joe sends her into the tunnel and then legs it down the end to try and get there away. Absolutely fantastic. 29.326.
29.3 for Joe. That's into the top 6. Okay, Liz Carpenter's second dog, last of the medium dogs. Winnie, 7-year-old Border Collie Cross Miniature Poodle. Second time competing in the Crufts singles class. Competed here back in 2020. Time to beat, just to remind you, 27.803 seconds. They will have to go some to beat that. Probably been... You've seen one or two a little bit quicker through there, but this will still be a really tidy round from Winnie, from Manningford in Wiltshire, these two. 29.9 for Liz and for Winnie, Liz's second dog.
Yep, and it's some going to get 2 dogs through to the last 8 of the Crufts singles. Joe Gleed's done it as well, but just show the quality of this field. And I can't believe we haven't had one single fault. We've had 8 clear rounds, Jim, in fantastic times.
Absolutely astonishing. Not a fault on the card. That's real quality. Dalton Meredith, Laura Chapman and Tony Dawkins with the best times. What a great start.
So what we're seeing now is our intrepid ring party, who I should just point out are volunteers to a man, are just putting the jumps up, extending the long jump, etc. It's exactly the same course.
And the first of 9 large dogs, Martin Reed and Shape, Border Collie. This combination won the Agility Championships on day 1 of Crufts, so they are in form. Not too far to travel, a pretty messy morning in the Midlands as well from Leamington Spa. Oh dear, I thought there was a... that Shape sort of looked towards the long jump, and Martin tried to pull around, and that probably explained picking up those 5 faults there.
Did there, we saw the judge as well with a raised clenched fist, which signals a refusal, so they must go back and do it again, but still a great effort. The first fault we've had out of 9 dogs there, quite amazing, but just slipped a little bit on the carpet before picking up the entry.
This is Brant, Border Collie, 4 years of age, Nicola Giuraudi from Lipomo in Italy. that concentration. Off we go. And providing some very individual sound effects as well is Brant. Good speed.
Well, he would do, Jim, because he's from Italy.
Yes, okay.
But you can see, I mean, agility is now a worldwide sport, and as I say, he's from Italy here. It's exactly the same in Italy as it is here. Brilliant, well done, Nicola.
Yeah, Nicola and Brant, a clear round and 28.6 seconds. You'd have to explain that joke to me sometimes. I must have hold my hand, I didn't get it. Amanda Ellerton and Bowden, Border Collie again, second time competing at Crufts. A big dog, super fast from Stafford. These two. Yep, that is shifting. Well done, Bowden. What about the long jump? Lovely. Oh dear, just clipped the top of that. That'll be 5 horse. Rattling through the tunnel though. And good through the weeds. Over the IAMs. Again, good through the tunnel. And building up for the finish down to that far side. 30.8 and just the 5 faults, Graham.
Yeah, they're trying to cut these jumps as tight as they can. Just got under it, just misjudged it a bit, but they do come off very easily, so there's no chance of them hurting themselves when the poles do come off, Jim.
Making the point that agility is an international event. This is Ola Kordas from Warsaw in Poland. Had a bit of a tough time yesterday. Sitter, 4-year-old Border Collie. Special Merle, this one, second dog to qualify for Crufts. Hashtag Merle Power. Very proud of Setter is Ola Kordas. Let's see if they improve on day 2 of Crufts. Perhaps getting used to the lights and the carpet. Go on, Graham.
Yeah, I think you're right, Jim. Very good point you've made there. They've actually, you know, they are settling down here. They're not necessarily used to it as some of them are here. Ola's based here in the UK now, and she's put in an absolutely storming round there. Well done, Ola.
Yeah, that's more like it. Feel really pleased for her. Had a rough time yesterday. Really pleased and delighted for Setter as well. And Ola, excellent stuff. Second place with that, as things stand. Ticket, Border Collie, 4 years of age. Alan Bray, very likeable handler, seasoned character from Milton Keynes. Dog in a million, says Alan, who has had quite a few dogs in his charge over the years. Let's see what Ticket can do here. Best time, remember, 28.6. And of course, clear. Alan takes everything in his stride. Doesn't get too excited when things go well and doesn't get too low when they don't go to plan, but everything going to plan in the first 15 seconds or so. Great style and speed through the weaves. Through the tunnel, crashing through the tunnel, really. This is shaping up very nicely for Alan and for Ticket. It's quick. Well done, Alan. 29 dead. Second place for Alan. That's the Ticket.
Very laid-back character, Alan. Takes everything in his stride, but intense when it comes to concentrating on getting his reg down, dog round, which he's done really well.
Clippy, another Border Collie, 4 years of age. Dalton Meredith, runners-up last year and winners of the championship on day 1 of Crufts. Loves training and competing with Clippy, and these two have been together. Clippy now 4, since she was a very young dog. Beautiful style of jumping, Clippy. I'm liking the look of this at the moment. Lovely work. In and out of the tunnel in the blink of an eye. 22, it's going to be right up there. It's going to be right up there with the best. 27.7. That is the best from Dalton and Clippy. The form combination coming up trumps.
Yeah, taking almost a second off what was the current leader. Very, very nice. Everything was very smooth, very tight. He is a class act.
This is Vibe, 6-year-old Border Collie. Donna Jarvie from Peebles. Made a very decent start yesterday on day 1 of Crufts. Donna and Vibe So Dalton Meredith, the only one into the 27 seconds. Let's see what Donna and Vide do. Donna chatting Vide through the weaves. Beautiful leap there, really good. Now we build up for the finish. It's going to have to be really quick on that bit there. 29.0. Well done, Donna. Well done, Vide. And that's third place for those two. Very, very acceptable, Graham.
Oh, yeah, look at the entrance into the weaving pole, the concentration, the focus, the style of that dog going through those weaving poles. Absolutely brilliant. And then look how happy she is going to be at the finish. She's almost anticipating the smiles there. Yes, she is. She's very happy.
Penultimate large dog, Nara Cuddy and Lemon, third last year, runner-up in the championship on day one. Those of you who were with us, lucky enough to be with us, that was decided by just 2 1/1000ths of a second. Lemon, the border collie then, and Nara Cuddy. They will have to reproduce that form and some to overtake a Dalton Meredith at 27.7. They're up with it at the moment.
It's been a great competition between these two all year, so let's just see who comes out on top in this particular one. She's got great speed down the straight. Yes, she has. Has she done it?
Not quite. 29.0. That's fourth place for Nara and for Lemon. 27 seconds is a heck of a time to beat. But that's a fine effort from Lemon. And great handling from Nara. Dave Munnings, last of the large dogs. Dave from Bicester, not too far away. Legacy, first year at the top level. Great, just 3 years of age to get here to Crufts. And did very well on day one. They will have to be absolutely exceptional here over the next 20 seconds. Though, to beat 27 seconds, and to my eye, they're a little bit adrift of it at the moment, but you never know with Dave Munnings and with Legacy. Through the tunnel at the top, 25, 26, 27, 28.2 for Dave Munnings, and that's second place, close, but not quite a cigar.
No. Great round there from a very young dog and a very experienced handler. Bearing in mind, Jim, this is a two-part competition. The idea is not to incur too many faults in the first round. Correct. Because we're looking for the final 4 from each height to go through to this evening's final.
Absolutely. As ever, we're building towards a big final, but already we know that Dalton Meredith, Dave Munnings, and these will be right in there, I would be pretty sure, in the final shake-up. Again, look at those faultless rounds. Just one into the 27 seconds was Dalton Meredith. Again, very, very high-quality competition that we're seeing on day 2 of Crufts.
And I think probably the judges thinking, have I set too easy a course here? Because they've only had 2 dogs out of 16 with faults. But let me assure those of you that are watching at home, this is not an easy course. It just demonstrates the quality of the agility that we're seeing here, Jim.
4-year-old border collie, first time here at Crufts.
We're going to move to the intermediate section very, very shortly. First of 8 intermediate dogs is Phoebe, border collie, first time at Crufts. Loves agility, homebred this one, small, dainty, and a very intelligent dog. Tony Smith is the handler. And let's wait and see if the astonishingly high quality of this competition continues. Phoebe will set the standard for the rest. And again, it'll take a little bit of beating. This one's going to be up around that 27, 28 second region. Yeah, 28.7. Well done, good girl. Justifiable celebrations there for Tony and for Phoebe.
It was absolutely fantastic. Just look at how tight that dog was around there. That's where competitions are won and lost, Jim.
Good spot, Graham.
There we go. There's the celebrations.
This is Scooter, border collie, 9 years of age, 6th time at Crufts, and it could well be her last. Jo Gleed, familiar figure, the handler from Coventry. Loves to watch a bit of sport on television, apparently, to Scooter, and I know lots of you are watching at home that your dogs enjoy the agility and enjoy the flyball. Some great images on social media of the dogs watching, and you never know, they might even be listening to us as well. This is good from Jo and from Scooter. 28.9 for Jo and for Scooter, up into the top two, and faultless again, Graham.
It does. Look, you see, she waits for the dog. She picks up the dog on the opposite side because she wants to be on the right-hand side of the dog as they come around this circle. Very nicely done. And look at those shots there of those dogs coming through there. Absolutely brilliant.
Fate. And Stephanie Best from Ringwood. This combination won the Novice Cup on day one. So, in form, and they're going to have to be. So, lovely jumping style, eating up the ground, eating up the green carpet. Weaves, 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 says Stephanie to Fate. I've got a feeling this is going to be really good, this one. Right up with the clock at the moment. Tight turn at the top there, 25, 26. Oh, what a shame. 28, 29. Just lost a bit of time. Lost a bit of time there, Graham.
She did really well to recover from that, if I'm honest with you. And that's you can't take your dogs off your eyes off your dog for half a second. She did really well. Oh, and even the judge thought she was lucky as well.
This is Cosmo Kaylee Hewitt from Sheffield. Ready to go. Just a reminder, 28.7 is the best time thus far for the intermediate dogs. Over the U-move jump, right in front of us, over the long jump. Nice start from Cosmo. Weaves. No time lost. Ooh, there's a bit of hesitation there. Unfortunately, pick up 5 foot through the weaves. Go again, have to go through them once more, of course, if there is a problem. Over the IAMS jump. I'll get Graham to look at exactly what happened in the weaves there at the end of this round, which has been pretty much compromised. 35.5 and 5 penalties. On you go, Graham.
Just the 5 faults there. Do you see the dog? There we go. Through the weaves. Missed one in the middle, I think.
Stephen Richardson and Gamble, 5-year-old border collie, won the intermediate overall this combination on day one.
Oh, he's not going to win anything today, Jim.
He ain't. He ain't. And sadly, that's a disqualification. Go on, Graham.
It is, but that's what happens. One day the dog is just fantastic. Yes. The next day you just look away for a fraction of a second and it's gone.
Yeah. And just underline the consequences of that disqualification.
Well, because they combine the scores of this agility and this jumping and the agility this afternoon, the chances of him and because of the standard of the competition probably is going to put him out of tonight's final. And there are the crossed arms. So crossed arms mean an elimination.
Natasha Wise and Pebbles. Pebbles absolutely loves Crush. 10 years of age is Pebbles. Winners of the championship agility round on day one. Fantastically fit dog. We underline how good agility is as well, Graham, as always, don't we? 10 years of age.
Yeah, and Natasha just turns out dog after dog. I mean, Natasha probably is one of the most famous agility people in the world. She won 3 world agility titles with her fabulous medium dog. Just picking up 5 faults here on this one, so she'll want to keep it clean as we go. Nope, and she's decided she's gone round the jump, picked up a refusal. You're supposed to go back and do the jump where the refusal occurred, but she didn't, and therefore she's been eliminated.
Absolutely, the problems really started in the weaves there for Natasha and for Pebbles. Here we go, Graham.
Yeah, just picking up the fault there. Such a shame, as you say, coming out, you have to go. You can't miss out any. So then she's gone back and started again. So that was where the refusal came. Sorry, the fault came, not the refusal.
Zest, another border collie, whirlwind of energy. Nicola Wildman, the penultimate intermediate dog from Preston. Nicola, full-time agility trainer. Used to be an architect.
Let's just see if she can construct a good round here then, Jim.
Oh dear, you were listening to me yesterday, Graham. Can't you come up with anything better than that? You're nicking my lines now, isn't he?
You have all the best ones,
That's outrageous.
Jim.
It's only day 2 as well. It's called plagiarism, that, you know, just to complete your vocabulary. There we go. Well done, Nicola. Well done, Tess. 29.5 into the top 3. There you go.
Very nice, very safe round there from Nicola. She's a very experienced competitor, knows exactly what she needs to do, making sure that dog does the last jump, and an enormous jump over the last one.
Last of the intermediates then, Greg Derritt with Vice. First year competing at Crufts. Greg has been here for 31 years, and they won that last year, the Kennel Club Agility Stakes final. Greg Derritt and Vice. To remind you, the time to beat 28.7, but we are building really towards the climax of this competition later today. So they want to avoid disqualification. Oh, elimination as well. Oh dear.
Nope.
You gasped there, Graham.
I did. I think he just about got away with it. I think he didn't do the wrong jump, so which was fantastic. But Greg, forever young, he's actually the Team GB manager and is doing an amazing job producing a great team for Great Britain.
Well, that's a hell of a good recovery when the round looked completely compromised up into the top 5, and that could be very important later in the day, Graham.
That dog says, I'm going to do that one, and Greg says, please don't do it, he says. Good recovery, Greg.
Oh, loving them. Loving them.
Every picture tells a story, Jim.
Yes, you can have that one, Graham. Rather awaits. There we go, then, the result of the intermediates. And again, all faultless rounds, and not too much between them in the times as well. 28.7, the best for Tony Smith. And just the 2 eliminations at the end. Sad to see Natasha Wise eliminated with Pebbles.
So we've reset the course for the smalls. The hurdles are now at 300 mils. For those of you that are interested in the height, the hurdles that we've got.
And the first of those 9 small dogs is Spider, working Cocker Spaniel, Lily Woodford, 7 years of age. First year in grade 7 in 2022, and has won 2 championship tickets this year. So Spider is in good form, working Cocker. At the moment, doing the job reasonably quietly as well.
Yeah, quiet and efficient is good. And say Cockers, we're seeing quite a lot of Cocker Spaniels coming into the small and medium category here. Oh, a little bit of confusion there, but she recovered it well. Can she keep it together? These last 3 jumps, nice straight line. Great finish at the end there.
30.7, Lily Wolford, and Spider setting the standard. A quiet producer is Spider. You're looking at Sizzle, Shetland Sheepdog. Katrina Hands, the handler from Forfar. One or 2 Scottish voices in the crowd here on the morning of day 2, urging her on. Second year at Crufts, last year got 2nd in the singles. Part of Team GB as well. And Katrina working as an agility trainer in Scotland and a sports massage therapist as well. Very decent handler, and this is a good round thus far as we build towards the conclusion, up round through the tunnel, and then the 3 obstacles at the end. Fine work from Katrina, fine work from Sizzle. 31 for Katrina and for Sizzle.
Very nice round there, and as I say, Shelties, another really popular breed in agility. They do remarkably well.
This is a Takita Cocker Spaniel, 8 years of age, been part of the GB squad several times. Alan Bray back handling. Little chuckle from the crowd as Tikita, perfectly named, gets down to work. Tail wagging, pure enjoyment. A little flicker there between Alan and Tikita, but kept it neat. Yeah, well done. Lovely. This is pretty good, isn't it? This is really, really good round. I'm loving this from Alan and from Tikita. Very well done indeed. 30.6 for Alan Bray. Yeah, that's the best thus far. Brilliant work. Look at that. Great images.
It was a pretty good round. As I say, look, the dog's happy. Very nice there. Just a little bit of confusion here, but the dog didn't turn away, so therefore it didn't get a refusal. But just lost a bit of time. There he is. The dog's happy. Everybody's happy. We love happy people.
This is Sullivan, 9 years of age, crossbreed, and Ashley Butler. Delighted that Ash is going to be joining us here in the commentary box for the International Open on day 3 on Saturday. What a combination. This is absolutely brilliant. 13 championship tickets, gold and bronze in the World Agility Open. Won the Crufts Championship twice. A gasp there, though, of over there, and we'll get Graham looking at exactly what happened there, but it's all okay. There are no penalties accrued yet for Ashley or for Sullivan. And despite that uneasy moment, again, Ashley sprinting to the finish, 30.5, and that is the best so far, Graham, despite that moment.
Yeah, I think she'll be replaying that again. I think he was on his way home, I think, and she's probably thinking, Sullivan, where are you going? Come this way. And he did. So, and again, didn't turn away, so no fault. Oh, goodness. I'm loving this judge.
Blink, personal favourite of mine, Lauren Langman, working cocker, 9 years of age. Blink loves Crufts, loves big arenas, last year's winner. You're about to see 30 seconds of pure entertainment here. Blink has only got one gear, very, very fast. Oh, too fast. Oh, that'll cost them precious seconds. But the round isn't over yet for Blink. Dog of a lifetime for Lauren from Oakhampton, down in Devon. And this is going to be a quick time despite those faults from Blink. And over the last 32.5 and those 5 faults into the top 5.
Yep, so picked up 5 faults for refusal here. We've seen some other dogs not marked, but that one, as you could see, actually turned away from the jump, so it was deemed to have refused it, and that's where she got the 5 faults.
Mini American Shepherd, Sunflower, 8 years of age, Tony Dawkins from Chapel Hill, Lincoln. Over the U move, up on the far side of the course. Sunflower completing her work to the sounds of barking enjoyment. This is going to be quick. It's really good from Tony and from Sunflower. 30.8 for Tony and Sunflower. That is 4th place. Good round that, Graham.
Was very nice lines here. Look at the tightness around that wing, and that's exactly what you're looking for. A straight lines between the next obstacle, no time wasted at all, and having a ball coming through those weaves. And Tony's happy.
Okay, next to go, Julie Dunlop with Bruce, working cocker.
This is Bruce, 6 years of age, working cocker's battle. Handler is Julie Dunlop from Banbury. Bruce has achieved way beyond her expectations and become an agility champion this year. And Bruce attacking this course with vim and vigour and plenty of enjoyment too. Great images going through the weaves and the tunnel as well.
Yeah, Cocker Spaniels enjoy everything they do. I mean, literally, I've got one, so I know. And she'll be really, really pleased. That made up to, as you said, made up to an agility champion this year. having a fantastic 12 months.
She's going to be pleased. She'll be delighted with that because the first one in the 29s means that Julie Dunlop and Bruce are the best so far. Penultimate dog, Candy Crush, English Cocker. Michelle Staffan Dubois, regular and well-known visitor from Holland. Not that fast as Candy, but they are very proud to be here, and so they should be. As we always say, you're watching the best of the best, the elite from the canine world. You have to be that to get anywhere near the green carpet at Crufts. And Michelle just trying to get a bit of extra pace out of Candy Crush. But that's a clear round, 32.6. Really, really tidy. And as we anticipated, not the quickest, but you can only go do your best.
Exactly, but it's fantastic to see our fellow competitors from Europe. They all want to compete here at the biggest and best dog show, and she's a regular appearance here.
This is Boost, the last dog, Dave Munnings. Huge success for Dave in recent years, 10 years of age. A rescue dog, and actually agility probably saved this one because Boost had plenty of anger towards other dogs, but found agility really the place where he was happiest. So let's see what Dave Munnings and Boost can do in the next 10 seconds, though. 29 seconds the time to beat, but we're all building towards the big climax of the competition later on, and he's going to beat it. 28.4. In you go, Dave. In you go. A combination to watch and deserved applause from everybody.
Yeah, and he said it probably saved his life. It did, because what we always say is a mentally tired dog and a physically tired dog is one that's got more focus and is a happier dog to live with.
Well, we saved the best until last, and Dave Munnings with Boost there, only one in the 28 seconds. And just to remind you, we are building this when we do build towards a climax later in the afternoon.
Okay, and now it's time for our presentation. Judge Mr. Nick Jones will be doing our presentation. Please give him a big round of applause. Okay, first of all, our winner of the Crufts singles jumping in the small height, agility champion Boost Bite and handler Dave Munnings.
Thank you very much. I just managed to watch it, it was great.
He's a good little rat.
And in the medium, the Crufts singles medium jumping winner with agility champion Fan Dabidozi, Munchkin Jive, Dalton Meredith. And now the intermediate Crufts singles jumping winner with agility champion Cherry Hog, Bright Future, Tony Smith.
You need to go faster. Thank you.
And now in the large, Crufts singles jumping winner with agility champion Fan Dabidozi, Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith. So, all receiving their rosettes, and of course their U-Move voucher and trophy as well. But now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together because it's Lap of Honour time! Well, what a morning it's been, and this afternoon we have got some...
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round we go.
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
Gives me a great pleasure to welcome you to Crufts 2023, the world's greatest dog show. And now it's time for our Heelwork to Music competition. Yesterday was the freestyle competition. Today is Heelwork to Music, which means the handlers are going to be judged on the heelwork positions, the various heelwork positions, which must make up at least 2/3 of the routine. We'll find out more about what those positions are and about Heelwork to Music as we go through the competition, and we'll be having a chat with our judges throughout as well. But we are going to see the highest standard of Heelwork to Music this morning. So please give a very warm welcome, first of all, to our judging
welcome
panel.
to the
First up,
main arena here at the NEC,
Allen.
where we're just about to start the Heelwork to Music final.
Our head judge
A bit different to the freestyle that we saw yesterday. So we'll be talking a little bit about the difference between Heelwork to Music and freestyle. Our three judges are the same as they were yesterday. We have Sandra Hallam and Louise Ince, who are our UK judges, and Greta, who's from Holland, is our overseas judge. All very experienced in the world of freestyle and Heelwork to Music, all have competed here in this main arena, so they know what it takes to make a brilliant routine. And they're going to be looking at the three areas, which are content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation. Each of those sections has 10 points to be awarded, or up to 10 points. So Heelwork to Music, what are we going to be looking for today? Well, we're looking for the dog to hold one of 8 Heelwork positions. They don't have to do all 8 Heelwork positions in their routine, but the judges are going to be under the content section looking for sort of a fair amount, but all those Heelwork positions could be done in any direction, and they can also be done at any pace. So there are a lot of variations that a handler can pick to put into the routine. Now, 3 of the dogs that are competing today were actually in the freestyle final yesterday, so they've had a little bit of getting used to this ring atmosphere, which is totally different from a normal competition. And here's our first competitor. This is Kath Hardman with Denby. Denby's 12 years old, and they're going to be performing to Celtic Kitten. And so this will be a great way to kick off our Heelwork to Music final. Each of these competitors have qualified to be here today. They are the top 10 dogs in the country. So we wish Kath and Denby the best of luck. And there we go, our first competitor there, Denby, wagging his tail there throughout the routine. And there was an excellent piece of music which had a lot of accents in. So if you notice, as the handler was, say, moving along in one Heelwork position, there would be an accent in the music, and she would get the dog to twist into another position. As we can see there, he went into the cross behind position. And so there was a lot of accents there coming thick and fast, and the handler's trying to interpret those with those moves from one position to another, because they are, the judges, of course, looking at the musical interpretation. And there's up to 10 points that they can award for that, and they're looking for something that really epitomises the music. So although the handler is moving, perhaps in time with the music, they're looking at the dog. Is the dog keeping time with the music? Is it moving well with that music? Because if you've got a track of music that the dog sort of can't move out with, it doesn't sort of sell the dog, doesn't make that dog look good. And I'm sure we're going to see some dogs today really striding out to that music, using their front legs, trotting away, and that's what the judges want to see. They want to see that enthusiasm as the dog is working there. And as we could see with Denby, he was having a great time. He might be 12 years old, but he was wagging his tail throughout there, looking at his mum. So the judges are making their deliberations, and we'll have a look at their scores shortly. There's a lot for them to take into consideration, the judges. Musical interpretation is just one of those aspects they're looking for. And you can see here, we've got the content. We've got 6s, 7s, 8. So a little divergence there in what the judges feel. But that's fine, and some nice interpretation marks there. Now deductions, if you've not seen the sport before, deductions, that just means if the dog makes any noise, if it barks, if it whines, and it distracts from the performance. But I don't think there was any noise there, so obviously no deductions at all. So that was a great way to start the competition. We're going to see quite a few border collies in the top 10. But our next dog is another collie, but it's a bearded collie. And Dewey with Leslie Neville, well, they were here yesterday performing in the freestyle. So this is an experienced team. They've performed many times here in the main arena. So they're going to be performing to That's You.
The face in the moon, that's you. The torch in the tune, that's you. The voice in the street, that's you. The memory I meet, that's you. The plane in the midnight sky, repeating goodbye, goodbye. No matter how hard I try, to my regret I can't forget how foolish to warm a flame with echoes that form your name. You haunted my heart, now what can I do? If somebody comes along to take my blues away, I hope I can say that's you. The face in the moon, that's you. The torch in the tune, that's you. The voice in the street, that's you. The memory I meet, that's you. The plane in the midnight sky, repeating goodbye, goodbye. No matter how hard I try, to my regret I can't forget how foolish to warm a flame with echoes that form your name. You haunted my heart, now what can I do? If somebody comes along to take my blues away, I hope I can say that's you. Foolish to warm a flame with echoes that form your name. You haunted my heart, now what can I do? If somebody comes along to take my blues away, I hope I can say that's you.
Well, there, Dewey enjoying his time in the ring there. And a lovely sort of mellow track there for Dewey and Leslie to perform to. So we talked about musical interpretation. Another area that the judges are looking at is accuracy and team performance. So within our rules, we have little pictures which say how the dog should be when it's in these heelwork positions. And the judges are looking at whether or not the dogs are holding those positions. But of course, each dog is different. Each breed is different. So they've got to allow for a little bit of difference according to the dog. And the dog has to be consistent throughout all the positions. So if the dog is a little bit away from the handler's leg in one position, then we don't want the dog stuck to, say, the handler's leg in another position. There should be sort of similar distance in all the positions. And we're looking for the heelwork to be smoothly executed, be not only accurate, and also in this section it's team performance, and that's about that harmony between dog and handler. We want to really see that team and relationship coming out of the performance. So there's going to be a lot of different pieces of music used today, and so the judges have to really sort of look at each routine individually. You can't sort of make any general assumptions. They might not even like the piece of music, but what they can do, because they're experienced judges, they can appreciate that track of music they might not normally listen to themselves, but they can appreciate good interpretation because they're listening to it, they're listening to the lyrics, they're listening to those accents I mentioned earlier. So some nice scoring there with some 7s and 8s, which is really good. And I don't think there was any noise at all, so 23.40 is a nice score there.
23.40. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great routine from Leslie, Neville and Dewey. Okay, next up, please do a warm welcome.
You can see there, Dewey, typical bearded collie, very enthusiastic. It's got that really cute look. You want a dog with a bit of X factor in our Heelworks music class. Now, this is not a border collie, and it's Little Freckle Frenzy. Was here in the freestyle yesterday. This is a rescue dog, and she is in her 4th Crufts final. They're performing to Transylvania Mania. Into start position. Off they go.
It's a doozy, makes you woozy. It's the new phenomenon. Have you heard about the mania? If not, then let me explain ya. Yes, sir. It's the Transylvania Mania. Whether you're in Ruritania or a dance hall in Albania, yes sir, it's the Transylvania Mania. Everybody who's been viewing it can't resist its appeal. Everybody's out there doing it, millionaire and schlemiel. So join the fun, let's all be zania. Even Lits in Lithuania love it. It's the latest rage. Lose the blues and don't complain ya. Hit the dance floor, feel no pain ya. Love it, do the Transylvania Mania. Just accept it, don't refrain ya. Don't resist, it's all in vain ya. Come on kids, let's raise some cane ya. Yes sir, it's the latest craze. It's a cherry pie without the pits.
It's a weekend spent in Biarritz.
It's all the rage with the French and Brits.
The Transylvania Mania.
It's the newest quip from Algonquin wits.
It's the winning horse that never quits.
It's the paprikash with an ice cold Schlitz.
Do the Transylvania Mania. The Transylvania Mania.
It's southern fried with a side of grits.
It's Baptist, Jews, and Jesuits.
It's an etude played by Horowitz.
It's serving Berlin's putting on the Ritz.
Transylvania Mania.
Fantastic little dog that is. Her legs were going, her tail was wagging throughout, those ears and eyes were alert, and you cannot fail to smile watching that team. Such a happy little team, and it's unbelievable to think that before the welfare organisation stepped in, they were actually going to put little Freckle to sleep. Can you believe it? Then Anne adopted her, and she's been a fabulous freestyle and Heelwork music dog. So there was some lovely movement there from that team, and the track was lovely, wasn't it? You sort of tapped your toe to it, and that is something that's important. You've got to get that audience on your side. And in her Transylvania cape, and it sort of helped just to set the scene, and that's all the costume's doing, it's helping to set the scene. But look at little Freckle go, those little legs going, and she was loving this time in the ring there. A hop, skip and a jump sometimes, always paying attention to Anne. You couldn't ask for more.
Can I just give you that? So John's been telling us a little bit about the scoring and the different categories. Can you just tell us the content, for example? What is it that you're looking for, and how do you decide what you're going to score on?
Okay, so content, we mark out of 10 for each category. So there's 3 categories. You've got content, accuracy, and musical interpretation. Content, we're looking for there. We have 8 different positions in the English Heelwork to music, and we're looking for the dog to maintain a consistent position and to be able to move in different directions. So they can go forwards, backwards, sideways, or the opposite sideways, I call it, where they go away from the handler, but they still maintain the position next to the handler. So that's what we're looking for.
That's brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's good to understand exactly how you're scoring, because, you know, I don't know. We haven't got a clue yet. So brilliant.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So there is
Okay, the scores are in.
scores.
And the scores are... There we go. 24.57 for Anne Schuker and Freckle Frenzy, which takes them
24.57 goes into the lead
place.
there.
Congratulations,
Some nice
Anne,
8
with that
leave and a
fantastic
9 there for interpretation.
Okay,
Some
we are
lovely
ready
use of the
for
music
our next
there. And
handler and their
as I say,
dog.
it was a nice
Please give
happy
a very
tune. It went
warm
with the
welcome
dog,
with
and that's something
4-year-old cross
that you as a handler
Goose
want to do. You want to choose a
Rachel
track that really reflects the dog.
She's got some fans in the
So,
audience there.
our 4th handler, it's her very first time in a Heelwork Music final. This is Goose with his handler, Rachel, and they're going to be performing to Run Boy Run, this lovely Golden Retriever cross-border collie, very flamboyant dog. We really wish them well on their very first performance in the Crufts main arena.
Run, boy, run. This world is not meant for you. Run, boy, run. They're trying to catch you. Run, boy, run. Running is a victory. Run, boy, run. Beauty lies behind the hills. Run, boy, run. The sun will be guiding you. Run, boy, run. They're dying to stop you. Run, boy, run. This race is a prophecy. Run, boy, run. Break out from society. War is another day, hey, and you don't have to hide away, yeah. You'll be a mother boy, but for now it's time to run, it's time to run. Journey to run, boy, run. The secret inside of you. Run, boy, run. This race is a prophecy. Run, boy, run. And disappear in the trees. Tomorrow is another day, hey. You don't have to hide away, yeah. You'll be a man, boy. But for now it's time to run, it's time to run. Tomorrow is another day, hey. When the night fades away, yeah. You'll be a man, boy. But for now it's time to run, it's time to run.
Well, what a great performance there for your first time in the ring. Goose was great. He trotted out there, and there was a great example of sort of selling your dog to the judges with that lovely trotting motion. Rachel made the most of it. She showed some nice long stretches of his great flamboyant movement. His tail was wagging throughout. Such great drive, commitment, motivation there within that heel work. And it's no surprise that actually Goose is also a very good obedience dog as well. He works some of the top classes in obedience, and some super work there, holding position without the hand near him. But just look at that commitment. He loves his mum, this dog, and they've got a really great bond. He is just loving his time out there with his mum. And a nice piece of music, really atmospheric music for Rachel's first performance there within the arena. Some nice accurate work with the dog, holding some lovely positions there. And just his amazing commitment, that dog. You can just see him having great fun while he's out there in the ring. So we've got our first place dog at the moment is Freckle on 24.57. That's the score to beat. So our three areas: content of flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation is what those judges are evaluating. And
will there be any deductions? We will find out.
They will
in just a moment.
obviously
okay, we are ready with
looking
our next
for that
dog.
sort of
We'll get the scores
accuracy
for that one in just a
and
moment.
motivation
But first,
of the dog.
let's
And I
give
really
a very
think
warm
Goose
welcome.
really
Five-year-old Border
sort of
Collie
conveyed
Jingle
that.
with handler Lucy Creek.
So we're moving on to our next handler, and this is the well-known handler, Lucy Creek, but with little Jingle this time. Jingle's first time in the ring. She's 5 years old, and she's sort of had quite a whirlwind. She's gone from novice to advanced and a Crufts qualifier really quite quickly. They're performing to a track called Driver's License. So we wish them well.
Got my driver's license last week, just like we always talked about. Cause you were so excited for me to finally drive up to your house. But today I drove through the suburbs crying cause you weren't around. And you're probably with that blonde girl who always made me doubt. She's so much older than me. She's everything I'm insecure about. Yet today I drove through the suburbs. Cause how could I ever love someone else? And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. And I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. Guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. And all my friends are tired of hearing how much I miss you, but I kinda feel sorry for them, cause they'll never know you the way that I do. Yet today I drove through the suburbs and pictured I was driving home to you. And I know we weren't perfect, but I've never felt this way for no one. Oh, and I just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. I guess you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. Red lights, stop signs, I still see your face in the white cars, front yards. Can't drive past the places we used to just can't imagine how you could be so okay now that I'm gone. 'Cause you didn't mean what you wrote in that song about me. 'Cause you said forever, now I drive alone past your street. You said forever, now I drive alone past your street.
Amazing, ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
what a
Lucy Creek.
lovely performance
What a great
that was
routine
for
with
Jingle's
Jingle.
first performance in the ring. Jingle was actually bred in Norway
Okay,
from
now we
some
can bring you
well-known
the
freestyle
scores
and
from our
Heelwork
previous
to music
handler,
dogs. I'm sure
Rachel
they're now
Crufts,
clapping and
and
cheering
that
on
brilliant
Jingle.
routine to Run
And
Boy
that
Run
was
a
such...
score of 24 with a deduction there.
And
of
so
0.2.
we're going to now have the scores for Rachel and Goose. Goose there performing to that quite heavy music, which, you know, wouldn't have suited little Jingle, but Goose there getting 24 points, and so goes into second
our judges
place.
are just entering their scores there for the brilliant Lucy Creek and that fantastic routine with Jingle.
So Rachel now on 24, Freckle on 24.57. So we're going to see whether Jingle can now beat Freckle at 24.57. And the last two routines are a great example of choosing the right music for the dog. Little Jingle there, you know, she's a lovely, she's sweet, she's quite small for a Border Collie. And so Lucy picked something which was just right for the dog. So we've had 5, we're on to number 6 next. And our 6th competitor is Gina Pink with Swagger. And they're going to be performing to This Is Me. Gina has a very busy time here. She organises all these finals, so she's now into handler mode.
I am not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say, 'cause we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are. But I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send the blood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me.
a lovely performance from Swagger, his very first time in this main arena. And he was enjoying it. Now, he's not been an easy dog for Gina to train, but there, Gina didn't make it easier for herself. If you notice, she was doing some sign language during the performance. So she not only had to hear the music and remember the routine, she had to remember all of that as well. So we have Lucy Creek's score now, and a mix of 8s there, and going into first place with 25.07. So Lucy and the lovely Jingle on 25.07. So you can see there's a real mix of music, and that last track with Swagger, very recognisable and very atmospheric as well, very joyous music. And Swagger didn't stop wagging his tail throughout, and that's a team I think we're going to see for quite a number of more years, because he's only 5 years old, so he'll be competing even more. And some nice Heelwork positions. We're looking at top level for the dog holding positions without sort of hand movements.
I'm just going to come up to Sandra, if I may. She's just doing her scores. Don't want to interrupt her. I'll be in trouble for distracting the judge. Thank you very much. The audience and myself have been learning so much about Heelwork to music over the past couple of days. One thing I'd just like to understand, though, the very basic difference between Heelwork to music freestyle and Heelwork to music, because they're two different disciplines, I think.
Yes, they are. As you've seen here, the dog is working very close to the handler's body. There are 8 positions, and they can use those in any direction that they wish. And they can include a little bit of freestyle, but it mustn't exceed 1/3 of the routine. And we still score that part of the freestyle. But the freestyle element, the actual competition we had yesterday, and we'll see again in the internationals, that is the free moves, that they can move away from the body. They can still do 1/3 of Heelwork, but the rest has to be away from the body.
So slightly different positions, basically.
Yes,
Thank you. That's brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you. A big round of applause, please, for all our judges here today. Thank you.
Fantastic, thank you, Kate.
So we've had 6 competitors, so we've got 3 more to go. Our next competitor will be Irene Holt with the lovely Jack, and there he is, a lovely red and white border collie. He's 12 years old now. They're going to be performing a Latin-themed routine. Last year, if you were watching, Irene was dressed as a devil, so it's very different, and that's the beauty about the sport. You can really change the routine each year, and off they go.
I know a dark, secluded place, a place where no one knows your face, a glass of wine, a fast embrace. It's called Hernando's Hideaway. Ole, all you see are silhouettes, and all you hear are castanets, and no one cares how late it gets. Not at Hernando's Hideaway. Ole. Golden Finger Bowl or any place you go. Meet your Uncle Max and everyone you know. But if you go to the spot that I am thinking of, you will be free to gaze at me and talk of love. Just knock 3 times and whisper low that you and I were sent by Joe. Then strike a match and you will know you're in Hernando's Hideaway.
Do you wanna dance with me?
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. A mujeres no me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando en mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ellas me dicen dónde voy.
Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. El mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
Just knock 3 times and whisper low that you and I were sent by Joe. Then strike a match and you will know you're in Hernando's hideaway.
Well, what a lovely controlled routine there from that pairing. Jack is a more sort of serious dog, but he's very into his work. He's a bit of a workaholic, actually. He loves to work. And really lovely controlled performance there from that team. Using that music nicely. Be interesting to see how the judges mark. And there was Gina with her lovely white dog called Swagger. They have scored 24.73, so just into second place there. So some nice scores there, and 9 for interpretation. And Swagger jumping in the air, full of life, really enjoying his time in the ring there.
Initially, she tried a few different activities, but it wasn't until Jack was 2 that they both discovered Heelwork's music, and they just fell in love with the song.
So we've just seen Jack with that Latin theme, and you can see already we've got so much different kinds of music here, and Jack being serious, they went for that Latin theme, a bit serious and controlled, suited the dog down to the ground. Now we've got Foxy, and she's a red and white border collie with Lucy. Lucy was here yesterday. She got second with Little Trip in the freestyle, and this is Foxy. They're performing to I See the Light, and Foxy has been easy for Lucy to train, but here they go. We wish them luck.
All those days watching from the windows, all those years outside looking in, all that time never even knowing just how blind I've been. Now I'm here blinking in a
living in a blur. All that time, never truly seeing things the way they were. Now she's here, shining in the starlight. Now she's here, suddenly I know. If she's here, it's crystal clear. I'm where I'm meant to go. And at last I see the light, and it's like the fog is lifted. And at last I see the light,
And it's like the sky is blue.
and it's warm and real and bright, and the world has somehow shifted. All at once, everything is different now that I see you. Now that I see
Well, another good choice of music for the dog there. Very graceful, floaty track, and really suited Foxy. You wouldn't believe Foxy is 9 years old, and it's taken, you know, many years to build that bond with Foxy. So we're going to have a look at Jack's score there, and look, he's into first place, 26.30. As I said, one of the good things about Jack is he's quite accurate. He holds those positions and some lovely interpretation of the music. So I'm not surprised that he's gone into first place. And at 12 years old, looking like there's still lots of energy in that older dog, showing the young ones what it's like to be in the ring and do a good routine. So only 2 more to go. And 2 more border collies, one of which has already been in the ring yesterday, winning the freestyle competition. But first, number 9 in our running order is another well-known handler called Carol Dodson with the lovely Legend. Another dog that's got that sort of X factor, loves his work, and they're performing to Pure Imagination. I think it's from the Willy Wonka film. Certainly looks like Carol's dressed for the part. These costumes, they should just sort of set the scene for the routine. They shouldn't distract from the routine.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the chocolate room. Hold your breath. Make a wish. Count to 3.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination. Take a look, and you'll see into your imagination. We'll begin with a spin, traveling in the world of my creation. What we'll see will defy explanation. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world. There's nothing to it. No life I know to compare with pure imagination. Living there you'll be free if you truly wish to be. If you want to view paradise, simply look around and view it. Anything you want to do it. Want to change the world, there's nothing to it. No life I know to compare with your imagination. Living there, you'll be free if you truly wish to be.
Beautiful.
Well, Legend wearing his snazzy bow tie there, and another dog enjoying his time in the ring. Some lovely moment there where he was stepping to the side with those flamboyant front legs that he's got. And look at that, he's really pleased with himself. And now we're looking at the scores for Lucy and Foxy, Lucy Heath and Foxy, and a really good score there of 25.80. Lucy Heath's having a really good show, having got second yesterday with the little trip. And this is Foxy's, I think, her first performance in the ring. And she will be over the moon. As she's, as she says herself, she struggled, first of all, to find the button to turn Foxy on. It's taken a while, but Lucy, being a professional dog trainer, she's analysed it, she's gone through what she needed to do, and it may have taken her a little while, but she's got there in the end. And you can see Foxy enjoying it, and that's what you want when you come out here. You want to know that your dog is really enjoying itself. So there's only one more dog to go, and that dog has won this competition last year, and they won yesterday, which is the freestyle final, and you'll actually see them tomorrow in the international final, because they won yesterday, they are the representative that goes in tomorrow. Now today they're going to perform to Speechless. This is Elsa, the very enthusiastic red and white collie, with Nikki. And Elsa, she, I'm sure, has been born with Duracell batteries in her, because even tomorrow, after numerous performances, this dog will keep going and going. So that's what you want. You know this dog loves to work. We wish them well.
Here comes a my voice drowned out in the thunder. But I won't cry, and I won't start to crumble. Whenever they try to shut me or cut me down, I won't be silenced. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless. 'Cause I breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me. 'Cause I know that I won't go speechless. Written in stone, every rule, every word. Centuries old and unbending. Stay in your place, better seen and not heard. Now that story is ending. 'Cause I cannot start to crumble. So come on and try to shut me and cut me down. I won't be silent. You can't keep me quiet. Won't tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. Let the storm in. I cannot be broken. No, I won't live unspoken. 'Cause I know that I won't go speechless. Try to lock me in this cage. I won't just lay me down and die. I will take these broken wings and watch me burn across the sky. Hear the echo saying I won't be silenced. Though you wanna see me tremble when you try it. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless. 'Cause I breathe when they try to suffocate me. Don't you underestimate me. 'Cause I know that I won't go speechless. All I know is I won't go speechless, speechless.
Absolutely magnificent.
Well, what energy that dog has. It did 2 performances yesterday as it won, did a spotlight performance. And I have to say, from a handler's point of view, it's lovely to work a dog which has got that enthusiasm. Not always easy, because they can be so enthusiastic that they sometimes do things before you want them to. But such a lovely dog to watch with that enthusiasm. And so now we have Carol Dodson's scores with a lovely Legend into 4th place on 24.93. So that means if you've got a red and white border collie, you could be looking at a top 3 score today, because we've got 2 red and white border collies at the top. We've got Jack on 26.30. Will Elsa, the red and white border collie, will she be able to pip Jack at 26.3? And that was a very emotive track, and some lovely use of the shawl that Nikki was wearing, which added to sort of that atmosphere. And there has been some lovely routines today, utilising the music, and the musical interpretation is just so important. It sets apart this sport from other sports. So tomorrow is the International Freestyle Final. So if you haven't seen that before, always great to tune into that, because we never know what's going to happen there, because there's handlers that we may not have seen before. And so we've got our last scores for our last dog, and some good 8s there, and a 9. Will it be enough to beat 26.30 is our top score. I don't think there was any noise. So 25.83. So it's great. Irene and Jack are the winners of the Heelwork to Music Final 2023. But Elsa there putting up such a great performance. That tail never stops wagging, that smile on that dog's face. And she will be back here tomorrow, Elsa, performing in that international. But it's going to be a red and white border collie top 3. It's obviously was destined to be. Look at that score, 26.30. And it's great to see a dog like Jack. And as I said, Jack is 12 years old and was performing that Latin themed routine with Irene in a very good outfit, which sort of was just enough to convey the music but didn't distract from the routine, and she will be absolutely overjoyed. As I said, Jack is a very accurate dog. He may not be one of those dogs wagging his tail all the time, although seeing him walk in the ring here, wagging his tail and jumping up and down, you wouldn't believe it. He's a little bit more serious, and that's why the choice of the music was so good. All of these top 3 handlers chose lovely pieces of music which reflected the character and personality of the dog. And, you know, if you switch the music around, actually they might not have done so well, but they all chose lovely bits of music.
And to do our presentation, please give a very warm welcome, Kennel Club board member Mark James. Give Mark a round of applause for doing our presentation.
So the presentation now to our top 3, and we may well see a few tears because it means so much to these handlers to win this competition. They will have travelled up and down the country, they will have got their qualifiers, and they will have spent months, weeks, panicking really. Have they done enough? Have they got the right choreography in there? And it's an immense amount of work. It's not something that happens overnight. And I know, having competed there, you know, you start having doubts a few weeks ago, is everything right? But you try not to convey that to the dog. All these Heelwork positions, they may look sort of relatively easy, but I can tell you, to keep a dog working for 4 minutes, no treats, no toys, it takes a long time. You have to gradually build it up, but you can tell these dogs so enjoy it there. They're all having great fun on the way out, and I'm sure many of those that were further down the line we're going to see again. And dogs like Swagger and Goose, younger dogs, Jingle there, they might have been making their first appearance, but the handlers now will be confident the dogs can perform. So next year they can come back and they can really sort of have confidence that the dog's going to perform in this arena, because it's like no other ring that we compete in.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. My chronic pain began to develop when I was a teenager, and then when I turned 16, I became very unwell and didn't get better. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But I've started a legal apprenticeship. So Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side. I feel really positive about the future with Albert by my side.
To me, Asher is a real hero dog. Not only has he overcome what I'm sure was really quite a traumatic past, but he's used his incredible sense of smell to save human lives. When Asher came to us, he came to us because he'd clearly had a number of homes that had been unsuccessful. And I suspect something quite horrible had happened to him because he actually became really quite scared and would scream in fear. So it took quite some time to get him to see his real personality. Asher is a bi-detection dog for the charity, which means that he uses his nose to smell human disease. He was the first step. He was the dog that would tell me whether a disease had a particular odour that dogs and other dogs could be trained to find in the future. The work Asher has done is saving and will continue to save thousands or even millions of lives in the future.
I would certainly call Beauty a hero for myself and the whole family. Beauty is a Labrador now going on 2 years of age. Beauty seems to be the bond that has held us all together through a very difficult time. Lily was diagnosed with leukemia about 2 months after Beauty came into a forever home. Chemotherapy is difficult for anyone to go through, a bit more difficult for a younger child.
Beauty is my best friend and she's always been by my side for everything. I can't imagine a life without Beauty and she's made the biggest change to my life and I don't even know how I coped without having her because she's been amazing to me. She means the world to me because if I didn't have her, I wouldn't be as happy as I was right now.
In my eyes, Stella's a hero because she's shown that Staffordshire Bull Terriers are amazing dogs. Stella's 9 years old. She's been working as a drugs dog for the last 8.5 years and she's just recently retired. Stella's a rescue dog from the RSPCA. She was the first Staffordshire Bull Terrier in the country to become a police dog. Her search drive was immense. I thought, well, I'd be stupid not to give her a chance, although she wasn't the typical Spaniel or Labrador that we normally use. It's normally a 6-week course to train the dogs, and Stella completed her course in 4 weeks. So when she finds the substance, she's trained to freeze. Obviously with drugs with powder, we don't want her interfering or ingesting anything to keep her safe and also to keep the evidence safe. Her first search, she searched a house and indicated behind a dog bed, and there was £25,000 in cash hidden. She's found numerous drugs. She's found 3 guns, so very, very proud of her.
I think Bertie's a hero dog because he inspires me to keep on going and sleeping outside. My name is Ashley Owens and I'm 13 years old. I've been raising the money for Pastoral Rescue so they can build a shelter for the dogs so they can keep them all warm. Bertie has been helping me by sleeping out with me for over 150 nights. I think that's pretty impressive for a dog.
We are amazed by what Bertie and Ashley have been doing, and we really hope this inspires other dogs and children to have that bond and to do something special with them and maybe go out and raise money together.
I don't think it's just me raising the money, we're both raising the money. Spreading the awareness and the importance of adopting an abandoned dog, that's really my goal.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. My chronic pain began to develop when I was a teenager, and then when I turned 16, I became very unwell and didn't get better. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But I've started a legal apprenticeship, so Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side. I feel really positive about the future with Albert by my side.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the main arena here at Crufts. How are you all doing? Everyone okay?
Well, welcome to the main arena at Crufts 2023. Jim Rosenthal here alongside Graham Partridge. We are looking forward to the continuation of the Crufts singles in a couple of minutes. It might be a nicer opportunity for you, Graham, to update us on all things agility, perhaps over the past 12 months or so.
Thank you very much indeed, Jim. I'm really pleased to say it's been a fantastic 12 months. Ever since COVID just about went away, things have just about got back to normal. We've had an absolutely brilliant competitive year, and you're seeing the result of that in some of the finals today. We've got some absolutely brilliant news as well to tell everybody that I've said agility is an international sport, and this year we're going to be hosting the Junior Open World Championships on the 14th and 16th of July in Warwickshire, and I will bring you the rest of the good news later on, because here's our judge.
We will look forward to Rob Davis making his way to the centre of the arena, a full-time farmer, 24 years a judge and over 30 years a competitor, so he knows a heck of a lot about agility, and absolute honour for Rob and for all the judges to be asked to operate here at Crufts.
Yeah, he is one of our top judges, has been for a number of years, and it's his due reward for all the hard work he's given to the Kennel Club.
You're looking at Shape, 5-year-old Border Collie, first of 9 large dogs, and Martin Reed. This combination won the Agility Championship yesterday in proper good form. Martin Reed and Shape looking to produce and pose some unbelievably successful shapes here this afternoon, and that's a fine opening 10 seconds from the combination from nearby Leamington Spa. Good contact at the bottom of the A-frame. Stylish and quick through the weaves. Little slight hesitation there, but all fine. It's all clear and it's all quick as well. Tight technical part of the course, and have a look at the moment. The dog will fine sight that 30.8, and not a fault in sight for Martin and for Shape.
As we would expect from Martin Reed, almost faultless round. There's a little bit of time to be made up, I would suggest, but really is a nice course, this.
Bowden, 6 years of age, Border Collie. Amanda Ellerton, the handler, second time competing at Crufts. Highly driven, super fast animal from Stafford. Bowden already. 30 seconds or thereabouts has to be done. And Bowden, very good over the seesaw and the U-move. Tight turn there over the IAMs at the far end of the course. Coming back towards us in the commentary position now. A-frame is good. Quick, bustling through the tunnel. Tail wagging through the weaves. It's another tight turn there, and round we come, swinging into the final part of the course. Just clipped that bar, unfortunately, that's 5 fault. Just clipped the bar, momentary loss of conversation, but still a very, very accomplished round from Amanda and from Bowden.
It is, and hopefully the 5 faults won't preclude her from getting into the final. We're looking for the top 4 from each height category to go through to this evening's final, so hopefully she'll be there.
Sita, Border Collie, Merle, born in Poland, Ola Kordas from Warsaw. Had a rough old time yesterday, but impressive this morning, getting the feel of the atmosphere and getting the feel of the carpet, and looking to progress in this competition now. And that's a flying start from Sita. Really good. Lovely contact at the bottom of the A-frame too. Into the weaves from the right-hand side. Nothing's been quicker through those weaves, I don't think, but sadly that is a wrong course, and that's a disqualification. Hate seeing those crossed arms. Go on, Graham.
Yeah, it's round the back of that jump that she's just done. It is. And I think she forgot where she was going, literally. I mean, there's so much to think about when you're out there. It is. People think it looks easy, but it's not. You're thinking about the dog, where you need to be, where the dog is, and it all goes wrong in a split second. But well done, Ola. Hopefully we're going to see a lot more of her in the future.
Yes, just forgot the bearings, of course. The dog, we always have to look at the handler and never the dog. Ticket. Handler Alan Bray, we saw him doing a few little stretches out the back before we came to our commentary position, didn't we, Graham? and Ticket, an exceptional dog for the seasoned pro that is Alan Bray, now suitably limbered up and suitably stretched, eh?
Yeah, it takes it all in his stride, as Alan, but he is, in all seriousness, he is an absolutely fantastic handler. He's been at the top of the game for a very long time. This is a fairly straightforward course. There are a couple of off-course opportunities, but as long as you can remember the course, so it's round the back of that one, straight over, and then it's going to be round the back of that one again, picking up the dog on the left-hand side, and now it's the run from home. The difficult part now is making sure the dog gets the contact, which he does beautifully, and a fantastic round, 31.265 and clear.
Yeah, big applause from Alan, well done. And next dog, we'll ask Graham just to take you round this course, explain the intricacies of you with his expert eye. That's a fine performance from Ticket and from the likeable Alan Bray. Nara Cuddy and Lemon, third last year, runners-up in the championship and just beaten by 0.02 of a second in that championship yesterday.
And there we go, fairly straightforward start, tyre, long jump, seesaw, all in a straight line. Now they've got to change sides, pick up the dog on the right-hand side, push them out for that jump at the top, and now swinging quite easily back over the A-frame, wall, and into the tunnel. Now they'll be saying weave to the dog, making sure that the dog pitches it. Now the handler's got to get in the right place for the push round the back of that jump. Picks them up again, and now just keep an eye on the handler as well if you can. There we are, beautifully picked up. Now she's got to concentrate, because the dog's focusing on the finish, and it did that beautifully. Well done, fantastic running contact.
Fantastic running, great description of the round as well. Nara, Cuddy and Lemon, the quickest we've seen in this section so far.
All the way for the Peebles, we've got Donna Jarby
with Vibe, the Border Collie. Got off to a good start yesterday, this combination from Peebles. First time competing at Crufts for Vibe at the age of 6. As Fonso going over the seesaw. Graham will talk you through that at the close of this round. Just the 5, as long as they keep the time right up there, a good chance of progressing. Oh dear, that did unravel there, and that's the crossed arms from our referee Rob Davis, and that means an elimination. You can see by Donna's reaction, she knew that hadn't gone according to plan.
And there we go. The rules say that the seesaw must be touching the ground before the dog gets off it, and so that was a fairly easy call for the judge. There he is, and unfortunately they got eliminated there, but as you can see, she's just picking up another fault there because the dog went the wrong side of that jump.
Brandt, Border Collie, 4.5 years of age, Nicola Girardi from Lipomo, quite near Lake Como in Italy. Italia are here at Crufts 2023 in a lovely, elegant jumping style. Brandt seems to hang in the air. Oh dear, that's a shame. Picked up the faults going over the A-frame. Not enough contact at the bottom of that. What about this technical part of the course that has caused 1 or 2 ruffles, but that's fine. And the time is reasonable as well. That's pretty good. That's 30.1 now for Nicola. But those 5 faults means 4th place as things stand.
Really great time there. And this is, look at this slow-mo shot of that. So, yeah, just about got that.
She's very talented, but a little nervous in new things, so to get to Crufts at a young age is super exciting.
Dave Munnings, penultimate dog here. Legacy, first year at top level, did pretty well on day 1 and finished 2nd in the jumping this morning, did Legacy, from Bicester. Can hop down the M42 and M40 from here. And this dog is deceptively quick. You think it's not really flying, but it's making great time.
Yep, it is. It's only 3 years of age, and I predict this dog's got a very bright future in front of it. Dave's an exceptional handler, and you'll see that because he's going to put in a storming finish here. Oh, yep, judge had second thoughts about that, but he didn't mark it. Well done.
30.7 means 2nd place for Dave Munnings and for Legacy. A fine dog already with a great future ahead of her.
And just about got it with his back feet. Good spot by the judge.
Dalton Meredith, first in the jumping this morning, runners-up last year, won the championship jumping on day one of Crufts this time round. And the time to beat is 30.5. The top 4 have all got clear rounds as well. Got to be in the 30s, really. And you wouldn't put that beyond Dalton Meredith and Clippy, who have a wonderful habit of producing exactly when it matters. They're right up with the clock, and they are clear as well. Clippy losing no time at all over that. It's going to be close. Can Clippy do it? 27, 28, 29, 30.2 for Clippy and for Dalton. They produce when the chips are down.
I haven't got a lot to say except brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well done, Dalton and Clippy. I mean, absolutely brilliant. Very well deserved. He's in sparkling form at the moment.
Well, tremendous from Dalton Meredith. Last to go and getting that first place. 30.2, place 30.5, place 30.7, place 30.8. Very, very close indeed. Terrific competition.
So we're now just setting the obstacles for the intermediate height. For those of you that are interested, the obstacles or the jumps are going down to 500 mil.
We're always interested in what you've got to say, Graham. Come on. First of 8 intermediate dogs. Natasha Wise and Pebbles, now 10 years of age. Winners of the championship agility on day one. Eliminated this morning, though, in the jumping. So something to prove, and they want a real special performance here. Well, Natasha and Pebbles. Tremendous fitness there, Graham, at the age of 10 for Pebbles.
Yes, it is, and she didn't do very well this morning, but this will just make Natasha even more determined to do well this afternoon, and she is. Can she get the dog walk? Oh, beautifully done. Great finish, 30.510.
That's more like it from Natasha Wise and from Pebbles, setting the standard. 30.5 and not a fault inside.
So anywhere around your room, we've got hundreds waiting to get in outside. So if there's a gap anywhere around the room, if there's a gap in the middle, if you can move
Gamble
do it over there,
and Stephen Richardson won the intermediate overall title on day one here at Crufts 2023, but eliminated from the jumping of this morning.
Thank you very much. Here we go again. So next we've got Steve Richardson. Steve Richardson, I know Steve. Gamble working in the dog, beautiful dog, 5 years of age. And he's away.
Stephen Richardson and Gamble, off they go. The standard is so high, but Graham, you have to underline, well, literally the years and years of training and dedication that goes into getting to this sort of level.
You're right, Jim. There's a lot of hard work gone into this. These guys are making it look very, very easy, but I can assure you, I know from experience, it is not. Stephen, as you say, almost looks effortless, but he's a keen competitor. Just about got away with that.
Have to underline what a popular event Crufts is. They are queuing round the block to get in here. It's a pretty foul conditions outside weather-wise, but the 7,000 arena will be packed to capacity again. Cosmo, really handsome, tri-coloured red dog is Cosmo, border collie. Kaylee Hewitt, the handler. Just a lovely looking animal. And again, the jumping style really catches your eye. Beautiful work over the A-frame. And I can tell you, Cosmo is not hanging around either. Yeah, that's proper speed through the weaves. And over the IAMs as well. Now, this is the tricky part of the course. Tight. And, oh dear. Yeah, too tricky for Cosmo, unfortunately. It was a beautiful round building up to then. Unforgiving stuff with the crossed arms, but it deserved a round of applause for the finish. Shame that one, Graham.
It was, and as I say, it all happens in the blink of an eye. I think she thought, she put her left arm out thinking the dog was going to go, but he came with her instead, so she gets eliminated. There we are, those cross arms which do signal an elimination, and the judge is as gutted as she is.
Vice and Greg Derritt from Cheltenham, border collie. Vice's first year competing at Crufts. Greg has been here just an extra 30, and they won the 2022 Kennel Club Agility Stakes final last time. So they've been here and done it and won it as well. I'm looking to repeat that success and making a very good start. Clearing the jumps with consummate ease, plenty to spare for Vice. Good touch, end of the A-frame, into the weaves from the right. A few seconds and out the other end, over the I-ams, towards us, and then a tight turn, and successfully negotiate. This is going to be up there. Very good over the dog walk, at 30.3, and Greg, Derek and Vice go top of the pile.
Greg is showing that he is still a class act. He came up through the KCJO, which is the Kennel Club Junior organisation, back, oh, well, a long time ago. He's the current Kennel Club GB manager and doing a fantastic job. Well done, Greg.
Fate, Border Collie, age 6. Stephanie Best, the handler. This combination won the Novice Cup on day 1. Just a reminder, 30.3 is the time to beat, and of course with a clear round. Building into a really good round this for Stephanie and for Fate. Perfection through the weaves. There's no time to lose as that clock ticks away unforgivingly, but it's going to be close to the 30-second mark, that is for sure. Up and down over the dog walk, really good. 31.3 for Stephanie and for Fate, and into the top 3 they go. Deserved applause.
Does, and she's just pleased to put in a clear round to go through towards the calculations for this afternoon's final. Did fantastically well. Class handler, class dog.
Zest, another Border Collie. Nicola Wildman, the handler. Whirlwind of energy is Zest. No problem with the contact on the seesaw there. Thump down in front of us. Great jumping style, getting airborne very early going into those jumps. Just about made the contact on the A-frame as well. This is working well between Nicola and Zest at the moment, and the time is good as well. Got to go for it now over that dog walk. Really got to go for it. And 31 dead. Third place then for Nicola and for Zest. Couldn't mean it. The quality of this is astonishing.
I was just about to say another good round, but if you qualify for the Crufts singles in a year, you're good. Full stop.
Penultimate intermediate dog, Scooter. Joe Gleed, 9-year-old Border Collie. 5th time at Crufts. It could be his last, or her last, I should say. 2nd in the jumping this morning for Scooter, the Border Collie. And looking to bark a farewell to Crufts in sensational fashion. Going really well at the moment, and right up with the clock too. Losing nothing through the weaves. It's asking a lot of them, scampering around those jumps there. Again, this is going to be right up there. It's a really good round for Joe and for Scooter. 32 and clear, and in 5th place for that combination.
9 years of age, still top quality and competitive. And as we always say, Jim, if you want to know what the benefits are of doing agility, just look at this dog. 9 years of age, still as fit as a flea, if I can say that.
Last intermediate dog, Phoebe, 4 years of age. First time at Crufts for the Crufts singles finals. Homebred, came first in the jumping this morning. Low to the ground and very speedy is Phoebe. No poetry intended. Yep. This is looking at the clock. Don't think there's been too much quicker over the first part of the course. Phoebe swerving in and out and round. Now he's got to really scamper around those jumps there and really put the hammer down over the dog walk. 28, 29, 30.4 for Tony Smith and for Phoebe, and that's good enough for 2nd place and really promising for the rest of the afternoon.
It is. The afternoon just gets better and better. The quality of these dogs that we're seeing, and the speed and the accuracy, and as much as anything else, the dogs are only as good as the handler, and that's also been really top notch.
So confirming the results, and I would just urge you to look at the faults and the consistency of numbers below that, and look how close everything is. 3 of them up in the 30s and a couple in the 31s. And if you're watching agility for the first time, I'd be very, very surprised if you're not saying, hey, this is really decent, isn't it?
So there we are, we're just altering the course for the next part of the competition. And that's going to be for the smalls. And the obstacles or the jumps are set at 30 centimetres or 300 millimetres for the smalls. We have 4 heights: small, medium, intermediate and large, and this is the first of the small dogs.
It is Blink and Lauren Langman, last year's winner. And Blink, as the main arena fills to its 7,000 capacity, you hear a buzz of appreciation and affection for Blink, the working cocker from Oakhampton, who always gives fantastic entertainment. Oh, almost went the wrong way on that one, but just about corrected himself, did Blink and Lauren. Can't take your eyes off Blink. Just got that 5 faults with that jump down before the dog. Well, that's a shame, but it's still very, very good, and above all, entertaining.
It is, and there you see Blink doing the seesaw, but of course the smaller and lighter the dog, the further they've got to go to the end to get it to tip quickly, but still very good. And then just picking up 5 faults for a jump. And look at her, she's going, oh, blimey, she said, I've had a pole down. But she's still in it.
Candy Crush, English Cocker Spaniel, Michel Taffin-Dubois, regular, popular visitor from Holland. Oh dear, little wrong course there taken by Candy Crush. But still going, still competing. Not that fast, Michelle admits about Candy Crush, but proud to be here. And Candy Crush, if she could speak, would say, well, don't worry, I'm going as fast as I can.
And I think probably you need to just realise that some of these dogs have never competed in an atmosphere like this. Artificial grass, lights, TV, cameras, everything else. So it does take them a while to pick up a bit of confidence, but Michelle will be very happy. She loves coming to Crufts. It's the best thing, she says, about agility.
Yeah, picking up an elimination there. Don't worry about it. Great experience and great entertainment. Sizzle. Beautiful looking Shetland sheepdog. Very pretty little Sheltie, this one. From Forfar, Katrina Hands, the handler. Second year at Crufts, and last year got second in the singles. Regulars for Team GB. And Katrina, full-time agility trainer. All good so far. Another tight twist. There's such a temptation to approach that particular jump from the wrong side. They got it right though, and they got it right over the dog walk to 32.3. 32.3 for Katrina, and that is right up there, faultless. #1, eh?
It was. The dog has to wait forever for it to touch the ground. The temptation is for it to jump off as soon as it starts to move. But there we go. Dog's happy, handler's happy. We like happy people and dogs.
Sunflower, mini American Shepherd, 8 years of age. The handler is Tony Dawkins. The combination come from Chapel Hill, Lincoln. Best time so far, 32.3 and clear. Whoa, that's one way to do it. One way to make contact. Slide down the A-frame. Well, different, but it worked. And round they come. Yeah, safely over that one that caused 1 or 2 problems for other dogs, and over the dog at 32.8 and clear, and that is second place.
I thought she'd gone aerial for a minute, but made the contact. That's all they're worried about.
First year in grade 7 in 2020.
Here's Spider, another working cocker. Lily Wadford is the handler from nearby Northamptonshire. First year in grade 7 last year, and won two cross-country championship tickets, 2 championship tickets this year. Not cross-country, 2 championship tickets this year. Brilliant Spider. Aiming to be around the 30-second mark and aiming to be clear, of course. And you can watch the clock as well as I can. Bit of time to make up perhaps on this round, but it's really good and it's really tidy. Can't ask for more than that. That's excellent. That's very, very good. 32.0 for Lily and for Spider, and that is the best so far.
Still a very respectable time. Jim referenced the last dog we just seen was grade 7. Should just explain that this competition is only open to grade 6 and 7 dogs.
Still running a jersey at the age of 39 3/4.
Takita, Cocker Spaniel, part of the Great Britain team several times. And Takita, handled by Alan Bray. All ready to go. And Alan taking Takita around. Those of you with sharp eyes might see a little bit of bling on Takita. Might have a look at that at the end of the round. And Alan has had hardly time to draw breath, but getting the maximum out of little Takita. Round we go, straighten up there, hop over that, and head over the dog walk. And picking up, just at the end of the dog walk there, picking up the penalty, just failed to make contact. But there he goes. A good-looking Takita and a good-looking performance as well.
It is, yeah. You referred to the sparkly collar. Dogs are allowed to compete in a collar in this country. The only stipulation is it can't have anything hanging from it or appendages that could get caught up. All about safety in agility.
Brilliant combination we're about to see here. Sullivan and Ashley Butler. Multiple winners. Ashley, delighted to say, will be in the commentary box for the international event tomorrow, the International Open. On we go. Let's see how Sullivan and Ashley perform here. 32 seconds is the best thus far. Really good through the weaves. Iams taken with minimum effort and maximum speed. This is going to be a very, very accomplished round from Ashley. Go, 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 go is the shout. 30.9 for Ashley and for Sullivan. And Ashley goes to the top of the pile.
You know, when you're watching Ashley, that you're always going to get 100% effort from both her and the dog. Really has put in a great performance. She's actually got a young collie in training, I've heard. So I'm really looking forward to seeing that one coming out.
She'll tell us all about it tomorrow.
Hopefully.
This is Bruce, working cocker. Julie Dunlop, the handler from Banbury, came second in the jumping this morning. And Bruce, an agility champion who's already achieved more than Julie's wildest expectations. Penultimate small dog. Oh dear. Oh dear, instantly picking up penalties, picking up faults on that seesaw. We'll get Graham's views on that particular incident as Julie and Bruce from Banbury look to complete their round. There's a bit more confusion there, and that is an elimination from a round that really nearly didn't really get started. Julie and Bruce, the working cocker.
So we've got something slightly interesting here. So the dog goes up and it's come off, and it's a safety issue here, Don, and it hasn't gone at all. So we've got the faults there from the judge as well, and she looks, and you can see her mouth open. She's going, "Oh my goodness, did you really just do that?" As I say, so we had a fault, and then we had it followed closely by a refusal.
Last dog then, Dave Munnings. Huge success for handler Dave in recent years with Boost. Rescue dog, winners of the jumping this morning, aiming to get inside 30.9 seconds. Gasp from the crowd, but all fine so far. And Dave, a brilliant judge of timing, a brilliant judge of knowing exactly what they have to do to win. And it's looking good, and the time is right up there as well. Round we go, round we go. Heading towards the concluding part of the course. 30.9 to beat, 30.9 to beat, not quite. 31.7, but that's good enough for second place and good enough to keep the competition bubbling for the rest of the day.
It did, and you see him here, just hold the seesaw. That gives him the opportunity to gain control of the dog, because this is all about him qualifying for the final this evening.
Graham has said all about what happens this evening. Ashley Butler, part of our commentary team tomorrow afternoon. The only one in the 30s, Dave Munnings, Lily Woodford, Katrina Hans and Tony Dawkins completing the top 5 there. And a couple of eliminations, sadly, at the end of it.
So now we're setting up for the mediums, and the mediums compete over jumps of 400 millimetres.
Liz Carpenter, first of 8 medium dogs, and Winnie from Manningford in Wiltshire. The seesaw thumping down there. Second time competing at Crufts, age 7, and picking up an elimination. They're the combination, but they will always complete the round, Graham, despite the fact that they're eliminated.
Yeah, nearly always, because they want to finish on a positive note. The only times they might not complete the round is if they've got a lot of other runs during the day, just to try and conserve the dog's energy.
Gotcha.
But normally we like to try and just do everything right. We like to finish on a positive note, because that's what agility and training's all about. It's about repetition and reward, and you know, so you want to make sure you've got it right, so you can reward it. Well done.
Izzy, 8 years of age, 5th time competing at Crufts. Harriet Harding from Cheltenham, the handler, and looking to make an impact in the medium competition. So quickly through the tunnel, Izzy. Over the I-ams, far end of the course. Out. Obeyed the order from Harriet. Did Izzy there? Very good. Very good from Izzy and from Harriet. No faults, and the best of the medium dogs so far.
Heard Harriet shouting out there. I mean, you can give us whatever verbal commands you want. The only thing is you can't touch the dog, and people have got different commands for the same piece of equipment. It's just as long as the dog understands it.
Edge, 7 years of age, Cocker Spaniel. Joe Gleed, the handler. Really enjoys agility. Perfect boy, described Edge. Loved by Joe's kids, very kind dog too, but we're looking for speed and perfection and accuracy now, and Edge has delivered it so far. Round we go, Edge. Yes, this will be well in contention for Edge and with Joe, and that's again 31.3, faultless, number 1. Oh, sorry. Sorry, number 2.
Yep, as I said, the judge marked the end of the dog walk, so just the 5 faults there, but a very, very good time.
Has just run that dog. She now has 2 minutes just to calm herself down and the dog down. When she's happy, she'll come back in. She may come in earlier. So for 2 minutes.
There's going to be a bit of a delay here, of course, because I think Joe has got another dog coming. She's got to catch her breath, hasn't she, Graham?
She has, and it's a random draw. Well, no. It's not a random draw. I'm talking rubbish again here, Jimmy,
Yeah,
as usual.
Don't say again.
They're going in reverse order of this morning, so it just gives her a bit of time just to catch her breath. It's unfair to expect her to run immediately. So usually at this stage, the judge goes and ties his shoelace and.
Okay. And have you got some more agility news that you can give us in this little pause?
I do. Thank you very much indeed for reminding me. I started to tell you that we're very proud to be hosting the Junior World Championships this year. Next year, we're in 2024, we're hosting the European Open in the same venue. Promises to be very exciting. And then I've got some even more exciting news, Jim, about the World Championships in 2028, which is also going to be held in the GB. So we're very, very excited and very proud to be able to host those events.
Excellent, well done. And they're not all waving at you, the crowd, by the way, even though you'd like to think so.
She is honest about it. She says, topic is crazy. She loves her agility and likes to run fast and not break very much. I've seen it. I know where she's coming from.
And there's Jo having a little breather. Don't blame her. And she's ready to go. Real consistent, high-quality handler. And away goes Topic, Jo's second dog. Bit crazy. Loves her agility. Goes fast. Never puts the brakes on. Ooh. It's still okay.
A little bit of time. A little bit of time then.
So fast through the top. Temptation to go over that jump the wrong way immense, but did the IAMs, failed with the next one, and that's a crossed arms, and that is an elimination, sadly, for Jo and for Topic. That is a shame.
It's really, really difficult running two dogs straight after each other, because both the dogs will have different characteristics, different things that Jo needs to do to get the best out of them. So it is really, really difficult to be able to do that.
3 years of age. Liz is an agility trainer based in Wiltshire. Maggie is Winnie's
This is Maggie, Liz Carpenter, second dog. Border Collie Cross, miniature poodle, and round the arena, everyone went, oh, yeah.
Very cute face.
Cute face, noisy Maggie, but very swift and very accurate so far, and delivering a show beyond Liz's wildest dreams at the moment. Tremendous effort, tremendous pace, all clear, all clean. Oh dear. You could hear Liz's almost, the decibels rose, didn't they? And sadly our judge, Rob, crossed the arms, and that's an elimination, but great entertainment before that.
Yeah, just picked up. You see she stood at the far side of the jump, so the dog came towards her and did the jump from the wrong side. Such a shame.
Here's Tiger, Mini American Shepherd, Tony Dawkins, the handler, lots of experience. Let's see what the Tiger can do. Very good start. Very swift over the carpet. Good work from the Tiger. Won't be in that tunnel very long. Or in the weeds. This is really good. Round. Yes, well done, Tony. This is going to be exceptional. Really good over the dog. Well, good contact as well. 30.2 for Tony, and the Tiger, #1 at the moment.
Smashed it. That's the only word for it. Smashed it. These mini Aussies can be awesome, and this is a classic example. And when it's handled as well as it has been by Tony, it's a win-win.
Penultimate medium dog, Endeavour, 4 years of age, Border Collie. The handler, Laura Chapman, second in the jumping this morning. These two. This is flat out from the start. Exceptional for Laura and for Endeavour. Great contact at the A-frame. No time lost going into the tunnel. At the moment, this is building into a really good round. Laura and Endeavour working exceptionally well together. Keep watching the clock. Over they go over that dog walk. 29.3 for Laura and Endeavour. A I said it was building into something exceptional. It's built into first place at the moment.
Look at the dog sliding down, and that's a rubber seesaw, so it takes them into that speed to be sliding down there. All won and lost probably on the dog walk, which was an exceptional running dog walk. Brilliant.
Okay, Munchie, the Border Collie, 7 years of age. Dalton Meredith, highly rated, in great form. First in the jumping this morning, Dalton. Competed at the World Championships in Austria last year, finished in the top 6 out of 128, aiming to come inside 29.3, and faultless, of course, as we build towards the climax of the competition later today. And this is very, very good already from Dalton and from Munchie. Right up with it, right up with the clock. No fault so far. Tight right turn. And then heading left again towards the climax of the course. Are they going to beat it? Are they going to beat it? 29.9. Second place. They must have picked up 5 faults along the way, did they? Because that they pushed them down to 5th place. Graham, I must admit, the faults escaped me.
And if I'm honest as well, it escaped me as well. Could well have been the dog walk.
Thank you, Paul. Once again, just to remind you, if there's any gaps in the middle there, can you move down? Because we've got seriously loads of people in the back there. So just while I've got a chance to say it, any gaps in the middle...
Plenty more to come in this competition then. And it would seem that to the end of the last obstacle, the dog walk, that those penalties were collected by Dalton. Laura, Tony and Harriet, though, clear rounds in the top 3 there, and very, very quick. And this is going to be some climax of the competition later today. I'm just completing the results of the medium dogs with Liz and with Joe, and Liz again running the second dog, both eliminated.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik. Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease.
Board, and Andrew Smith, Marketing Director of YouMove. Please give them a big round of applause, everyone. Okay, so we're just finalising the results, and I've just been handed the golden envelope, as it were. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. The winner in the small, the Crufts Singles Agility, with Agility Champion, the Closet Monster of Ashburn, Ashley Butler.
Thank you. You must be my lucky charm whenever you present.
Congratulations, you managed.
Thank you, thank you.
And now in the medium, Crufts Singles Agility winner, with Agility Champion, Lee Bear Dream Come True, Laura Chapman.
I'd shake your hand. Thank you.
And in the intermediate, Crufts Singles Agility winner, with Nedlow, Weisgill, Sproglet, Greg Derrett.
Congratulations, well done.
And in the large, Crufts Singles Agility winner, with Agility Champion, Fan Dabidozi, Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith.
Thanks very much.
Keep the applause going, ladies and gentlemen, because it is lap of honour time. So we will be back with our next agility competition in just a few moments. After that, we will be going into the Flyball. Who's here for the Flyball? Oh, it was so good yesterday. We had a new Crufts record set yesterday. We'll see what happens, whether that will be beaten again this afternoon. Flyball on the way. More agility. West Midlands Police will be in the arena as well a little bit later on. Now, something very important to tell you about while we're just resetting the course, and that's the great work of the Kennel Club Charitable Trust. They're a registered charity and they work to improve dogs' lives by funding all sorts of various projects. And you may recall a year ago here at Crufts, the Trust, with support from the Kennel Club, launched its Appeal for Ukraine.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round again.
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
Memorabilia and incredible artwork has been donated as well. If you want to find out more and place your bid, you can do that online at crufts.auction. That's crufts.auction. Or you can head to stand 61 inside Hall 3. It's well worth going online or heading over to the stand to have a look at some of these incredible items, money can't buy items that you can get your hands on, and more importantly, helping raise money for the Kennel Club Charitable Trust Appeal for Ukraine. We'll be back in just a few moments with the agility. However, just to let you know once again that we are taking your votes, ladies and gentlemen, for the Kennel Club Hero Dog of the Year 2023. The Kennel Club Hero Dog, we've got some amazing finalists this year showing just how dogs change lives. Let's take a look at this year's Hero Dog Awards 2023 finalists and how you can vote.
Bertie's a hero dog because he inspires me to keep on going and sleeping outside.
Night, Bertie. Day 611, 335.
I've been raising the money for Pastoral Rescue so they can build a shelter for the dogs so they can keep them all warm. Bertie has been helping me by sleeping out with me. He's helped me through those stages where I've been like, oh, it's such a cold night, I don't really want to sleep out tonight. I don't think it's just me raising the money, we're both raising the money.
Stella's a hero because she's shown that Staffordshire Bull Terriers are amazing dogs. Stella's a rescue dog from the RSPCA. She was the first Staffordshire Bull Terrier in the country to become a police dog. She's found thousands of pounds in cash. She's found numerous drugs. She's found 3 guns. So very, very proud of her. For us, it's so rewarding to see her in such a positive light, especially as a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Stella's living proof that in the right hands with the right training, they're incredible dogs.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side.
Asher is a bi-detection dog. Not only has he overcome what I'm sure was really quite a traumatic path, but he's used his incredible sense of smell to save human lives. He was the first step. He was the dog that would tell me whether a disease had a particular odour that dogs and other dogs could be trained to find in the future. The work Asher has done is saving and will continue to save thousands or even millions of lives in the future.
I would certainly call Booty a hero for myself and the whole family. Booty seems to be the bond that has held us all together through a very difficult time. Lily was diagnosed with leukemia about 2 months after Booty came into her forever home.
Booty is my best friend and she's always been by my side for everything. She means the world to me because if I didn't have her, I wouldn't be as happy as I was right now.
Some incredible stories of how dogs change lives. And if there's a story there that really strikes a chord with you, then please do cast your vote for the Hero Dog Award 2023. You can head online to crufts.org.uk/HDA. And you can see there on the screen the details. Do cast your vote, ladies and gentlemen. As of this morning, we had over 80,000 votes already, but your vote really can make a difference. Some truly inspirational stories of how dogs change lives. So please do vote. The Hero Dog Award 2023. Okay, the agility is on the way in just a moment, but first, 2023 is no ordinary year for the Kennel Club. This year, the Kennel Club is celebrating 150 years. And we're going to take a look at how the Kennel Club is continuing its very important work.
I probably wouldn't be here, to be honest, if it weren't for Ellie.
Every day, I put my life in Milo's paws.
Chewie never left his side. Without him, I wouldn't have my husband.
And she's still here today because of the dog. He's everything, not just to me, to my whole family.
Day in, day out, dogs change lives. That's why, for 150 years, the Kennel Club and its members have been making a positive difference for dogs and their owners. We guide new owners, helping them to find the right dogs brought into the world by responsible and caring breeders who want the very best for them. Giving puppies like Barney, a flat-coated retriever, the best possible chance to lead a healthy, happy life. Thanks to DNA testing, we've eradicated diseases such as CLAD, an inherited blood disorder in Irish setters. So Skye, Marta and Pear, as well as all Irish setters, can now lead healthier lives. There's always more to be done, which is why we continue to lead the way in helping breeders eradicate inherited diseases, improving dog health for generations to come. And we do all of this because when you have healthy dogs living with loving owners, the real magic of dog ownership begins. We're helping to build that unique bond between dog and owner through a range of training and activities that bring joy in the best and even the most difficult of times. Hayley lost her sister, but spending time with her dog Ellie, doing the activities they love, agility and Heelwork to music, got her through her grief. They've even been to Crufts, our most famous event for anybody who loves dogs. And thanks to PetLog's microchipping database, we're making sure that your canine companions have the best chance of being reunited with their loving families should the worst happen. Like Jazz, who was reunited with her family after 8 long and heartbreaking months. So thank you for being on this journey as we work hard to make sure we continue to make a positive difference for dogs and their owners.
Celebrating 150 years of the Kennel Club this year, and as you can see, the Kennel Club's work goes on, and here's to the next 150 years. Okay, our agility is coming up. The Crufts ABC Novice Final is on the way in just a moment. Can we just ask you once again, folks, if you are sat on the end of the row and there are any spare seats on your row, please could you move up? Please could you move along the row so that we can create space for the hundreds of people who are queuing up outside to come into the arena. It's the busiest time of the day here in the main arena, so please do. We need every available seat. If there's any space on your row, please move along to create some extra space. That would be very, very much appreciated. Okay, agility on the way in just a moment. Don't go anywhere.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik. Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turn. Perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Community are a compact SUV. Best in the show.
Well, hello again, Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge with you. Day 2 of Crufts 2023. We've got a competition coming up just around the corner for large, intermediate, novice and medium ABC. The final, all ABC dogs, anything but a collie. Most of you know that by now. 3 height categories, large and intermediates for grades 1 to 5 and medium for grades 1 to 7. 7 the top grade. Points gathered over the last 12 months means the top dogs are here. It's a 2-part competition. We've had the jumping and now we wait for the agility. And Graham, this is going to be exceptional again. The floor is yours at the moment. Enlighten us about things contained in the world of agility.
Well, Jim, I think probably what I'd just like to say before the start of this, if the people at home are watching this and they think, I'd like to have a go at that, you can. Any type of dog, any age, any breed, mixed breed, whatever. If you fancy having a go, log on to the Kennel Club website. There's loads of information. Importantly, find yourself a Kennel Club registered society or listed status club. You'll get great instruction. They'll be insured. Everything will be done properly and safely. Go to the Kennel Club website and do agility with your dog. And if you don't want to do agility, get up and do something with your dog.
You've done agility for more years. You probably care to remember, Graham, what is the special pleasure and fascination of doing agility?
I think it's the satisfaction of teaching your dog to do something, to achieve. If you've got a dog that's mentally tired, physically tired, you've got a dog that is so much easier to live with. And unfortunately, as you say, these days people just get a dog on a whim, think that it's just easy, they don't have to do anything, they don't have to really sort of exercise it or do anything like that. Dogs need companionship, they need structure in their life, they need training, and it's just a great buzz. And agility is literally a sport for everybody. We've got people who are in their 80s, we've got children 5, 6 and 7. We're going to see the young Kennel Club strutting their stuff tomorrow, which is absolutely fantastic. They are the future of agility. Agility is such a friendly sport, and it's just brilliant.
And all ages and all dogs as well in agility. There's nothing about agility that our man Graham Partridge doesn't know. Nick Jones is our agility judge, and really like Nick, gets very much involved. We get some great facial expressions, don't we? Watch out for those. I know our director will be for sure. We're going to start off with the medium dogs, and Colette Atwell from Derbyshire is the first to go with Jacko, 6-year-old and miniature poodle, first of 8 medium dogs. And Jacko has been, Colette I should say, has been doing agility for about 10 years, mainly for fun, which we've just been talking about, 2nd year for these two at Crufts, and very excited to be here as well. Jacko, the miniature poodle, there are a lot of these around the country at the moment, aren't there, Graham?
There are, but they're a popular dog. They're bred to work poodles anyway, so they, like all dogs enjoy this. And this dog's having a ball as well. Just say push round the back now. Now it's a fast finish for them. They do have to steady up though, just for that seesaw. That must touch the ground before the dog gets off. Beautifully done. And nice round of applause there. And she's very happy. The dog gets its reward, which is the ball. You can see there, the green ball. Brilliant.
Good work, good opening round for Colette and for Jacko. And the next round I will ask Graham to give us his intricate details of this course that has been set for these dogs on this 2nd afternoon at Crufts. Wes, crossbreed, Russell Mason, the handler from Burton-on-Trent, Russ's first agility dog, and took the dog over from his wife when she was injured and has never looked back, never been to Crufts before.
No, nicely into the weaving poles. This course does present a number of tests for the dog, and that's what we should be doing. We shouldn't be testing the same skill every time. You'll see that there are tunnels, there are around the back of jumps, there are straightforward bits. They've got these nasty contacts they've got to get as well, so they push around the back of that one. There we go, over the long jump. Have to stretch out over that one. They must touch the white bit on the way up and on the way down. That's beautifully done, and a really respectable time, 36.327.
36.327, and along that round, collecting 5 faults, Wes and Russell. Lovely Kelpie, Australian working Kelpie. Handler Nigel Staines competed in agility for 31 years, his 20th year at Crufts. And he says they wouldn't allow me to use my Zimmer frame. He said that, not me. Over the dog walk at the far end as we look at things from our commentary position. Through the tunnel, heading back towards us over the U-move jump. Again, through the weaves. Own pace, own style for Zico through the weaves. Little bit of hesitation there. Tunnel, no problem. Right-hander towards us. A-frame. Good contact at the bottom of it, endorsed by Nigel. Nigel getting his knees up with a little bit of a sprint for a flying finish over the jump. Seesaw is good. And 37.9. Elation from Nigel and from Zico. Second place at the moment.
Very nice from Nigel. They call him Mr. Kelpie. He's been very loyal to the Kelpies. He does have other dogs, but I think he's got to say that probably his favourites are the Kelpies, and he's been well known. He's won major competitions over the years with this breed, and he just loves it.
Shetland sheepdog, Zafira, 5 years of age. Sue Midgley coming back from a bit of an injury. More on that from Graham in a moment. From Freeland in Oxfordshire. Competed in agility with Border Collies for 36 years.
Yep, you can certainly say that Sue's got the T-shirt, as you say. She hasn't done a lot for about 6 weeks, so she's just coming back from an injury, but don't let that fool you. She's going to surprise us all. She's very, very competitive. She will try and handle this dog in the most economic way. She will try and get the dog to do the work for her. Does come with its own problems when you're trying to handle at a distance, because the closer you are to your dog, the less chance you are to have problems. But she is putting on a very, very good display here so far. Can she get this round the back? Yes, she can. Now she'll keep her right arm out, pointing the dog over the jumps, making the dog do the works. Oh, and she's just pushed into that jump and pushed the dog round it. She'll be annoyed with herself about that because it was all going so well. But anyway, great effort there from Sue.
Little mistake at the end from Sue and Zafira, costing 5 faults just as the end was beckoning, and perhaps just took a rise off Zafira and was penalised for it. This is Jaffa, a Cromfolander, unusual, not often seen at Crufts. Becky Hodson, the handler. Tell us a bit more about this dog, Graham.
Yeah, Cromfolander, it's not a recognised breed with the Kennel Club, but it doesn't have to be, as you say. You can compete with any sort of dog here. They're very popular. They're quite popular in Europe, actually, and you can see why, because they're very agile, very willing to work, and they are absolutely ideally suited to do really well at agility. So there we are. So she's still got to work. It's just as hard with these dogs. So she points the dog into the tunnel, gets herself into position for that turn onto the A-same, a lovely turn round that jump there. Now it's another push round the back of that U-move jump there.
The time is really good, Graham, for Becky and for Jaffa. The Cromfolander, that is really, really good. 33.6, the best we've seen. A dog well suited to agility and making a huge impression here on day 2 of Crufts.
See the dog stretching away as it comes up that tunnel. Just wants to be with Becky all the time.
Working cocker, Wizard, 7 years of age. Adele Moran from Stoke-on-Trent. First time qualifying for Crufts for Wizard. Qualified at Discovered Dogs in October. Loves to run agility, and we might well see Wizard getting a little tennis ball at the end of his efforts today. Good opening 10 seconds for the Wizard. Good through the weaves as well. Shaping up really nicely, Adele and Wizard. In and out of the tunnel. A-frame up. Great stuff, and a big yelp saying, yeah, I've done that fine. This is a really good round and a really quick round as well. Have to slow a little bit over the seesaw. Got it, nailed it. Lovely, 36.1 for Adele and for Wizard. Into the top 3 they go.
Yep, very nice round. As I said earlier on, these cockers, working cockers, very, very popular at the moment, and you can see why. As I say, working breed, ideally suited to this, and they just love it. Just don't let them wander off with any item of your clothing, which they've got a tendency to do.
Penultimate to medium dog, Rosie Cavill, and Boo, Hungarian Moody. Boo's second time at Crufts, 7 years of age. Beautiful looking dog. And Boo, this one would say boo to a goose. Noisy, noisy round this from the Hungarian Moody. But it's good, and it's quick, and it's faultless. And Rosie will be absolutely delighted thus far. Plenty to go, though. Just made contact at the bottom of the A-frame. I looked at our judge, Nick, for that. Said it was fine. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35.4 for Rosie. And that's Boo. And Boo they go into the top three.
They do. Just a bit of a slow start of this dog when Rosie first had it, but it's now gained its confidence. It's doing really, really well. Rosie's a very experienced handler. And as you can see, they're very nicely made seesaw and a great finish, and she's very happy.
Great images too. The last of the medium dogs, Lauren Langman, won the jumping this morning. Correction. Still Lauren Langman, it's still classic. Miniature American Shepherd. Yeah, confirmation they did win the jumping this morning. And let's see what they can do this afternoon. And it's looking really good so far for Lauren and for Classic. Really swiftly through the tunnel, my goodness. Lost a little bit of time there, though. Has the abilities to make it up. This is so quick, so accurate, so precise. And I think it's going to be really right up there over the seesaw, over the last jump, 32.9. Fantastic. Lauren and Classic, absolute classic. And number one, look at that.
Absolutely brilliant. I thought she'd lost it for a second when the dog turned the wrong way. She'd lost so much time there. I mean, she'd probably lost well over a second there just in that turn alone because it didn't carry the forward momentum, but it had the overall ground speed. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
So sensational from Lauren right at the end there. Picked up that time superbly, the only one inside the 33s. Great stuff from Lauren. And again, the best of the best comes to Crufts, and you can see by the level of performance what I'm talking about there, and that's crunching the times together, and a fine performance from Lauren.
So we're ready to go with our first intermediate. And like I said, that's a reference to the height of the dog, not the standard. So, here we go. This is Rosie Cavill.
First of the 8 intermediate dogs now. Rosie Cavill, experienced international handler with Xavier, Hungarian Moody. Graham will tell us about this dog as well, and not registered in the UK quite yet, but a very popular dog, as we've been saying, overseas, on the continent.
Yes, it is, and this is the second Moody that we've seen Rosie running. She ran one just a couple of dogs ago in a different height category. So to get 2 dogs here at Crufts in this competition is an amazing achievement. Only recently taken up this breed. She used to have working Cocker Spaniels. She does really, really well. Rosie won't mind me saying, but she does suffer a little bit with her nerves, but you would never think it to be watching her now. Oh, and just a slight mistake there. The dog came back towards her, didn't do the jump, so it didn't get eliminated, but it was a refusal. But anyway, she's doing really well here up over the seesaw. Can she get the contact? Yes, she can. Brilliant. Little bit of time lost there, because whenever you get a refusal, they have to come back towards you, and you've got to redo it, so you're going to lose time.
Absolutely, and that's unforgiving, especially with a competition of this quality. Michael Ferguson from Glenrothes. Bonnie, 4-year-old Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. Looking very happy to be here in the spotlight with a capacity crowd at the main arena at Crufts. Great elegance and precision from Bonnie. And that, unfortunately, is an elimination as signified by Nick Jones.
Yeah, I think he just forgot where he was going for a moment there. So easily done, as I said before. This looks really easy. It's not, and as I say, especially at this standard. And I think he just forgot for a moment where he was going, which is really easily done when you're watching the dog and everything else. But there we go, the dog two-footing through the weaves, probably the most efficient way of getting through. Having an absolute ball.
Laura Middleton from East Grinstead and Puds. Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. What a lovely looking dog as well. Trained in search and rescue. Again, not the fastest, but gives it everything. And just sit back and enjoy the style and the dedication and the devotion and the real enjoyment that Laura is getting out of Puds. And I hope you're all getting, well, that's a nice little walk through the weaves. What's the point in hurrying through those things? What's the point? I'll stroll through those. That'll do me.
Probably just lacking a little bit of confidence. The atmosphere
or a
in
bit
this
of pace.
The atmosphere in this hall this afternoon is electric, and the dogs pick up, and they will never have seen anything like this at all. They've qualified to get here. They've done fantastically well.
Absolutely right. And the speed that Puds went through the weaves meant really that she just wanted to enjoy every single second, all 51 seconds of them, in fact.
and so she should. Deserved every bit of those applause.
But don't worry about it, no faults, and there are one or two quicker dogs to come, but at the moment Puds can leave the arena saying, what's wrong with that? I'm first. What's the problem?
Yeah, no, she did really well. But as you say, it's all about the fun. And what I love about these competitions, and certainly this ABC, it demonstrates to people that you do not need a border collie to compete and have fun in agility. It's all about the taking part. Yes, there are really competitive people who, you know, at the top of the game. Anybody can do agility, Jim, and you don't need a border collie. That's the main thing I want to say this afternoon.
And confirmation to all of you, no matter where you are watching, this place is busy. Hardly a seat to be had in the main arena at the National Exhibition Centre just outside of Birmingham in the Midlands. Crufts, I think it takes something like 160,000 people come through the doors of Crufts over the Thursday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. It's fantastic for entertainment, massive trade shows as well, and everybody just happy to be here and enjoying it. Here's Laura Middleton with Una, Nova Scotia duck tolling retriever. Look at that, lovely, 6 years of age. A Velcro dog, this one described, and a Velcro dog, one that believes in staying exceptionally close to the handler. Picking up 5 penalties early on in the round, though.
Yeah, she's doing really well, bouncing through the waves, just looking at the mother. She says she's a Velcro dog. Velcro dogs mean that basically that they don't want to leave the handler's side, but she's doing really well now. I wouldn't have described this as a Velcro dog. Unfortunately, just cutting across in front of Laura there and doing the jump from the wrong side, so that's an elimination. But my favourite expression, Jim, as you will know, is nobody's told the dog has been eliminated. No. It's having a fantastic time. It's still enjoying it. It's really important now for Laura just to keep her spirits up, keep the enjoyment for the dog, making sure that the dog gets a really good reward at the end, and I'm sure it will. And here comes the dog's toy, held by one of our fantastic stewards there, and that is the dog's reward for doing such a great job.
We say how fit these dogs have to be. This Whippet Gibbers is 12 years of age. Nigel Staines is the handler. 31 years in ability. All shapes and sizes. Great variety of dogs in this competition, and let's see what Jibbers the Whippet can do. We're used to them in the world of Flyball, where they complete the course in between 3 and 4 seconds. Sometimes they're so quick up and down that Flyball course. And Jibbers taking things somewhat more sedately at the moment, but it's a precise round.
You ready?
Yeah, good, says Nigel.
You ready?
Oh dear, not quite ready to go over that jump with Jibbers, and that'll be costly. 10 faults so far, and applauded through to the finish. 50 seconds plus.
Yeah, 12 years of age, this one. People say to me, when should I retire my dog? Well, the dog will tell you, and I think probably this will be this dog's last year, but it's still fit and healthy. It did pick up speed there, and as I say, it does really, really well. Great advert for the breed and its age, really.
This is Danica, a star by Hoon, handler Pam Mayhew from Norwich. Danica is Pam's first agility job, competing in grade 5 at the moment. The highest grade, you remember, is 7. A rare working breed, this from Holland, but they're loving and they're loyal, and so far not the quickest that we have seen, but really acceptable, really tiny, really well trained, and a nice firm relationship between Pam and Danica. Very obvious. Oh dear, that's a wrong course. Could not resist that I-Am's jump, and that means elimination for Pam and for Danica. But we'll complete things right in front of us now. The star by Hoon.
So just something very unusual there. You saw the dog starting from a mat. Up till this year, dogs in or pitches in season were not allowed to compete at any agility shows. They've made a change this year to say that in prestigious events, including Crufts, they can, and the dogs are made to start from a mat so as not to leave a scent on the carpet to distract other dogs.
Thank you, Graham. Penultimate dog, this, Robin Cannell and Thanos. Bulldog. First time competing at Crufts, running a Bulldog. And again, Graham, I need your expertise. We do not see many Bulldogs here. But let's have a look at what Thanos can do, and it's really tiny so far early on. How about the Bulldog on the weaves? Yeah, 2-footing through. Good. Good pace from the 3-year-old. Plenty of a career ahead of him.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's almost inexplicable, really, Jim, why you don't see many Bulldogs competing. I mean, you can see this dog is really competitive. It's fit, it's healthy, it's agile, it's doing it well.
It's doing it exceptionally well. It's a really good round then for Thanos and for Robin, and up they go. The Bulldog has it at the moment. Fantastic.
Yes, it was. Very, very nice round there. Did everything just about perfectly and very quickly as well.
So the time to beat is 36.4 and clear. Kerry Scott and Peya, Fox Red Labrador, won the jumping earlier today, and a hugely popular winner of the jumping was the Lab, and knows 36.4 is the time to beat. What can Peya do? Doing agility for 4 years, Peya. Oh, and, oh dear, that almost went wrong, but didn't. It was okay. More from Graham on that at the end. Nasty moment. 28, 29, 30. The time to beat is 36. I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to do it. Indeed they are. 34.5 for Kerry, for Peya, for the Fox Red Lab. And that means they are #1.
And into the lead they've gone, and in some style as well, I have to say, Jim. Really, really nice round there. Love Labradors. I have to say I'm a little bit biased. It was my first ever dog many, many years ago, but a great display.
So there we are, looking at the final result and confirmation. Look at that timer from Kerry there. Brilliant. Couple of seconds inside. And rolling through the eliminated dogs. Here is the combined result. And terrific for Kerry. 4 seconds to the good there at the top ahead of Robin and Laura. First of the 8 large dogs. Donna Surtees, Miss Batty, the Kennel Club name, Nora, the pet name. Picking up a penalty at the end of the dog walk. Letting us know that she is at Crufts and determined to impress. They got round it. They managed it, and it's going to be a very tidy time as well with just the 5 faults. Good work, good finish from Nora and from Donna.
It was very nice as well. There we are, one of the easy decisions for the judges. There goes the hand. The open hand means that's a standard course fault.
Elisa Atkinson, ace. Pyrenean sheepdog, age 7. Appropriate on working and pastoral day, day 2 here at Crufts. Good over the dog walk on the far side of the course. Fine coming through the tunnel. Tidy over the U-move as well. What about the wheeze? Approached confidently, finished well. Not the quickest, but speed very, very adequate. What about, oh dear, didn't fancy that tunnel. Back you go, you got to go through there. There are the 5 faults. A-frame is okay, A+. 2 tight jumps, the I-ams and the U-move over the long jump for the finish. Up and down over the seesaw. 43.3 and the 5 faults for Elisa and for Ace.
Very nice there, unfortunately, just picking up the 5 faults there, just moving away, turning her shoulders forward before the dog was fully committed. And that's the difference, that's a clenched fist, that means a refusal.
Kate Fowler has owned, bred and worked Labradors for over 40 years. Clover is with her, all set to go from Market Race. Let's have a little look at Clover. As Graham has been saying, any dog, any size, any ability can have a go at agility. And we're never going to judge them too harshly here, because the dog is getting maximum enjoyment, giving us maximum pleasure, irrespective of what's happening on the clock or how many faults they're picking up. But so far, Clover and Kate have done really, really well, and it's clear and it's clean. Might be slightly short of pace, but we'll see. Let's see over the last 3. Show it up and down. What about that seesaw is good. And the last jump to 41.8. And that's number 1 as things stand.
Into the lead they went very nicely. Look at that, the tail wagging, the smile on that dog's face, the ears are up, brilliant.
Kerin von Puttkammer and Neve from Billinghurst, a German Shepherd dog. Always good to see the German Shepherds here. Just under 8 years of age. On goes the German Shepherd. Neve bustling her way around the course. This is good work. The crowd almost willing Neve on at the moment. Oh, it's round they go. Well, it's been really good. It's been really accurate. Oh dear. Right until the moment I said good and accurate, and the 5 faults get picked up. Just a couple more to go now, though, for Neve and for Kerry. 5 faults, 51 seconds the time into the top 4.
Yep, very nice round. Such a shame. German Shepherds used to be really popular in agility, but unfortunately you don't see so many anymore, which is a great shame.
Julie Darlington and Skeeter, crossbred. Rescue boy, can be awesome, can be bouncy, can be crazy. We will see the sort of mood that Skeeter is in. Lovely face though. Skeeter and Julie, this is your time. On the green carpet at Crufts, just a little stumble from Skeeter right at the start of the round. Through they go, the tunnel. And that's decent speed through the weaves. Fine jump as well. Heading our way in the commentary box then. Tunnel is good. Oh, a little bit of hesitation and sadly, wrong course, crossed arms. You know by now, it's elimination. But again, the round will be complete, and it's been good from Skeeter as well, apart from that horrible little hiccup that has put the dreaded E next to their name.
Oh, brilliant, really nice round. In his mind, he's done exactly what he should be doing, so it's to him, it's not a problem at all.
Abigail Phillips from Bristol with the lurcher, Masha, 5 years of age, found as a stray a few years ago, taken into Holly Hedge Animal Rescue, fostered from there, fell in love with her, and look at that, from an animal rescue here at Crufts, not quite doing what she's supposed to there. I think, yeah, we'll put a line through that one. Go on, Graham.
Well, as I say, unfortunately, I think the atmosphere has just got to the dog, and she's done the sensible thing. She's just said, no, I'm not going to put you subject to any stress. I'm not going to prolong this for you. We're just going to go out, and she'll take him out and give him a treat and have a good time with him at the back.
Penultimate dog, Claire Crichton and Aspen, Labrador Cross Sproker, 8 years of age, loves a crowd, this one. First agility dog, first time at Crufts. Let's see how she reacts to a crowd. Is Aspen a proper performer? Will he rise to the occasion? We'll see. Well, it's a good start so far. Yeah, and that's fine. And flying over the dog walk. Through the tunnel really quickly, over the U-move, looking good. What about the weaves? Yep, that'll do. Getting increasing encouragement from the packed crowd here at the arena as well. Good clearance of the 2 jumps in front of us. Good in and out of the tunnel. Tight little right-hander. A-frame is fine. Over the irons and U-move, no problem at all. And heading for the finish and heading for something absolutely exceptional here. Absolutely exceptional. They keep it together. They have 36.9. And very, very comfortably, by 5 seconds or so, number 1, Claire and Aspen.
Smashed it. Really, really great. And just, can you see how much it means to her? And because she's so happy, the dog's so happy. That's what I love about this sport. They are both just over the moon.
Last one to go. Dodger, the Australian Shepherd, 5 years of age, and Emma Wallace often finds the world a little bit overwhelming, but agility very much his happy place. Winners of the jumping this morning have to go inside 36.9 and go clear to repeat that success this afternoon. The Dodger, the Australian Shepherd. Good start, really good start. Oh dear, problems with the weaves, and that'll be a 5 faults and the round compromised. You have to keep your eye on this all the time. You're never sure what might happen where. Picking up well, though, going over the A-frame. The time's going to be more than okay here. And in front of us, just the 2 to go. Seesaw, fine. And over the last one, 39.4 with the 5 faults for the Dodger, the Australian Shepherd.
Very nice round, as you say. You never know what's going to happen, but it keeps on us on our toes as well. Missed the entry. It should have gone in between the first and second poles, with the first pole on its left shoulder. And that we are, the clenched fist showing its refusal, and she must go back and do it again.
Well, look at the margin of victory there for Claire over Kate. 5 seconds. That is decisive. What a brilliant round that was. And they've crunched the combined numbers very quickly. And Claire just taken it then from Emma, and then a sizable gap through to Kate, and an even larger one through to Kerry and Abigail.
First up of the weave. Nice quick turn, perfect start. No space, getting slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish?
And please welcome to do our presentation, Mr. Mark James, board member of the Kennel Club, and Andrew Smith, marketing director of YouMove. Please give them a big hand. Okay, firstly, we are going to present the winners of the individual competition, the Crufts Medium ABC final, and the winner with Basileia American Classic at Devon Gem, Lauren Langman.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's amazing. Thank you. That's ready? You ready?
And now for the intermediates. The Crufts Intermediate Novice ABC final with Kainatine Allegro, Kerry Scott.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And now, the Large. The Crufts Large Novice ABC winner with Alpine Peaks, Claire Crichton.
Well done, Claire.
Thank you very much.
Your lucky charm.
Yeah, I think it must be.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, please keep the applause going because it's Lap of Honour time. So there you go, our individual winners. And now it is time for our overall competition. So the scores from earlier this morning added to the heat from just now to give us an overall winner. And we'll just get them lined up into position. There we go. So the winner of the overall, the Crufts Medium ABC final, the winner with Basileia American Classic at Devon Gem, Lauren Langman.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That hand. Thank you.
And the reserve with Haiken Rumba at Beninja, Becky Hodson.
Good girl, Claire. Ready?
And the Crufts Intermediates Novice ABC winner with Kainatine Allegro, Scott Kerry. Kerry Scott. My apologies. Kerry Scott, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and the reserve with Marble at Thanos, Robin Connell. And now the large, the Crufts Large Novice ABC winner with Alpine Peaks, Claire Crichton.
Thank you very much. All my dreams have just come true. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And the reserve with Stockyard Rough Stock Rodeo, Emma Wallace. And now let's invite all of our winners and runners-up to do a lap of honour.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round we go.
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
will grow into a dog in several distinct stages, and sooner than you thought, they're almost grown. But right from the start, Royal Canin's puppy growth program provides everything your dog needs for the ideal foundation for a healthy life.
Thank you very much. It was turned on, I'm sure. Very good afternoon to you. Anybody here yesterday see the Flyball? Is everybody here today to see Flyball? Oh, there's a lot of you obviously not. Is everybody here to see Flyball? Excellent. I'm going to hand you over to my good friend John, and he's going to take you along the line to start with, first of all. What we're doing here, you know it's Flyball, you know it's fun, you know it's fast, you know it's furious. Can I just ask briefly if there's anybody with a seat in the middle, that there's a gap there, if we can move down the bus, as I always say. There probably isn't, because I've asked you 3 or 4 times this afternoon. Anywhere in the arena, if there's a gap in the middle and you can move down so someone can join on the end, we would really appreciate it. There is seriously hundreds out there waiting, trying to get in. All right, so are you ready for an afternoon of Flyball?
Amazing, thank you very much, Nigel. What an afternoon we've got of Flyball action, and we need our judge, the lady who's going to be presiding over our Flyball this afternoon, all the way from Canada. Please welcome Monica Johnny. So, Monica's got the job of presiding over our Flyball this afternoon, making sure that everything is as it should be. We're going to be getting our teams out in just a moment. In 60 seconds, we're going to get the teams out, and you're all going to be live on Channel 4, ladies and gentlemen, so you need to make lots of noise for our Flyball this afternoon as we head into the last 16. Now, the top 4 teams from this heat will go forward to our quarterfinals on Saturday. So the top 4 going through to the quarters, and then the semi-final and the final will take place on Sunday. Now, we had a new Crufts record set yesterday of 14.59 seconds. What do you think, Nigel? Do you think we're going to get anywhere near that today? A new record?
Oh, that's a tough one to answer, isn't it? I mean, the Flyball yesterday was outstanding, I've got to be honest, but it'd be nice if we did break another record, but that's one of the things with Flyball. You never know, John, do you?
You never know, and all the heats yesterday were incredibly close, but it really was a fantastic afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Flyball? Please welcome our teams. First up, the Junkyard Dog.
Here we are, all set. Absolutely packed. The main arena, Flyball, a fantastic attraction at Crufts. Not a seat to be had.
Dressed in the blue and orange.
We had a new record yesterday, a new Crufts record of 14.59. The round of 16 continues today. We'll lose 4 teams. It'll be the quarterfinals tomorrow, Saturday, and the last 4 on Sunday.
So the
Our
Dogs,
first competition will be between Junkyard Dogs and Wednesday Tales. Graham Partridge alongside me, and you've got 1 or 2 little facts and figures that you'll give us shortly, but we are all set for an enthralling competition.
So, Nige, just tell us how this works. They're just getting the dogs lined up, ready, so that they know
So,
the
Graham, give us 1 or 2 of your little excellent facts and figures about this amazing sport of Flyball.
Well, while the teams are doing the practice round, each of the teams get a practice round the first time they compete here at Crufts. A few of Graham's Flyball facts, Jim, about Flyball balls, would you believe? There are regulations about the balls they use. Each club has got to provide its own balls, because the Kennel Club don't want to go to the expense of buying tennis balls, of course. They can be of any size, colour or design, although I would suggest they don't want to be too big. They must bounce and roll. None of them can be squeaky or have any sort of noise maker in them at all, and they can't be covered in any sort of animal skin at all.
Don't get too excited here. This is a practice run, and in fact one of the dogs has run out of the lane, and that could cause 1 or 2 little problems. The dog on the near side could even have been a shuffle running out of their lane there. but this is just a practice run. This isn't a real thing. This is them getting used to the surroundings here.
So he sees his teammates go up and down
on the green carpet.
Just warm him up last in this group and hope for the best.
That's Monica Johnny, our judge, saying warm that dog up last and hope for the best. Great sound coming up there from the green carpet. It's Wednesday's tails from several different teams on the far side in the red, by the way.
This is still a warm-up.
And Junkyard Dogs are on the near side in the blue. Confirm all that for you before the start of the race. So they are still warming up here, Graham, an essential part of it, of the whole competition as well. Catherine Anderson calling her dog the Wednesday's tail team captain. And it's just warming up the dogs, just to run you through them. The Khaleesi will go first of all for Wednesday's tails, then Herbie, then Poppy, and then Cruz. That's Wednesday's tails on that far side from 7 different teams. Well, they're a bit of a mixed bunch. And from Junkyard Dogs, formed 5 years ago in Yorkshire, relatively new. They will start off with Shuffle, and then it'll be Rival, Hydra, and Mac. That is the running order at the moment.
So Junkyard Dogs still having a bit of problems with the last dog. They do have a choice. They have reserves, so they may decide to substitute that dog. We'll have to wait and see, Jim.
So real rivalry between these two, and a little bit of a head-to-head before the start as well on social media between Colin Robinson, the handler of the lead dog of Wednesday's tails, and Gary Quinn, the handler of the lead dog on Junkyard Dogs. Who is going to get the best start? And it was all head-to-head. And away we go then. Away we go. Wednesday's tails on the far side in the red. Junkyard Dogs on the near side. Who's going to get the best start? On this near side, it is Junkyard Dogs get the best start. Junkyard Dogs have it at the moment on the near side only just, but the tails are making up ground on the far. This is very close as anticipated. The tails have it just on the far. What about this last leg? It's going to be on the near side. There's a fault on the near side though, so it could well go. It could well go to the far side. Yes, it does. It does indeed. It goes to the far because of the fault on the near side. And here's the first leg. Who won that first leg? Let's have a look. It was the near side that won. So that rivalry then really, Gary Quinn, the winner of that for Junkyard Dogs.
And there was the fault you saw there, crossover. The incoming dog can't get onto the course before the outgoing dog has left it.
Wednesday's tails, one up then from 7 different teams, a bit of a mixed bunch on that far side. And Wednesday's tails one to the good, but on the near, a really good start by the Junkyard Dogs. Junkyard Dogs have it just at the moment, and Wednesday's tails are picking up ground. Very close to call this one. All on this last leg. Looks to be on the far side just. Is it on the far side? I believe it is. It's on the far side with Wednesday's tails. Wednesday's tails can celebrate a decisive victory. Great work from Khaleesi, from Herbie, from Poppy and from Cruz. Wednesday's tails go through to the last 8.
Really great racing there, and it was just that last dog that just picked up the extra couple of yards that gave Wednesday's tails that 2-0 lead. Very well deserved. Great flyball racing.
Already fired up in the background. You can probably hear them having a quick bark in the background there. They're getting their dogs fired up. They will shortly be making their way in. We're just trying to make some room to get them out, I think. It's unusual. They normally out pretty quick. So, has everybody had a good day today at Crufts? Have they spent loads of money? Okay. First team are about to come in. I'll hand you back over to Joe.
Thank you, Nige. Okay, on the blue course, please go crazy for Commandos!
Yep.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for this incredible team. And they're going to be up against, on the red course, the High Flyers.
Here we are then, the Flyball in full swing on the second day of Crufts, and we're all set for our second race in the group of 16 between Commandos on the near side in the blue, and on the far side the High Flyers to the red side. It should be very close indeed. 10-year-old Georgia Short with the Commandos. 10 years of age, all ages, all shapes and all sizes. One big family really is the Flyball. And this just the practice run that we're looking at. The running order for Commandos will be Severus first, Nagini second, Luca third. Quite a few dogs on the course there. That'll take a little bit of sorting out, and Sybil will go fourth for the Commandos. Finalists in 2020, the majority of those dogs are related. And for High Flowers, the running order.
So we're going to continue warming up the dogs that did not yet warm up.
So we had two dogs on the course at the same time for Commandos, and so the judge stopped it because one of the jumps had fallen over. So it was again for safety that they're going to break up the practice run there.
Let's just hear the judge.
So we'll finish the warm up. If your dog is warmed up. We're good?
Monica making all the decisions there. And,
we're just going to go again.
We're getting a bit more of a warm-up here.
Ready? Go.
Just running through the High Flyers team. Orson first, Nano second, Cubit third, and Potter will be fourth. Got to get the dogs in the right order. A word about High Flyers. Third in the World Championships last year. Definitely aiming to be around in the last four on Sunday. And Commandos, combination of Karma and Commandos. Two teams from the northeast who joined forces for Crufts a few years ago. Best of three as ever. A place in the last 8 at stake here. High Flyers on the far side in the red. This should be very, very close competition here. Commandos on the near side in the blue. All set to go. Orson first for High Flyers. Severus first for Commandos. We are ready to go. We're ready to go. So important this start. Commandos on the near side have it at the start. That's a fine flying start from Severus. Fought on that near side. Probably got away a little bit too quickly on the near side, did Commandos. So if they keep it clean, High Flyers on the far side will take you home in this opening heat. They have indeed. Potter finishing it off.
Winner in the red lane.
Yeah, winner in the red lane. Thank you for the confirmation, Monica. 1, then 2, the good are those High Flyers.
Yep, Commando's just a bit too keen there. The first dog breaking the beam before the light had actually hit to green, so that's a false start, and that dog would have to run again. So therefore, it was 1-0 to High Flyers.
It's fast, it's unforgiving, it is absolutely furious. If High Flyers win here over the next 30 seconds or so, they are through to the quarterfinals. Commandos will be packing their bags and heading back to the northeast. What's going to happen here then? It is Commandos on the near side in the blue. They've got to start properly this time. They can't afford another fall, and they have done it this time, but it's just with on that far side with the High Flyers. Commandos have made up ground well. It's with the Commandos now on the near side. Still with Commandos on the near side. There goes that last Commandos dog. There goes Sybil. Sybil will take it home. Sybil will take it home and square things up. Winner in the blue lane. Thank you, Monica. One apiece. We have a decider.
Commandos really stepped it up there. They cut down these changeovers to the absolute bare minimum, which really benefited them. Always takes a bit of a chance there when you do that, but it paid off for them on this occasion, Jim.
And chatting to both teams beforehand, they were expecting a hugely close contest here. That's what we have. One apiece. This, the decisive one. Huge applause from the crowd as well. Very little in it. Tremendously competitive flyball racing.
Boxes, box judges ready.
Commandos then on the near side. That is the blue lane, the lane closest to us. High Flyers. Hoping for Sunday, but if they don't win here, it's Arrivederci on Thursday on the near side. Very close at the moment, nothing in it, probably just with the far side as things stand, just with the Flyers. But the Commandos have made up ground on the near. It's with Commandos now on the near side. All looking good for Commandos. Fourth dog, Sybil going again. Can Sybil finish off? Oh, that's definitely close. That is desperately close. Gone decisively for the red lane. That was a close one, my goodness me. But the Flyers have it. The Flyers have it. But what close competitive racing, as we promised, Graham.
Absolutely awesome. That was proper flyball racing there. You thought that they were out of it in the red lane, and that dog just made up so much ground. By a head, I think. Just about brilliant.
Great finale from Potter, that was.
Talk about some great teams here. We have had some great teams here, and we're still getting great teams here. And it's such a privilege, really, to have a meal on the carpet, isn't it?
Incredible. Right, are you ready for some more? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Storm Chasers. And they're going to be up against, on the red course, Lightning Strikes. So Lightning Strikes have got some fans in the house this afternoon. So it's Storm Chasers on the blue course. It's Lightning Strikes on the red course. Which team will be joining Wednesday Tails and the High Flyers in the quarterfinals here tomorrow, Super Saturday at Crufts? There's nothing like it. So just getting the dogs lined up, and then we'll be off. So, practice run, first of all.
Thank you. All right, start dogs. Ready, ready, go.
Great stuff down there from Steve, great stuff from Ramsey as well. So Lightning Strikes are very much the favourites. They're having to run a new dog, our Storm Chasers, with Pixie, newcomer here. Storm Chasers, first time in Crufts. They have the ability to go into the 14 seconds. They qualified at Benham in North Hampshire. That's Storm Chasers on the near side in the blue against Lightning Strikes, a team split between England and Belgium. Fastest team of Border Collies at the World Cup last year. Form homebred Border Collies in the team. And Kukachu, the first dog for Lightning Strikes on the far side, part of a European record holder team. A brilliant starter is Kukachu. Here we go then. Lightning Strikes on the far side in the red. Watch out for a fast-starting Kukachu, that first dog. There's a noisy dog, Glimmer, from Storm Chasers on the near side in the blue. The first of a potential three race, and away they go. Goodness me, there's two rapid starts there. Absolutely brilliant start by both dogs. Just with it on the near side with the Storm Chaser at the moment in the blue. Third Storm Chasers dog, Ice going well too. What about on the far side there now? It's going to be on the far. It's gone. It's a fault on the near side as well. So there's on that far side. Lightning Strikes.
In the red leg.
Yeah, get the confirmation that Lightning Strikes have done it as anticipated. Tough going for Storm Chasers.
Absolutely great stuff there. Such a shame. There you see the fault. The dog didn't take the ball back down with them. And that's what they need to do. They need to take it out of the box and complete 4 jumps on the way back.
So it's all clear now. Storm Chasers have to win here, otherwise their Crufts first-timer ends very quickly. Lightning Strikes, favourites on the far side, looking to get the job done. Watch for Kukaju, the lightning start on the far side. That is such a good start from Kukaju. And there's 2 faults, so they're both going to have to run extra dogs. Both got false starts then. Both going to have to run extra dogs, so keep your eyes on this. Another fault on the near side from Storm Chasers in the blue. This is a messy old race, this one, but it looks to be going, though, to the far side, to Lightning Strikes on the far side. Rather complicated race, a loose dog as well. We look closely and listen closely to Monica Johnny.
Win in the red lane.
Yeah, she's got in the red lane, as anticipated. Lightning Strikes, the favourites, go through. We will see them again on quarter-final Saturday. And the Storm Chasers, the first time at Crufts. Both dogs went early here. Both lightning quick starters, both illegal starters.
Yeah, such a shame there for the Storm Chasers. They've obviously had to bring in a very late replacement. The last dog that's running has obviously not been trained with the crossovers with the previous dog, and that, unfortunately, where they've lost the races. But everyone's still smiling, and that's the way it is in Flyball.
Okay. Can we have some more Flyball, ladies and gentlemen? Here we go. Make some noise for Aces Diamonds! So the Aces Diamonds on the blue course. And they're going to be going up against High Flyers Turbulence! So these are the second teams for Aces and High Flyers that have qualified for our Flyball this afternoon. Again, the highest standard of Flyball here at Crufts every single year. And it feels like every single year, Nigel, these teams get quicker and quicker.
Sorry, I was miles away. I was actually watching them lining up there. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, what have I been here? I don't know how many years now, and got doing the Flyball on my own for quite a while. And it has. I mean, the pace nowadays, and I watch them changing over. And fair dues, and obviously their training works well, but you kind of think, now word, it's like 2 cars going towards each other doing 80 miles an hour. But it's not. It's dogs. And they are truly unbelievable. I mean, the speed, yeah, over the years.
We are ready for warm-up. Boxes ready. Box judges, line judges ready. This is just warm-up. Start dogs. Start dogs. Start dog. Go.
And you're joining us during the warm-up. Very interesting stuff about Aces Diamonds on the near side in the blue. Basically, Aces second team. The first team went out on day 1, but the second team beat them in qualifying. So we shall see, made up largely of Whippets and Whippets Cross. That is Aces Diamonds on the near side, the blue. High Flyers Turbulence on the red in the far side. The High Flyers second team, and apart from Talas, they are first-timers. Talas was Young Kennel Club Flyball champion last year.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's cheering for Aces?
Here we go then. Best of 3 as ever. High Flyers Turbulence on the far side. Aces Diamonds on the near. No one has left the building. Chaos to go first for Aces on the near side. Oh dear, making an absolutely dreadful start as well. So it is really with High Flyers Turbulence on that far side. That start was an absolute shocker. We'll have a look at that. And this looks like High Flyers Turbulence, really, if they keep it clean and tidy on that far side. High Flyers Turbulence, yeah, they celebrate. What a dreadful start. We don't often see that, Graham. Yeah, one to the good, the Turbulence.
Winning the red lane with a 16-5.
Very strange. Not sure I've seen that before. It's almost as though the dog, it got distracted. So it thought the handler didn't want it to go. It looked back and therefore just lost a couple of seconds. Such a shame.
The dog that was distracted was called Chaos and created chaos in that race. And it means High Flyers Turbulence, the High Flyers second team, first time, primarily first timers, have an early advantage. Turbulence in the red on the far side, Aces Diamonds on the near side in the blue. They will have to clear their heads and recover from that dreadful start. They're away and running. That looks a little bit better. It's still now on this near side with Aces. Still with Aces. And the second dog, Have It. Aces have it if they can complete it. Aces are going to square things up. Good turn. Excellent work from Shoots at the end. Yeah, that is one apiece. Win in the blue lane, says Monica Johnny. It's one apiece. And we have the race that we always relish in Flyball, a decider.
We did bang, 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 bang. 4 clean, excellent races. No time wasted at all. And that's what we've come to expect from Aces Diamonds. And there we go. The dog's going to start to turn to the right. Yes, it anticipates the turn, picks it up, and back over those 4 jumps as it's required to do.
This, the decider. One apiece. High Flyers Turbulence from Lincolnshire in the red lane on the far side. Aces Diamonds from the Medway Towns in Kent. Aces second team in the near side in the blue. Off they go. Oh, it's not a great start from Aces again on that far side. The ball drops on the far side. And Aces on the near side probably just have it now. And there's a fault on the near side too. There are faults on both sides. We're going to have to run extra dogs here. Faults on both, an extra dog running on, oh dear. My goodness me, this is a messy, messy, messy race. And we're going to look to Monica Johnny. There's a ball dropped on the far side now. Well, there's nothing else that can happen here, really, is there? Balls drop, false start, dogs flying in all directions. Look at the judge, look at the judge. She's gone near side. She has gone near side. She has gone Aces.
60 seconds.
She has got Aces high on the near side. Quite how she arrived at that decision, we might ask her after the event, but pretty chaotic. Drop balls, dogs going the wrong way. Hardly the pinnacle of Flyball racing, but Aces Diamonds won't care too much about that after a dreadful opening. They have gone through to the quarterfinals tomorrow.
I was going to say, pick the bones out of that, Jim, because I think you and I were struggling, but that's why we have the creme de la creme of judges out there. Monica's done an absolutely fantastic job.
Okay then, that's Flyball. One of the great attractions. You never know what is going to happen. But qualified for the quarterfinals, Wednesday's Tails, High Flyers, Lightning Strikes, and Aces of Diamonds. Aces Diamonds, the quarterfinals tomorrow.
In the blue lane. So great run from them earlier on, and they're going to be up against the team in the red lane, who were super quick. They are the High Flyers!
In the red lane.
So the Wednesday Tails versus the High Flyers. This could be another close one.
Yeah, I'm just going to say yes.
That new Crufts record set yesterday, 14.59 seconds.
What's up?
So much action to enjoy in the Crufts.
So just to complete the action here on day 2 of Crufts, we have a runoff really to decide Thursday's champions. High Flyers in the far side, that is the red lane against the Wednesday Tails and the near side in the blue. Wednesday Tails and the near side in the blue. Bit of a mixed bunch, so Wednesday's Tails, the High Flyers on the far side in the red. Best of 3 again, no practice runs this time, not much in it in the opening leg, probably just though with the Flyers on the far side. Still with the Flyers on the far side. Really warming into their work here, still with the Flyers, but making up a bit of ground on the near side. The last dog for the Tails. Now the Flyers are going to clean up here on that. So really accomplished stuff. None of the messy stuff that we saw before. It is with the Flyers on the far side. Just needs a little confirmation from Monica Johnny.
Yeah, it's really that 4th dog on the far side for the High Flyers. Really did seal it for them. Very rapid, Jim.
So High Flyers, one of the good, both of these through to the quarterfinals. We're just running off for the right to be called Friday's champions. High Flyers on the far side, and the High Flyers one to the good. Megan Preston, captain of the High Flyers.
Ready, go.
Wednesday's tails on the near side. Good start by the tails on the near side. Just with them at the moment, the Flyers making up ground now. It's with the Flyers now, with the second dog of the Flyers just in front. Fine work from the Flyers. They've got this one in the bag if they keep it clean, but there's good ground being made up on the near side, but there is a fault on the near side as well, so that has surely gone the Flyers' way. Yeah, surely gone the Flyers' way. Yes, well done the Flyers. 2-0, job done, looking very accomplished. Let's keep an eye on them for the quarterfinals for sure.
Yep, 2-0 to the Flyers. Really great job. Just a bit too much in the tank, I'm afraid, there for Wednesday's tails, but still good flyball racing.
The Flyers, Orson, Nano, Cubit, Potter, Seal, and Senka, the dogs. And for Wednesday's tails, Khaleesi, Walter, Poppy, Cruz, Quick, Herbie.
All right, let's bring out our next team. Please welcome back Lightning Strikes. So Lightning Strikes are back on the blue course.
The action continues, and Lightning Strikes return to the near side lane, the blue.
Aces Diamond.
And Aces Diamonds, the far side on the red. Aces a second team.
So two brilliant teams here, Lightning Strikes versus Aces Diamonds.
Once again, no practice runs. I have to say that the big crowd here, and despite the fact that we are completing the flyball and just deciding who's going to be declared the best team on the second day of Crufts, no one is leaving this building. There's a compelling attraction for flyball, so different to anything else that we see at Crufts, really. And the punters love it and want to relish every single second of it. So Lightning Strikes on the near side in the blue, Aces Diamonds on the far in the red. Nova, Temper and Chaos, all siblings for Aces Diamonds on the far side. Keep believing, keeping it in the family. This is straight racing, and we're all set to go with the opening race. Lightning Strikes in the near in the blue, Aces Diamonds on the far in the red. We are racing. Canadian judge, Monica Johnny. We are all set. And the strikes, oh my goodness me, there's two dogs gone from the near side. There's a fault on the near side and a fault on the far.
That is an interference call. Win.
An interference call, so there is a win on the near side for Lightning Strikes, because the opening dog from Aces Diamonds, I believe that was Chaos. I wouldn't actually be 100% certain of that. Just came straight across and interfered, so that means that Lightning Strikes on the near side are one to the good.
Just giving the dog the chance to come across, just to make sure it's got its confidence still built up.
Is this my start dog? Okay.
Lightning Strikes then after that interference from Aces Diamonds, pretty much before the race was won, are one to the good. Lightning Strikes on the near side then, if they win this one, through they go as to compete for the right to be called Friday champions. Lightning and Aces Diamonds in the red on the far. It's the Strikes on the near. The Diamonds trying to keep it clean and quick. They don't want to hand this race without giving it a good charge. There's a very swift start on the near side by the Strikes, really swift, and there's a stumble and a fumble and a fault on the far side by Aces Diamonds. Lightning Strikes look to have this one in the bag. Lightning Strikes complete what will surely be a 2-0 shut out.
And win goes to the blue.
It was messy, but they got the result when it mattered, Graham. The strikes.
Yeah, as it turned out, fairly straightforward win for Lightning Strikes. They were actually gifted the first round. Really good start here. This dog is very quick, the first one that we're seeing, and then the second dog coming down. And there we see it, drops the ball. And the most important thing is here that it doesn't go back down over the jumps. If it had collected the ball and gone back over the 4 jumps, we'd have been good.
So,
two great teams competing there. Unbelievable, fantastic.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, before the final run, we have a special treat for you indeed. Get your phones out, ladies and gentlemen, and get ready to have a sing-song, because this is something very, very special.
It is, and because I've been involved for years. Last year we did about 3 seconds of it. So, who's ready for Sweet Caroline?
Get your phones out, get your torches on, wave from side to side, get ready.
Phones on, here we go.
Everybody sing. Get ready. Touching more, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Loud as you can, everybody sing. Come on! Good time never seemed so good. Amazing. Give yourself a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, let's everyone join in. If you haven't got your phone, I'll just wave in a ring. Let's get a whole arena going. Let's make so much noise, the roof might go up in the air by 3 centimetres. Ready? Come on! Guys, they'll be on the stage, shouldn't they? Thank you very much for that one, ladies and gentlemen, who joined in there. If you didn't, I hope you all enjoyed it. Anyway, I like to make a fool of myself. Sweet Caroline, absolute favourite here, one of my favourites. Anyway, by the by, I'd like to get back to the reality, didn't we?
You enjoyed that nice, didn't you? That was just for you, Sweet Caroline.
I think they put that on for me, especially because we didn't do it last year. Anyway,
all
here we
right.
go.
Thank you. Our next 2 teams are out. Let's hear it for the High Flyers in the blue lane. And they're going to be going up against Lightning Strikes. So, 2 incredibly quick teams here. High Flyers versus Lightning Strikes. Who's going to be our Flyball winners
So we
this
are all
afternoon?
set to find out who are going to be Friday champions. The High Flyers from Lincolnshire on the near blue lane against Lightning Strikes. Hertfordshire, Lincolnshire, Berkshire, Hampshire, Kent and Belgium on the far side in the red. Fastest team of Border Collies, and on the near side, I believe there might be a fault on the near side there as they get underway. So this looks as though it's going to be going to Lightning Strikes on the red, on the far side, who have kept it clean and kept it crisp.
Win in the red lane.
Yeah, win in the red. Lightning Strikes are 1-2 the good homebred Border Collies on their team going well, Graham.
And there we are, the dog on the near side just randomly ran past all 4 jumps straight to the box, but that's Flyball for you.
So the Strikes 1-2 the good. The High Flyers will want to get their act together, keep the dogs in order and make a proper competition of it. Otherwise, the Strikes will be declared Friday champions.
Here we go again.
Yep.
Boxes.
Here we go again.
Box judges.
Can they strike back? Can the high flyers?
We are racing.
Third in the World Championships last year. Sunday very much on their mind, but they'll want to go there and into the quarterfinals as Friday champions. It's with the strikes have the advantage at the moment. After that strange opening there, it's with the strikes. Well, that's a great start. It's a false start. False start on that far side. So he could be heading for a run. If it was such a quick start, I'm not surprised it was a full start. And so they're having to run an extra dog. It's going to be one apiece. It's going to be with the high flyers, I imagine, unless I've misread this one completely. Let's have a little look. Let's have a look.
Win in the red lane.
Oh, there was another fault. There was another fault.
Win in the red lane.
And so the strikes, after that second fault, the strikes have it. They will be Friday champions. They won't mind how they got there. It was a messy, messy afternoon in many ways.
And here we go. There we are. Nice start. The dog's coming up. It's going to turn to the right. Every dog likes to go. Completely mistimes it, but it's got the presence of mind to come back, so not too much time wasted there, Jim.
Okay, so 2 to the lightning strikes, 2 to Kukachoo, 2 to Mako, to Mazzy Keen, to Flair, to Dingabell, and to Fizz. Well done, the lightning strikes. We will keep an eye open for them on quarter-final day, and they will be aiming for the final and the semis on Sunday.
Join us in a moment for the presentation.
Puppy will grow into a dog in several distinct stages, and sooner than you thought, they're almost grown. But right from the start, Royal Canal's puppy growth program provides everything your dog needs for the ideal foundation for a healthy life.
Wasn't that amazing? The highest standard of flyball. It's always so exciting. And now it's presentation time. Well, that really was an amazing display of flyball at the highest level with some amazing teams. Can we get a big round of applause to present the awards? Please welcome Erica Morehouse from Royal Canin and Mark James from the board of the Kennel Club. Please give them a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, your flyball winners, Lightning Strikes.
Congratulations. Nice race.
So going down the line there, handing out the rosettes, and of course,
brilliant. Congratulations.
Our brilliant team there, Lightning Strikes.
Well done.
Doing all they needed to do to win the flyball this afternoon. And your runners-up, make some noise for the incredible High Flyers!
Congratulations, well done. Thank you very much, cheers. Well done.
Don't forget, if you want to watch any of the Flyball action again, you can rerun all of the Flyball action from Crufts 2023 over on the Crufts YouTube channel, youtube.com/Crufts, where you can watch all of the Flyball. And now, keep the applause going because it's Lap of Honor time!
Awesome. I think so. Thank you.
Well, wasn't that just incredible? Amazing Flyball display. It really was a fantastic competition. And more Flyball, of course, to come with our quarterfinals tomorrow, so make sure you're here for that. So earlier today here at Crufts 2023, it was our Heelwork to Music competition. And it's now time to invite back the winner of the Heelwork to Music competition from earlier today. For their spotlight performance, please give a very, very warm welcome with 12-year-old working sheepdog Jack, your Heelwork to Music winner, Irene Holtz.
Time to recognise the winner of the Heelwork to Music competition. Spotlight performance. This is Irene Holtz with her 12-year-old working sheepdog, Jack.
I know a dark, secluded place, a place where no one knows your face, a glass of wine, a fast embrace. It's called Hernando's Hideaway. Ole, all you see are silhouettes, and all you hear are castanets, and no one cares how late it gets. Not at Hernando's Hideaway. Ole. Golden Finger Bowl or any place you go. Meet your Uncle Max and everyone you know. But if you go to the spot that I am thinking of, you will be free to gaze at me and talk of love. Just knock 3 times and whisper low that you and I were sent by Joe. Then strike a match and you will know you're in Hernando's Hideaway.
Do you wanna dance with me?
Soy un hombre muy honrado que me gusta lo mejor. A mujeres no me falta ni el dinero ni el amor. Jineteando en mi caballo por la sierra yo me voy. Las estrellas y la luna ellas me dicen dónde voy. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el son. Mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Me gusta tocar guitarra, me gusta cantar el sol. El mariachi me acompaña cuando canto mi canción. Me gusta tomar mis copas, aguardiente es lo mejor. También el tequila blanco con su sal le da sabor. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón. Ay, 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 mi amor. Ay, mi morena de mi corazón.
Just knock 3 times and whisper low that you and I were sent by Joe. Then strike a match and you will know you're in Hernando's hideaway.
Ladies and gentlemen, the incredible Irene Holt with Jack. A fantastic routine there, Hernando's hideaway. Brilliant.
Well, that was a magical performance. It's always an absolute highlight of any competitor to be able to perform in front of thousands here at Crufts. So huge congratulations to Irene Holt and Jack. Coming up next in the main arena is a display from and demonstration by the West Midlands Police and their dog unit. They have a specialist centre where all police dogs are trained at Solihull, not far away from the NEC here in Birmingham. So that is coming up for you very, very shortly.
Well, we are absolutely delighted to welcome the West Midlands Police back to Crufts again this year. Just to let you know, and it's very important to note that all of the people you're about to see, all of the officers are all operational. They're all working out in the field every single day, as are the dogs you're about to see as well, to show how they keep us safe 24 hours a day, 365 days of the year. Please welcome, with a very special presentation, West Midlands Police.
It is a very, very special presentation. She knows absolutely nothing about it. It is a lady who has devoted her whole life to the Kennel Club. And it is a lady who retires as the show director of Crufts, a position that she has been involved with since 1992. Started her career with the Kennel Club since 1997. And she was instrumental in ensuring that the West Midlands Police dogs came to Birmingham when we moved here in 1990. It is Dave Raymond and Terry Arnott, two of the great, great ambassadors for the West Midlands Police, that make a very, very special presentation to this most incredible lady that we sadly are saying goodbye to on Sunday night. Ladies and gentlemen, put your massive hands together for Vanessa McAlpine. It is the West Midlands Police that are saying thank you to Ness. Vanessa, have a look at the screen. I think we can go back to live cameras, can't we? There you are, Ness. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you from us all here at Crufts, and thank you from the West Midlands Police. Ladies and gentlemen, Vanessa McAlpine.
Have a good day, thank you.
Well, that's a wonderful way of saying thank you. Now, coming up in the arena, it will be the demonstration by West Midlands Police Dog Unit. already around the arena. The teams have been assembling. They'll be setting things up now, ready for this demonstration. The West Midlands Police have a breeding programme, part of the Kennel Club's Assured Breeders programme, and the dogs that they breed help them to police the region. It's the largest, one of the largest breeding and puppy development programs around. They have a team of full-time trainers and kennel staff who help with the development of the dogs, and currently they have 40 breeding female dogs, and they aim to produce around 100 puppies every year that can then go on to aid and assist their officers in the field. And there's a whole host of different breeds as well. German Shepherds, you'll see many of these in this demonstration that is coming up. Malinois. Spaniels are used as well, as the Springer Spaniel, the Cocker Spaniel, Labradors. Dutch Herder as well, another breed that is used operationally in the field. It's quite a dynamic display, this one. Sometimes a fair amount of noise, perhaps even a little bit of audience participation. They really are fabulous operational dogs. Sniffer dogs, as well as dogs that will be used to apprehend criminals and those that are used for crowd control. But they really do a fabulous job in breeding puppies and then developing and training those puppies. We may even see some of the younger dogs.
Welcome to the West Midlands
And to guide us through the display,
now, I must stress that none of the people here today are part of a demonstration.
Coming out into the arena, I can hand you over to Inspector Leanne Chapman.
Operational police dogs or police dogs in training. All of our stuff that we're going to show you today has got a little bit of an operational twist. We're going to kick off initially with some agility, albeit we're in the centre of Birmingham in an arena, so you have to bear with us a little bit, and we'll do a little bit of an operational twist for you. We're going to welcome into the arena PC Wayne Truman with PD Riot, who are just going to go through a little bit of a demonstration for you. Come on, give me a cheer. I've got to be honest, as long as they can do the car, I'm good with that, because we don't really run round cones in the centre of Birmingham. So let's show that again. Here we go. There you go, nice confident on the bike, keeps on holding, keeps on holding. Give him a cheer. Okay, now we're going to go on to a little bit of our explosive search work. So we have specialist dogs in West Midlands Police as well. We have cash, drugs, firearms, explosive search dogs, and our digital media dogs as well. Ashley is one of our explosive search dogs, so she has worked part of the Commonwealth Games, as well as going to London for the Queen's funeral. She's a fantastic search dog that not only goes to the big events, but also responds to spontaneous incidents 24/7 across the West Midlands. As you can see there, she's giving you a nice freeze indication. And then she gets the reward. A lot of what we do as well is searching vehicles. So we just make sure that she's confident around all different equipment. She'll search around it, and she'll go on it, and a nice freeze indication with a click and a reward. All of what we do with our dogs is all about play, it's all about rewards, so they love their Kongs. Some of them are on cue words, some of them are on clicker, and Ashley is on a clicker. So we're going to go into a bit of an operational twist now, so we're going to go through a bit of a scenario with you. We're going to have our lovely couple enter the arena with puppy Oreo. Oreo is a 12-month-old spaniel. She'll be going on to a course later on this year. She was bred as part of our puppy programme, so it's our Kennel Club Assured puppy programme, where we use our best dogs in order to breed from them. They then go to volunteers out in the public. These two look like they're up to no good, don't they? It's the red jackets that give it away. Oh. I think they need some police officers. I think we might have a few kicking around today.
Hey, you police the dog! Stay where you are, send a police dog! Stay where you are, send a police dog!
There we go. That's PD Gus, is an operational police dog with his handler PC King. They've been out on the streets now for around 12 months old, so about 12 months. You can see that the dog is absolutely loving taking down the criminal. Doesn't want to let him go today. Okay, we're just going to calm him down in front of the suit. So if you can see, these bite suits are everything that our dogs love. They know that when these suits come out, they're going into playtime. They love to bite them, they love to chase people, they love to detain people. I'm going to escort him out of the arena. This is so hard for our dogs. They really do love biting this suit. There we go. PC King with PD Gus, give him a cheer. Our police dogs don't just find people, they also find property. PD Aggie making sure that you all know she's here. And she's gonna... Our dogs and our handlers are in the fight together. They're gonna take him to the floor together. We make sure that we're in it all the time. They've got our back, we've got their back. She will release the bite. Like I say, these bite suits are absolutely everything that they love. So we do all of our training wearing obviously the protective equipment, and that is what they know is playtime. There we go. Come on. Like I say, our dogs don't just find people, so they obviously find people, but they find property as well. So that property is linking offenders to crime. So it might be that somebody has stolen a car and they try and throw the key so that we can't find them, thinking that means that we won't link them to that stolen car. They might take their clothes off in order to try and disguise themselves. Our dogs will do what we call a property search in order to locate that property. Gemma's just going to set her up now for her to go out and search for the articles. Obviously, this isn't real life because we're in the middle of Birmingham, but we'll go with it. So she's going to set her up for a property search. She's going to go out in the arena, search for that property. When she locates it, she should do a nice down indication. There we go. So the reason that we ask for that good indication is so that we know that that article of property is linked to the offence. So when we're out in the real world, we know that that is linked to what we're looking for. We'll see that again. As you can see, she's loving her work, tails wagging, she's going out, she's searching for the articles. All them people on the red seats get a bit nervous as she runs past. Really responsive to the handler, so she calls her back, straight back to her, and then she's redirected her to go and search. Aggie's just loving the attention, look at this. I think she's going to search down by the red seats. There we go, all them really nervous people, don't worry. Do be worried if Gemma gives that command to bite, though. Maybe he didn't throw the other article out. Let's sack that one off. Well done, PC Gemma Bickley with PD Aggie. Fantastic. Like I say, our dogs love what they're doing. As you can see, the tail's wagging. It's all about reward. It's all about giving them that toy, so that ball, the Kong, a tug, whatever it is that they're loving. Oh, no. Come on, that is worthy of a massive cheer. That's PD Nick, so she is a puppy in our development programme. She's 6 months old, Malinois. As you can see, she's already as confident as can be, already jumping out of police cars to take down criminals, raring to get back to him. There she is, winning her sleeve back to the car. All of our puppies go to volunteers from around 10 weeks old, and then they stay with them until they're around 12 months old, and we ask them to take them to as many different environments as they can, so train stations, shopping centres, even bringing them to places like Crufts, to make them really, really confident police dogs. And as you can see, at 6 months old, she's absolutely full of beans and really confident. I think we're going to need some support from a criminal in the audience. Oh, here we go. Terry was a decoy for us back in 2017. He's back in the arena. He's come prepared with his balaclava. Who would have known that the next Reg Vauxhall would be so appealing to criminals? So what we've got there is a standout, so the criminal has stood still. So because he stood still, the dog has not bitten. Is what we do a standout, he's barking. And then, oh no, it's attack on handler, back to the handler, and a bite. So Glenn is a German Shepherd who's been working with us now for around 6 years. Still loving his job, still loving working with his handler out there in the West Midlands. I'm going to escort the naughty people out of the arena. Give PD Glenn a massive cheer. Look, he wants to get him again. Look at that. I'm pretty sure, though, there was 3 offenders for that. I am sure there was 3. PD Pancho there. She's supposed to fly back through the car. There we go. Well done, Pancho. Okay. However, I think we're going to have a bit of a crowd. I don't think they're very happy that their friends have been arrested. I think we're going to need some volunteers from the audience. This crowd is rubbish. Can we have some volunteers from the audience to come down? Okay, we're going to show you a little bit of a demonstration that we do with our operational support unit, but they don't come out for anyone. Let's have a massive boo! I want loads of you screaming. Come on, let's give it loads. Our OSU don't come out just for people doing that. I want you all booing, screaming, come on! Our dogs and our operational support unit often work together. They are policing football matches, disorders. When the OSU come out, you know things are getting serious. Come on, this is your chance to get your own back on the police. Give it loads. Okay, our dogs then will be used to support the OSU in order to drive that crowd back. Okay, let's get the kids out of the way. Clearly getting into that. The dogs are barking up, they'll push that crowd back. A massive thank you to our audience participation there. Thank you very much. So that's how we would push back. Our dogs aren't afraid to bite, though, in that sort of situation. So if they start coming out, make sure you get moving backwards from them. Here we've got PD Ice, 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 baby.
Yo, VIP. Let's kick it.
There we go. There we go. Ice is an operational police dog. They've been operational for around 12 months. Let's give a massive cheer for our operational support unit. Mr. Angry is taking quite a lot of taking down today. I think what he's asking us to do is a double dog deployment. Oh, this poor car. So into the arena we've got PD Chaos and PD Riot, who are brothers. Oh, massive cheer, come on! They call back to the handler. And a drag down. Like I say, that dog is not going to let go until the handler tells it to. He's still fighting, so the dog's still hanging on. There is no way that he's going to let him go until he stops fighting with us. Now, the reason that we do that is because in the real world, we do not want our dogs to be shook off by the criminals. If they're kicking out, if they're flailing their arms, we want our dogs to hold on until we give that command to stop.
That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. That's the sound of the police. That's the sound of the beast. Stand clear. Gun man attack. You can't stand where I stand. You can't walk where I walk. Watch out. We run New York. Policeman come. We bust them off the park. I know this for a fact. You don't like how I act. You claim I'm selling
Our criminal's pointing a gun at our police officer, which means that she's going to go back and get some support from our firearms colleagues. We support our firearms colleagues as well as our operational support unit. We go to every single firearms deployment in order to support them. We especially love to turn up to our firearms jobs on the bonnet of a car. Here we've got PD West with PC Derby, supported by our two firearms colleagues.
The good guys dress in black. Remember that, just in case we ever face to face and make contact. The title held by me, MIB, means what you think.
And there we see the dog being deployed to the offender who was in the car, and a tag and drag back to the handler, back towards our firearms colleagues. So we're keeping that cover on to ensure everybody's safety. And a recall back to the handler. And then a clear of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our demonstration here in the main arena today. All of the handlers, all of the officers, all of the dogs, all of the decoys and our support colleagues have given up their free time in order to show you what our police dogs do, to support you, to look after you, to keep you safe around the West Midlands, 24 hours a day, 365 days of the year. If you can just give a massive cheer to all of them just to show your appreciation. Thank you.
Well, I hope you really enjoyed that demonstration by West Midlands Police. There is plenty more to come in the main arena here at Crufts, and the agility is next again, the singles final. Plenty more after that as well, including tonight at the climax with the group judging for both the working and the pastoral group. But a little bit of a break in the arena while they get set up again for the agility. That coming up at 5:10. We will see you then.
5 p.m. this evening, ladies and gentlemen, for our evening programme. So go and get yourselves a coffee, get yourselves something to eat, have a breather. We will be back in the main arena just after 5 o'clock this evening with agility with our vulnerable breeds, our international junior handling final, and of course, the group judging in the working and pastoral groups. We will see you just after 5 p.m. this evening.
I probably wouldn't be here, to be honest, if it weren't for Ellie.
Every day, I put my life in Milo's paws.
Chewie never left his side. Without him, I wouldn't have my husband.
And she's still here today because of the dog. He's everything, not just to me, to my whole family.
Day in, day out, dogs change lives. That's why, for 150 years, the Kennel Club and its members have been making a positive difference for dogs and their owners. We guide new owners, helping them to find the right dogs, brought into the world by responsible and caring breeders who want the very best for them. Giving puppies like Barney, a flat-coated retriever, the best possible chance to lead a healthy, happy life. DNA testing, we've eradicated diseases such as clad, an inherited blood disorder in Irish setters. So Skye, Marta and Pear, as well as all Irish setters, can now lead healthier lives. There's always more to be done, which is why we continue to lead the way in helping breeders eradicate inherited diseases, improving dog health for generations to come. And we do all of this because when you have healthy dogs living with loving owners, the real magic of dog ownership begins. We're helping to build that unique bond between dog and owner through a range of training and activities that bring joy in the best and even the most difficult of times. Hayley lost her sister, but spending time with her dog Ellie, doing the activities they love, agility and Heelwork to music, got her through her grief. They've even been to Crufts, our most famous event for anybody who loves dogs. And thanks to PetLog's microchipping database, we're making sure that your canine companions have the best chance of being reunited with their loving families should the worst happen. Like Jazz, who was reunited with her family after 8 long and heartbreaking months. So thank you for being on this journey as we work hard to make sure we continue to make a positive difference for dogs and their owners.
think Bertie's a hero dog because he inspires me to keep on going and sleeping outside.
Night, Bertie.
Day 611, 335.
I've been raising the money for Horse Rescue so they can build a shelter for the dogs so they can keep them all warm. Bertie has been helping me by sleeping out with me. He's helped me through those stages where I've been like, oh, it's such a cold night, I don't really want to sleep out tonight. I don't think it's just me raising the money, we're both raising the money.
Stella's a hero because she's shown that Staffordshire Bull Terriers are amazing dogs. Stella's a rescue dog from the RSPCA. She was the first Staffordshire Bull Terrier in the country to become a police dog. And she's found thousands of pounds in cash. She's found numerous drugs. She's found 3 guns. So very, very proud of her. For us, it's so rewarding to see her in such a positive light, especially as a Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Stella's living proof that in the right hands with the right training, they're incredible dogs.
Because Albert has so much joy, that really helps me with managing my chronic pain. He has completely changed my life. Albert is 3 years old. He is from the amazing charity Dogs for Good. It's easy to feel quite down and to find it really difficult to do normal day-to-day activities because of the pain. But Albert is helping me with my studies and my ambition to become a solicitor. I wouldn't have been able to do that without him by my side.
Asher is a biodetection dog. Not only has he overcome what I'm sure was really quite a traumatic path, but he's used his incredible sense of smell to save human lives. He was the first step. He was the dog that would tell me whether a disease had a particular odour that dogs and other dogs could be trained to find in the future. The work Asher has done is saving and will continue to save thousands or even millions of lives in the future.
I would certainly call Booty a hero for myself and the whole family. Booty seems to be the bond that has held us all together through a very difficult time. Lily was diagnosed with leukemia about 2 months after Booty came into her forever home.
Booty is my best friend and she's always been by my side for everything. She means the world to me because if I didn't have her, I wouldn't be as happy as I was right now.
Pets are special. From the moment they melt your heart, through every moment of life together, they are always there for you. and you can always be there for them. Protect your bond with a lifetime policy from Agria Pet Insurance.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Best in show. Skoda.
Team tour. Playing with the steady, this is something that we for. Vibes keep going up and down like a seesaw. Should've just taken that to the cinema to seesaw.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very good evening to you and welcome to this, the Friday evening of Crufts 2023. May we ask you now to please stand for the national anthem. I think you all deserve a massive round of applause. Thank you so much for braving the elements this morning. Thank you so much for being with us here on Fabulous Friday of Crufts 2023. Thank you from us all at the Kennel Club. And the Kennel Club is celebrating 150 years, making a difference and doing so much for the world of dogs, for the world of man's best friend. And we, tonight, are celebrating man's best friend. It is a great honour and a great privilege to welcome you all to this, the Friday night performance of Crufts 2023. Which dog is going to hold the rosette in its mouth? That was the fabulous Baxter last year. Who's going to hold that rosette on Sunday night live on Channel 4?
Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge with you in the main arena at the NEC, the National Exhibition Centre. This should be absolutely spectacular as we start the evening entertainment on day 2 of Crufts 2023. It is the Crufts singles. Throughout the year, they scored points to come here for today's competition. A 3-part competition. Dogs are the highest grade, 6 and 7. Jumping this morning, agility this afternoon, and now a final agility round for the best of the bunch. It's a final. It starts from scratch, a straight competition. 4 dogs at each height, small, medium, intermediate and large. And Graham, I'm tingling about this one. This could be absolutely spectacular.
It could, as you said, it is the best of the best. It's for grade 6 and 7 dogs, which are the top quality dogs in the country. If it's anything like the pre-competitions, the 2 parts of it we've had today, it promises a lot, and we just hope it's going to deliver.
I'm sure it was. Despite the weather, we have had excellent crowds, very big crowds on day 2 of Crufts 2023 as we welcome our agility judge Nick Jones, who gets very involved in the action, judging for over 20 years, including Europe and the USA. A fine judge who has set a fine course, and we'll get Graham's view on the course in just a moment. Off we go, the first of 4 small dogs. Katrina Hansen Sizzle, very pretty little Sheltie. Look at that. And we're away. 5 years of age. From Forfar, this combination. Little bit of a hesitation there early on, and it's an early elimination. And that's a sad one, Graham. Too much tension?
I think so, yeah. Just started off quite hesitantly, and you can't afford to do that with dogs of this quality and calibre. They need certainty. They don't know where they're going. They need to be told. They need exact, you know, instructions, which is such a shame because this is a quality partnership.
Absolutely, and in fairness to Katrina and in fairness to Sizzle, not the first time we have seen a combination fail to get into gear. I mean, the tension on the green carpet there.
Great style. The dog's having an absolute ball out there, really is.
Next to go, Spider, working cocker, 7 years of age. Lily Woodford from Northamptonshire, first year in grade 7 last year, and 2 tickets this year. Came 3rd in the agility, and looking to make a mark here. Only 4 dogs in each section. That's really good over the dog wall, by the way. Rattling through the tunnel at the top end of the course. Nice and speedy through the weaves as well for Lily and for Spider. Tight left-hander. All going good. Really good first 20 seconds. This faultless. Seesaw, lovely contact at the end, looking for the next one.
Oh, good dog. Oh, yes. So just picking up a couple of refusals there. She was actually lucky not to get eliminated on the preceding jump, but I think it's probably worthwhile another look if we can get it in just a minute. So there we are, just a bit of confusion there. The dog turned the right way, it almost back jumped, she rescued it, then it ran round, so she gets the refusal for that, and then unfortunately she had another refusal there. Such a shame.
Looking at Ashley Butler, will be with us in the commentary box tomorrow for the International Open. A brilliant combination with Sullivan, 9 years of age, first in the agility this afternoon, and looking to be first here this evening. They've won the lot, this combination, and they will have to do really well to win here, but it's a good first 10 seconds for Ashley and for Sullivan. Terrific work so far. Tight turns at the top of the course here. Sully is good over that seesaw as well. Coming towards us now, up and down over the A-frame. This is really good from Ashley, through the tyre, through the jump, and through the final one. 33 seconds, and absolutely clear. One more to go, beat that if you can.
Experience shows. Ashley's got the T-shirt, she's been there, done it, and won it. And that is going to take some beating, Jim.
Anticipated it would be a shootout between Dave Munnings and Ashley Butler. Dave, huge success in recent years with Boost, 10-year-old collie, cross corgi, first in the jumping, second in the agility, 33 seconds to beat. And Dave, deceptive, always calm, but the dog is always motoring along, and that's a good first 15 seconds, absolutely clear as well. This is going to be so close. We had one yesterday that was separated by 2 1/1000ths of a second. It's shaping up this way as well. Still clear, still quick. A-frame, 27, 28, 29, 33 to beat, 31, 32.0. Dave Munnings again maintains his habit. When it matters, when the pressure's on, Dave and Boost deliver.
Boost barking his enjoyment all the way around. This is a fantastic partnership. They've been remarkably successful over the last few days. And you can just see this dog loves agility, absolutely loves it.
Super competition. Dave Munnings edging Ashley Butler into second place, and Lily and Katrina rounding off the top 4. That's the small dogs done.
So we have changed the heights of the jumps. All dog agility dogs are measured so that they're jumping a height appropriate to their size. And our judge is just checking that she's happy. She gives us a thumbs up. So here we go. This is Dalton Meredith with Munchie.
Dalton Meredith, first of 4 medium dogs in fine form, highly rated, Munchie, 7 years of age, Border Collie, first in the jumping and looking to set the standard for the medium dogs. 3 more to go after Dalton. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. And you can see the look really on Nick Jones, our judge's face, really sad about that. We will examine exactly what happened there with Graham. But a real shame, an early elimination for Dalton. Great pedigree, these two, 6 out of over 120 competitors at the Worlds last year. But one moment, one little loss of concentration and control, and it's all ruined, Graham.
It was. That was really surprising there. It was a fairly straightforward manoeuvre. He ran away, the dog turned around and back jumped, and you look, he's just gutted, absolutely gutted, but he's still got a smile on his face, Jim. And there are the cross lines for the elimination.
Harriet Harding and Izzy, 8 years of age, 5th time competing at Crufts, 3rd in the agility. So 1 elimination so far. Oh dear, oh dear. Dear, and this round completely compromised as well. Graham?
Yep, the dog came off before the down ramp, so that's counted as a refusal. So she has to go back and do it again. So that's just the 5 faults she's carrying. But also, don't forget now, she's lost quite a lot of time. So she's going to have to pick it up. Picks up another fault there. That's a 2nd refusal. 3 refusals anywhere on the course equals an elimination. So she wants to avoid the next one, whatever happens.
She does indeed. She will complete the round, but unless something remarkable happens to the last 2 dogs in this medium section, she won't be rewarded with a win here, but a good finish at the end. What a shame about those early mishaps, Graham.
There we go. It starts on the way up, and the dog just loses its footing, but it lands really well. And as I say, that's the first thing that Harriet did, was make sure the dog was okay before she continued.
Tony Dawkins, very experienced from Chapel Hill in Lincoln. Penultimate dog, this. So far, 50 seconds and an elimination. So the contest is pretty wide open with just a couple of dogs to go.
Quite a tricky start, this, Jim. It looks fairly straightforward, but it's causing them quite a few problems. Exactly like that. She went to pick up the dog, hoping that she could pull it wide, and it picked up the wrong side of that jump. So this start is causing them quite a few problems. Now, as you say, having been eliminated, she's carrying on. And the dog decides it can do the weaves backwards as well, which is always good
Okay.
entertainment for the crowd.
Well, might as well. 2nd in the agility. And completing the course, but really not the quality that that I anticipated for this one in the 3 medium dogs that we have seen so far. So we've got a 50-seconder with 10 faults. We've got 2 eliminations, and wide open for the last medium dog.
And there we go. As you say, that was the elimination. She did that jump from the wrong side, and then she's into these weaves here. Tony stops moving. The dog says, "Where are you going?" "I'll come back the other way." You don't get extra points for that, I should hasten to add.
Off and running, Laura Chapman and Endeavour, Border Collie, 2nd in the jumping, 1st in the agility. If they keep this fast and clean, they will win. It's as simple as that. That's good into the weaves, really rapid as well. Excellent style, excellent speed from Laura and from Endeavour, the Border Collie. Terrific round that top end of the course. Enjoying her work is Endeavour, and Laura is too. This one's in the back, surely. Through the tyre, through the jump, over the last. That is quality. That's more like it. Absolute quality from Laura Chapman and from Endeavour. 2nd in the jumping, 1st in the agility, and the winner overall in the medium section.
And all she had to do was beat or get less than 10 faults, but she did better than that. She won that in style. A very well-deserved win for Laura there.
That's the way to do it. Yes, excellent work from Laura and from Endeavour. Class of her own in this particular section. A couple of eliminations, and Harriet way off the pace. Joe Gleed, first of 4 intermediate dogs with Scooter, Border Collie, 9 years of age. 2nd in the jumping. Scooter has been to Crufts 5 times already. This is her 6th appearance, and probably her last, as she is 9 years of age and looking to depart with an absolute flourish as well. That's great style and speed over the dog walk. Excellent round the irons as well. Racing through the tunnel, faultless and quick so far. Brilliant first 15 seconds this. Round that tricky section, top of the course. And Scooter really flying round here. The A-frame is next. Fine contact at the bottom, through the tyre, through the jump. Very, very good from Scooter, and really good from Joe Gleed as well. 33.9 and clean as a whistle.
Quality round by a very, very experienced handler. Joe Gleed's just about won everything, and you can see why. She just kept her handle on this dog all the way around, didn't let it relax, and it showed.
Greg Derritt from Cheltenham with Vice, 5-year-old Border Collie, winners of the agility. This competition, just 4 dogs involved in the intermediate, 33.9 the target, and got to keep it clear and got to keep it clean. No faults. Away goes Greg. Fine handler. We've seen quite a lot of Greg over the years. Vice, excellent over the dog walk. Unrelenting pace from these two. Oh, a little slip coming out of the tunnel, but okay, Might have cost a little bit of time. And faults going into the weaves, and that has compromised the round. Sadly, had to go back through the weaves to Greg and Vice. Get it from Graham at the end. I think that slip probably just unsettled Vice a little bit, and up and down over the A-frame. That's a good time, but unfortunately, 38.1 on the 5 faults. What about that? Was it the slip that caused it, Graham?
Most definitely. The dog slipped and went to the right, so of course that was away from its intended target, which was the first 2 poles. But the dog's still having a great time. He doesn't know he's got a fault. Brilliant.
Nicola Wildman, fine scores from earlier rounds. Good combined scores with Zest. Border Collie, 7 years of age, a whirlwind of energy from Preston. Time to beat, to remind you, 33.9. That's a massive leap over the first 2 obstacles. Very good as well over that dog walk. This is shaping up into something special if they can keep it going, Nicola and Zest. Nicola already ahead of Zest, and Zest responding in great style. First 20 seconds gone, it's quick and it's clean. And the jumping is absolutely spectacular from Zest as well. Good stuff over the seesaw. Tight right-hander, 28 seconds, 29 seconds. Remember the time to beat is 33, 32, 33.7 place.
Brilliant round from Nicola. This is quite a tricky course, but she handled it absolutely beautiful. A real lesson in how to keep it together on the course and handle a tricky course. Brilliant.
Wonderful images, wonderful jumping. What more do you want? Last one to go, Tony Smith and Phoebe, Border Collie, 4 years of age. First in the jumping, second in the agility, 33.7 and clear the target for Tony and for Phoebe. A lot of noise going on out there, but it's all working so far. Good first 10 seconds through that tunnel really quickly. Look how speedy that goes through the weave. Great stuff. Always looking towards the next obstacle as well. Oh dear. Looking for the next obstacle, but the round compromised. And this could be decided by thousandths of a second. So when you lose 3 or 4, you know the game is up. But Tony and Phoebe will keep going. It's still only 5 faults, A-frame, yeah, good contact through the tyre, through that last couple of jumps as well, 37.4, and the 5 faults, that's into the top 3.
It was, and she just knew that she had to try and get in the right position for the next little sequence. Unfortunately, took her mind off, her eyes off the dog, and there it is, Nick Jones reluctantly giving her 5 faults for a refusal.
She feels it, Nick, doesn't she?
She feels every fault.
Brilliant, Nicola Wildman, excellent, 33.7, and just inside Joe Gleed. Just look at the fractions there, 33.7 plays 33.9. First of the large dogs, the familiar figure of Alan Bray, seasoned campaigner, always looks really calm and ticket. Good combined results. They've had a really, really consistent day, these two. What will they do here? Dog walk is quick over the I-ams, that's excellent. In and out of the tunnel, blink of an eye really. That's the way to do the weaves. Excellent work. Up towards that far end of the course. Alan and Ticket. Perfect relationship at the moment. Yes, nice and easy on the seesaw. This will set a very good standard, good contact. No, not a contact at the bottom of the A-frame. We'll have a look at that. Just picked up those. That's infuriating, really. Just picked up the 5, but there's a big smile from Alan. On you go, Graham.
Look at the little behind of the dog going over. I almost used a rude word then, but look at this. Over the A-frame, doesn't touch the top, and they're quite clearly missing that contact point, picking up 5 faults.
Nara Cuddy and Lemon, third last year. They came runners-up in the championship yesterday, and Nara were the ones who came out on the wrong side of it by just a couple of thousandths of a second. Second in the agility, and then picking up early faults at the bottom of the dog walk. That will infuriate Nara and will infuriate Lemon as well. And there's those horrible crossed arms, which means an elimination. Unraveling really quickly in this round for Nara and for Lemon. A fine combination. Bit of a surprise that to me, Graham.
Yeah, but it can unravel really quickly, and it stems back from the first fault. If you have a fault, the mind of the handler's on the fact of why did it do it. So then they stop concentrating on the dog and pick up further faults. But great competitor. She's had a fantastic year.
Penultimate dog. Dave Munnings and Legacy, first year at top level, second in the jumping, third in the agility, did well on day one. Look at that colour, exceptional, beautiful, deep red colour. Wonderful 3-year-old border collie, already at the top of her game and with a great career ahead of her. 33.1 the time to beat for Dave and for Legacy. Beautiful sight. They're right up with the pace at the moment, and the round is clear as well. Excellent then. Over that U-move jump, that was really good. Down over the edge, 28, 29, 30, 31, 31.7, 30, a couple of seconds inside it. That's a massive bite out of the time.
Absolutely smashed it. As you say, made it look quite easy, but that's the quality of the dog, and more importantly, the quality of the handler, keeping that young dog focused all the way around the course.
The last of the large dogs. Concentration from Dalton Meredith. First in the jumping, first in the agility. Runners up last year. Winners of the championship jumping on day one. And they know what is ahead of them. 31 seconds and clear, that's what they have to beat. And it's a good quick start. Well through those weaves. Good style, good speed. That's excellent over the first 20 seconds. All clean and clear so far. Seesaw, good speed again. It's going to threaten it, this, definitely. Dalton and Cliffy is definitely going to threaten it. Through the tire, over the jump, over the last one. 31.6. It threatened it. It has beaten it. Elation. Dalton Meredith and Cliffy. What a performance that is.
And just look at the times. I mean, just how close is that again? Just, I mean, tenths of a second. It's absolutely brilliant. Really pleased for Dalton, but what a competition between Dalton Meredith and Dave Munnings. And I'm sure that's not the first competition of that sort we are going to see from them, Jim.
I said it would be good. It was absolutely outstanding, wasn't it? Dalton Meredith, 31.6. Dave Munnings, 31.7. Alan Bray making the top three. Such a consistent handler. And Nara Cuddy sadly eliminated.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turn. Perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Shkoda Kamiq, our compact SUV, best in show. Skoda.
Was a fantastic competition, our Crufts singles, and now it's presentation time. Please give a very warm welcome to Mr. Graham Partridge from the Crufts Committee and Mr. Andrew Smith, the Marketing Director of YouMove, to do our presentation. Please give them a big round of applause. The Crufts Singles Small Final winner with Agility Champion Boost Bite, Dave Munnings.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Sorry, I forget. Thank you. Well done, buddy. Thank you very much.
And the runner-up, Agility Champion, the Closet Monster of Ashburn, Ashley Butler.
Thank you. I mean, good enough. At least I went clear.
Unlucky kiddo.
That's
Brilliant.
right.
Well done.
I didn't think I'd get past number 2.
And now in the medium category, the Crufts Singles Final Agility winner with Agility Champion Liebe Dream Come True, Laura Chapman.
Well done, Laura. Congratulations.
And the runner-up with Agility Champion Little Miss is Harriet Harding.
Congratulations, Harriet. Well done. Well done, Harriet. Brilliant. Well done.
Thank you.
And now the intermediate height. And the Crufts Singles Final Agility winner with Agility Champion Devon Jebb Freaking Awesome, Nicola Wildman.
Well done, Nicola.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Absolutely thrilled for you. Brilliant.
Thank you very much.
And the runner-up, Agility Champion Lucky Lucky Ready or Not, Joe Gleed.
Well done, Joe. Tough competition. You did really well. Brilliant.
Thank you very much.
And the large, the Crufts Singles Final Agility winner with Agility Champion Fandabidosi Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith.
Well done, mate. I've been bigging you up all weekend. Didn't let you down.
And our runner-up with Come By Anyway, What a Legacy, Dave Munnings.
Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thanks, Nick. You were on the other end, mate. Your brother's down there.
Please put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen. It's Lap of Honour time. Well, what an evening, ladies and gentlemen, and there's still plenty to come here, day 2 of Crufts 2023. Now, the work of the Kennel Club Charitable Trust really is something very, very special. They're working to improve dogs' lives by funding all sorts of different types of projects. And you may remember last year at Crufts, with support from the Kennel Club, the Charitable Trust launched its Appeal for Ukraine. And since then, an amazing amount has been raised. Almost £260,000 has been distributed to help dogs and their owners affected by the war in Ukraine. And 1 year on since the invasion, the Charitable Trust is now pushing to reach £300,000 so they can continue their great work. And to do that, they've launched a very special auction this year. And there are all sorts of different items that you could get your hands on and help us increase that amazing total. In tribute to our late Queen, photographer Anne Sabo has created 2 limited edition framed prints. There's all sorts of different types of artwork, which I'm sure you would absolutely love. There's things like experience days, and of course, lots of dog-related lots for you to bid on as well. You can find out more by visiting the stand 61 in Hall 3, or of course you can go online and you can find out more at crufts.auction. That is crufts.auction. Please bid generously, ladies and gentlemen, and help us raise as much money as possible for the Kennel Club Charitable Trust Ukraine Appeal. We will be back in just a moment with our vulnerable breeds.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
They are always there for you, and you can always be there for them. Protect your bond with a lifetime policy from Agria Pet Insurance.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Best in show. Skoda.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Kennel Club Vulnerable British and Irish Breeds competition. This competition is the only one of its kind in the UK, raising awareness of Britain and Ireland's rare native dog breeds and recognising those breeders and owners dedicated to ensuring their continued survival. Last year, 32 breeds fell into this category, having generated 300 or fewer puppy registrations in the UK. In order to qualify for this final, a dog must have won Best of Breed at the Group Championship show, designated by the Kennel Club as the breed's qualifying show. And in a small number of instances, the Best of Breed winner's owner has advised that they are unable to compete in the final, in which case the best opposite sex in breed winner has been invited to compete in their place. Now, our judge began showing dogs almost 50 years ago and is best known for her Gunnelt Weimaraners. And recently, became one of the very few breeders to have bred 100 champions. She judges 70 breeds at CC level and is qualified to judge 4 different groups and best in show. You may have seen her before in the Hollywood film Show Dogs, where she unsurprisingly played the part of a judge. She will actually judge best in show here at Crufts in 2 years' time. For now, she has the pleasure of judging the best of the vulnerable breeds. Ladies and gentlemen, being escorted into the ring by the chairman of the Crufts Committee, Tom Mather, please welcome Patsy Hollings. Now please give your full
Welcome to the Vulnerable Breeds competition of 2023. We've had our judge Patsy Hollings from West Yorkshire welcomed into the arena, and now our Gordon Setter comes into the arena here at Crufts. To be on the Vulnerable Breeds list, it means that less than 300 puppies have been registered in the year. Here's the Irish red and white setter coming into the arena. And the dogs also have to have won Best of Breed at any of the 5 championship shows designated
and here's
by
a
the
curly
Kennel
coated
Club.
retriever.
The Clumber Spaniel.
Yeah.
The Irish Water Spaniel.
Irish Water Spaniel coming in now.
The Sussex Spaniel.
And here's the rolling Sussex Spaniel.
This is Henry, a 6-year-old dog. Rarest of the Spaniel breeds.
Now coming into the ring.
And the Mastiff, Fawn Mastiff.
And here we have the
Now
Smooth
a
Collie.
tricolour smooth collie.
Followed by
And here comes the Cardigan Welsh Corgi, a brindle white. The very distinctive silhouette of the Dandy Dinmont Terrier. There's large, lustrous eyes coming towards us.
Making the most of their entrance there. And now we have the Kerry Blue Terrier.
Another terrier coming in now, the Kerry Blue Terrier. Native breed of Ireland.
Another one of our vulnerable breeds. It's the Manchester Terrier.
The Manchester Terrier has a really distinctive outline. This is Eric, who is a 2-year-old male.
Another from the terrier group now, it's the Sealyham Terrier.
Finalist, the Sealyham Terrier.
Coming from Wales. Sealyham Manor near Haverfordwest was the place of origin.
And now
The Skye Terrier. This is notable, not least with the long hair, the carriage, the ears. The longest dog in the terrier group.
And here we have the
Another
soft-coated
terrier, the
Wheaton
soft-coated
Terrier.
Wheaton Terrier, another from Ireland, one of the native breeds of Ireland, and related to the Kerry Blue in its background.
And on to the hounds.
Unmistakable, the Bloodhound, a world-famous scent hound.
This sleuth hound and this elastic gait coming in.
And the foxhound.
The Foxhound, Well, a dog really of huge endurance and stamina and still used as a pack hound in drag hunting.
And this is a tricolour.
The Greyhounds.
I hear the sleek symmetry of the greyhound coming in smoothly, that carriage, very elegant.
The Harrier comes into the ring. It's a 3-year-old female, light frame and slightly taller, bred to cover the steep hills and moors of the West Country, and less than 300 left in the world.
And the Otterhound.
And the Otterhound, noble hound, absolutely weatherproof in its coat, a dignified, classy head.
And finally,
last but not least, the English Toy Terrier.
English Toy Terrier.
Part of the toy group, the oldest British native toy breed. But of course here in the vulnerable breeds category, because less than 300 pups registered in the last 12 months. So Frank, now is the time that this class has been prejudged. But just explain a little bit about what and how a breed could actually end up on the vulnerable list.
Well, it's because many of them, they were all developed for a purpose. And when their purpose became, they were redundant for their job, they fell out of popularity. There was no need for them. But fortunately, some of them became domesticated as pets and family dogs, and that's how they're surviving. But the numbers are low, and some are really threatened with their population.
We have 2 gun dogs, a working dog.
So the dog's now still being judged in the way that the judges are looking for fit for function, for health of the dog.
And also remembering the breed standard. They're looking for a dog of good type, which is healthy and sound and performing well. But the judge here is judging them like a variety class of show dogs, which is closest to the breed standard. The long, brindled cardigan corgi bitch there, the curving outline of the Dandy Dinmont, and there the very alert Kerry Blue.
Expect, we think, a shortlist to be brought forward.
She's quite used to this stage.
All shapes and sizes, the long, the short and the tall. And there's the bloodhound, very soft spot for the bloodhound, the foxhound. And look at the elegant symmetry of that. There's the Harrier, smaller versions, related, of course, to the same pack hound as the foxhound, bred originally to be followed on foot. And there, the sleek black and tan outline, the curving outline of the English Toy Terrier.
So 32 breeds on the vulnerable breeds list in total this year. Irish Red and White Setter is called forward.
First of the shortlist.
This is Tilda, 2-year-old female. Out comes Tarzan, 6-year-old dog, curly-coated retriever.
A big winner in the breed, now the breed record holder. And coming out next is the Mastiff. That's marvellous, what used to be called the Old English Mastiff.
And the Welsh Corgi Cardigan.
The Cardigan Welsh Corgi's coming next. I can see her coming. Yep.
Yep, the Pembroke is the one associated with the royal family. This one, the Cardigan. Out comes the Sealingham.
Marvellous, the Sealingham Terrier.
It looks really exciting to be here. And now the Skye Terrier.
And they're the longest dog in the group, the Skye Terrier. This is a prick-eared. They also come in drop-eared variety.
Step forward. The Bloodhound.
Marvellous, a lovely silhouette, lovely balance on that Bloodhound.
And the Greyhound.
There, the elegance of the Greyhound. Smooth, fluent action.
We also have the Otterhound to come forward, please.
There's another real working type, the Otterhound. Ancient breed.
The English Toy Terrier.
And the smallest dog in the group, the English Toy Terrier.
So we have our shortlist, and again, just wonderful variety amongst those who have been brought forward. But a big hand to all those that took part in this vulnerable breeds competition. So they've all won a best of breed at various championship shows as designated by the Kennel Club.
So a great achievement to get here, and they will really have enjoyed the big ring atmosphere to get into the Crufts main arena.
So now a little bit more judging to be done, and we'll get a chance to have a closer look and perhaps talk a little bit more about the particulars of each of these breeds. And so we're starting with the Irish red and white setter. And this one, the population first dwindled, Frank, right back in the earlier 20th century when the red setter became popular.
Yeah, of course, this was the original Irish setter, but once the red setter had come into popularity, these declined. Almost extinct in the 1970s, small gene pool and a small nucleus of breeders trying to keep them going. Fortunately, they're on the rise again, which is a great thing. Again, the judge will be looking for breed standard details. This clear white, pearly white background and the islands of red.
But, ladies and gentlemen, here we are.
It's a sturdier dog than the Irish red setter, more substance and a broader head.
The breed standard talks about it being athletic rather than racy, and that coat should be finely textured with good feathering.
And now to the curly-coated retriever, another gun dog.
So another gun dog here, Frank, and the hallmark of this breed is that coat of small, tight curls which give it that waterproof quality, and that goes back to that sense of being fit for function.
Yes, and it may have some water spaniel in its background, which used to have the curly coat. This is the tallest of the retriever breeds. Very good working gun dogs, still very popular in the trials and working. They're capacious dogs. They have to be fit for function. Big barrel ribs for swimming and give it flotation, heart and lung room. A lovely wedge-shaped head, going really well here, striding out well, and a very happy dog, wagging its tail, really enjoying itself here. A big winner. It's won several gun dog groups at all breed championship shows, so it's a very good one.
6 years old. Pet name Tarzan, which I like very much.
Selection today, it's the Mastiff.
So the Mastiff from the working group, popular in the arena here tonight. It can be apricot fawn or brindle. This one, Bertie, a 4-year-old male.
Yes, and a great challenge for breeders to get size and substance and retain soundness and athleticism. And this dog has the lot. He's a very fluent mover, what I would say light on his feet for the size of the dog. He used to be used by gamekeepers to ward off poachers, but has a history right back to the Roman times when he was used as a guard dog and as a fighting dog, unfortunately.
And almost disappeared from the UK completely when fighting pits were outlawed back in 1835.
The Welsh Corgi Cardigan. Of the two types
The
of corgi.
Cardigan Welsh Corgi.
And this one is an import, and she's a big winner in the breed, top winner in the breed for the year. The Cardigan Corgi is the longer version of the Corgi. Larger ears, a longer body, and it's always had a natural tail, whereas the Pembroke used to be docked. So this one, low to ground, but got ground clearance. It's able to stride out cleanly. They were bred low to ground because they had to nip at the heels of cattle to drive them on. That was their function as a droving dog.
And you can just see how it'd be very well equipped for that, being so low to the ground. This is Libby, 4-year-old female.
And this wonderful level top line as she moves.
Here we have the first of
The
our
Sealyham Terrier. Well, it was a really popular breed when it was first recognised by the Kennel Club in 1911, but numbers have really fallen away, and I don't know whether, Frank, just the upkeep of that coat, whether it has anything to do with it.
It's always surprised me. I've had 2 Sealyhams in my life and had 2 champions in them with my friend. And they were a wonderful breed, great characters. What it is, perhaps, the West Highland White is very popular. That's got a white coat. I wonder why the Sealyham is not more popular. It's a lovely dog to own. Great characters. They're rectangular, sturdy, well-boned. This one, a pure white. You sometimes get them with badger markings over the eye or on the ears. They're rectangular and fairly low to ground.
And this is Pops, who is a 2-year-old male, an Irish and UK champion.
Here now, the Skye Terrier. Long
And here comes the Skye Terrier,
glorious double coats.
one of the native breeds of Scotland, and the Skye was very influential in the ancestry of a lot of the Scottish breeds. He plays a part his ancestry. Of course, people remember the Skye Terrier and Greyfriars Bobby, the dog that pined for his owner after he died and stayed by the graveside for years, and the locals fed the dog in the churchyard. That was Greyfriars Bobby. Here's the epitome of him, the Skye Terrier, the prick-eared. Again, the feature is to get this length of the body, but also a strong level top line, which is showing very nicely there.
And this is Fergal, 4-year-old dog, who we're told is a bit of a clown when he's at home with the family.
Now on to the first of 3 shortlisted hound breeds. This, the Bloodhound.
The Bloodhound, very impressive in outline, often has that wonderful sort of soft expression, but world famous as a scent hound. Just look at those flues.
It can go back to it can be traced back to the 1300s as a hunting dog. It used to be used for chasing tracking the blood of wounded deer. That's hence the Bloodhound. Later on, it was found that he was a very good sleuth dog for tracking criminals and poachers. That's how it got the name in Scotland of the Sleuth Hound.
And the Bloodhound is a Category 3 on the Breed Watch, which is a Kennel Club's programme, meaning judges are making sure there's no exaggeration, in particular excessive loose skin.
And the breed clubs have now got a joint health scheme with the Kennel Club to get rid of exaggerations of skin, better eyes. So, doing a good job.
They actually joined this vulnerable British...
And here is the greyhound, this fawn greyhound, another import. Everything about the greyhound is about symmetry, a mixture of gracefulness and muscular power. And we see that in the lines. Judging sight hounds like this, the greyhound, the whippet, everything is about galloping power, symmetry and elegance. Look at that long neck. It said about the greyhound, the head of a snake, the neck of a drake. They've got this shape of the head and the long, elegant neck. And you see the curve over its loin. That gives it muscular power for driving it forward from the hindquarters.
And the handler, Robert Newsham, has been showing greyhounds at Crufts for over 50 years, owned by Elaine Newsham. This is Elena, female 5-year-old.
Ready to go.
So the Otterhound, a rough-coated hound.
And this was a breed which was threatened with extinction when otter hunting was banned, and of course all the packs had to be dispersed. Fortunately, there were some keen breeders who wanted to keep the breed going, and they got some of the stock from the Kendal hunt and the Dumfriesshire hunt, and they were very influential in keeping the breed going. And I'm so glad they did. It's an elegant, noble breed, oily coat for waterproofing, webbed feet to help it for working in the water, everything functional and great characters.
Yep, described by the owner and breeder Samantha Lewis as having a real sense of humour, cheeky and lovable. Chairman, 4-year-old.
And now to the toy breed.
And the final in this vulnerable breed competition, the English Toy Terrier, which is the oldest of the British native toy breeds, Frank.
And like many of the toy breeds, it was bred down from a sporting breed. It was bred down from the Manchester Terrier. They were used to keep down vermin in the early mills, but here they were bred down into this miniature form. But it could still do a job of work. It could still acquit itself well against vermin. And look at that wonderful little extended trot. They have to go with this brisk stretching action in front, holding the arch over its loin. That's a really nice extended trot, rather like a show pony, a good show pony, yeah.
The epitome of petite. This is Tina, 4-year-old female.
Who will this year's winner be?
So a final look for our judges. So there will be a runner-up and a winner awarded. Patsy Hollins having had a good look and watched how
the winner
the
will
animals
be
move as well.
Of the British Vulnerable Breeds final.
We're all moving towards...
It's the Cardigan Corgi. The Cardigan Corgi has won for Tracy Irving. Top winner in the breed for this year, for the last year.
But this is the 4-year-old female Libby.
And look at that, the Bloodhound. What a marvellous win for the Bloodhound. Marvellous. Champion Maplemead Malazar of Quixotic. There.
Well, it's Murdo, aged 3 years old, is the bloodhound, handled by the owner, Lorraine Priestley, but it is the Welsh Corgi, the Cardigan, Tracy Irving, and Libby.
And a very happy Libby, by the looks of it. Promised a treat, I think.
Well, we're told she does love her toys, loves nothing more than throwing it around, even when she's waiting to be judged. I think she showed a little bit more discipline than that today.
You see that beautiful outline, the long, level back. Lovely outline, and there is the bloodhound, noble head.
He looks very unfussed by what's happening around
him. A very
him.
wise, dignified expression.
A worthy winner and a notable runner-up as well. So winner of the Vulnerable Breeds Competition 2023, and it just puts a spotlight on those dogs that are dwindling in numbers.
And which could use new interest in the breed, yes. A lot of the vulnerable breeds have become redundant, but also some of them are high maintenance. The terriers, for instance, a lot of terriers in that classification, because they take a lot of work to keep them right.
A lot of these dogs, we hear the testimony from their owners and their handlers about what a delight they are to have at home as companion dogs even. So a lap of honour and exiting the arena. That's the Vulnerable Breeds Competition, and we've got more to come tonight, culminating in group judging for the Pastoral group and the working group, so don't go too far away.
Thank you very much, Marina. So our International Junior Handling Final is on the way in just a few moments. But first, 2023 is no ordinary year. This year, we celebrate 150 years of the Kennel Club. Let's take a look at how the Kennel Club is continuing its important work.
I probably wouldn't be here, to be honest, if it weren't for Ellen.
Every day, I put my life in Milo's paws.
Chewie never left his side. Without him, I wouldn't have my husband.
And she's still here today because of the dog. He's everything, not just to me, to the whole family.
Day in, day out, dogs change lives. That's why, for 150 years, the Kennel Club and its members have been making a positive difference for dogs and their owners. We guide new owners, helping them to find the right dogs brought into the world by responsible and caring breeders who want the very best for them. Giving puppies like Barney, a flat-coated retriever, the best possible chance to lead a healthy, happy life. Thanks to DNA testing, we've eradicated diseases such as clad, an inherited blood disorder in Irish setters. So Skye, Marta and Pear, as well as all Irish setters, can now lead healthier lives. There's always more to be done, which is why we continue to lead the way in helping breeders eradicate inherited diseases, improving dog health for generations to come. And we do all of this because when you have healthy dogs living with loving owners, the real magic of dog ownership begins. We're helping to build that unique bond between dog and owner through a range of training and activities that bring joy in the best and even the most difficult of times. Hayley lost her sister, but spending time with her dog Ellie, doing the activities they love, agility and Heelwork to music, got her through her grief. They've even been to Crufts, our most famous event for anybody who loves dogs. And thanks to PetLog's microchipping database, we're making sure that your canine companions have the best chance of being reunited with their loving families should the worst happen. Like Jazz, who was reunited with her family after 8 long and heartbreaking months.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform.
Round.
First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start.
Round
So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, my! Marvelous.
Skoda Kamiq, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now turn our attention to our International Junior Handling Final. And to take us through, I'm going to hand you to your commentator, Marina White.
Thank you so much, John. So, good evening again and welcome to the second and final part of the prestigious Joe Cartledge Memorial.
You join us now for the finals of the International Junior Handling Competition. This year, renamed as the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Final, after Joe Cartledge, who was the brainchild of junior handling classes in the UK in the 1970s. He and his wife Liz founded the Junior Handling Association, and Liz continues to run it with a former winner of the competition we're about to see, Marina White.
The purpose of this sport is to judge the handler's presentation and connection with
There are 34 young people here who've travelled from all across the world to take part.
Before we meet each finalist again, it gives me enormous
So each of the young people about to come into the ring was named as the top junior handler in their country and has had the honour of coming here to Crufts to compete.
She is escorting our judge, Jeff Horish, into the ring.
So our judge coming into the ring now is one of the top handlers in the ring today. This is Jeff Horish. If you think you've recognised him, it's probably because he's won Best in Show twice at Crufts, and he's won the group here 11 times, various different groups. He says he'll be looking for a handler with sensible, natural ability with the dog.
11 times. And he's also one of the very few people to not only win Best in Show at Crufts.
So these young people were judged for an hour and a half this morning and really put through their paces by Jeff. We're going to see them come in now for a final lap of honour before he selects his shortlist.
Called Julie. Now, let's meet all of these amazing junior handling finalists. I want to hear the biggest cheers.
There's a real sense of camaraderie among these young people. They bring gifts from the countries they've come from. I think we're going to see them coming in now. So all the way from Australia, here we have Emily Perkins. She is 15 years old. She's handling an English Springer Spaniel.
From Austria, Andreas Parme.
Followed by our Austrian competitor, slightly closer to home. This is Andreas Parme. He's 13 with a miniature poodle. From Bulgaria, we have Samuel Bonin, 13 years old, with another English Springer. From the Czech Republic, we have Jakub Novak, 13 years old, with a beagle here.
Representing Denmark, it's Sarah
Our Danish competitor, Sarah De Angelis. She's 17 years old, and she's chosen to show a Basenji.
This is Karen Dunaway.
A pointer here, chosen dog for Karen Dunaway from Estonia. She's 17.
It's Josefina Voutilainen.
We have Josefina Voutilainen from Finland. She's 17 years old. Chose to show a Tibetan Terrier today. From France, we have an Irish setter with Elsa Diba. She's 18 years old.
Here we have Germany.
In comes our German competitor, Silas Roche, which is he's 16 and he's showing a Fox Terrier.
Representing Greece, it's Fanny
Our next competitor, Greece, Theophania Tazan. She's 17 and she's chosen a Bichon Frise. So these aren't their own dogs we're seeing them come in with. These are dogs that they've borrowed for the competition, and part of it is how they've built up a rapport.
Definitely along the way for that Bichon. Here comes Hungary, Lottie Kawash.
Here we have Lottie Kavosh from Hungary, showing a pointer. Our competitor from Iceland,
Ireland's representative, it's
Aoife Gary from Ireland, coming into the ring now. She's 18 years old, one of the older competitors. This Tibetan Spaniel.
Now let's put your hands together for Israel.
So from Iceland to Israel, here we have Adele Laducci. She's just 14 years old, chosen to show a Hungarian Vizsla today.
And now Italy's representative.
Into the ring now, we have a standard poodle being shown by Aurora Satori from Italy, another who's 18.
Coming from Japan.
All the way from Japan, we have Sarah Hasegawa. She's 14, chose to show a pointer today.
Now here's Latvia. It's Agnia Morozova.
Agnia Morozova from Latvia, she's 18.
Lithuania. Osteja Sosaita.
Asteja Sakaita from Lithuania, 17 years. She's chosen a pointer.
Maria Manicano.
Another beagle here, this is Maria Manicano from Malta, she's 17. And a second Irish setter on the way into the ring. We have Mecca Steenbergen from the Netherlands, another who's 18.
And coming from one of the furthest countries from here is New Zealand.
So one of the furthest away here, we've got New Zealand for Charlie Hutos, she's 18, and chosen an Australian Shepherd to handle.
Now we have Norway.
A pointer for our Norwegian competitor, this is Malin Landmark.
And here with the standard poodle, it's
Another standard poodle, we have our Polish competitor, Emilia Broge, who's 18. Another of our younger competitors with a golden retriever, this is Maria Ribeiro from Portugal, and she's just 13 years old.
First time we've ever seen Romania represented here. Congratulations.
A Romanian competitor next, Alexandra Ambus, she's 13.
And here we have
In the ring with a pointer. Michelle Zemarova from Slovakia next, an 18-year-old, and another who's chosen English Springer.
From Slovenia, Matias.
A pointer is the charge for Matias Koresh, who's from Slovenia. He's 18.
Coming, ladies and gentlemen. This is South Africa.
Now all the way from South Africa, we have Anita Jane Schumann. She's chosen a Boston Terrier. She's 16 years old. A Jack Russell Terrier has been chosen by our Spanish competitor. Wow, big cheer here. This is Iñino Iplia Gaya, 17 years old. Another pointer here for our Swedish competitor. This is Ia Kanaheim. She's 19 years old. Our Swiss competitor is Dina Wieland. She's 18 and she's chosen a German short-head pointer.
Big hands together, it's the United Kingdom.
So this biggest cheer here, this is our competitor, United Kingdom. This is Lauren Bridges. She's 16 years old. She's got a side.
The USA.
And finally, from the USA, this is Noah Milham. He's our oldest competitor at 19 and very smartly dressed there. So the biggest thing to remember in this competition is that our judge isn't looking at the dogs, our judge is looking at the handlers. So obviously they're a partnership, and the whole point of the handler is to show the dog to best advantage.
It's very exciting. I'm an ex-junior handler myself.
So the handler should know how to stack and present their breed so that it looks its very best and they're there in the background.
For youngsters up to the age of 18 years.
So the dog should be stood four square. Very important that the feet are in line.
Is assessing each dog and its conformation and movement to a Kennel Club breed standard.
Jeff just there taking a look at Bichon, a breed that he has handled many times. And then we have the pointer. So this morning, each of these handlers had to show 2 breeds. So neither of these are their dog. They were allowed to choose the breed, and then they are supplied with dogs by very kind owners in the UK who bring their dogs to be shown. And it's up to these handlers to go and build a rapport with that dog in a very short amount of time. And that's what the job of a professional handler is. Professional handler is a job you can do. Jeff is one, and you are paid to show the dog to the best advantage for the owner.
So our judge, Jeff, is actually judging the handler.
So you see the standard poodle there has been free stood. So it's not stacked where the head and tail are held. Freestanding is when the handler's using some bait to get the dog's attention.
You might think yours is perfect. Of course it is. But also our handlers here are highlighting.
So Jeff is a very calm handler himself. He'll be looking for a gentle, understated handler.
Which is what we saw as they came in.
The way that the handler moves the dog is really important.
I have great pleasure in now revealing.
So as I said, this competition pre-judged, so we're now going to find out who's made the shortlist. This competition hasn't taken place for 3 years because of COVID, obviously travel restrictions. So it's been 3 years since we've had this competition. Brilliant to see it back in the ring here.
Denmark.
So first up we have our Danish competitor. This is Sara De Angelis, showing a Basenji. She's 17 years old.
May we now have Finland with a Tibetan
Our Finnish competitor. This is Josefina Vutalinen with a Tibetan Terrier.
Next up, it's Ireland.
Our Irish competitor. This is Aoife Gary,
with the Tibetan Spaniel.
showing a Tibetan Spaniel.
The fourth shortlist.
Our fourth in the shortlist.
Step forward. New Zealand.
So making the journey all that more worthwhile. Here's Charlie Houtos, come all the way from New Zealand.
Australian Shepherd.
She has an Australian Shepherd for this competition.
Now, I would like a country beginning with S. That's me, isn't it? Can I have Slovakia, please?
From Slovakia, we have Michelle Zemarova with an English Springer Spaniel.
And I would also like Slovenia.
Slovenia coming in next, Matijak Krosek.
With the pointer.
He's 18 years old.
Jeff's other choice is Spain.
Next into the shortlist, we have Spain. Very popular choice there. This is Ingio Espiliagea with a Jack Russell Terrier.
And the final handler to be shortlisted.
I think we're going to get one more in the shortlist.
From the United Kingdom.
Oh, from the United Kingdom, we have Lauren. This is Lauren Bridges showing a Siberian Husky. Final one in the shortlist today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together.
So there we have it.
For those remaining finalists who haven't made it into this top 10.
So the rest of the finalists will leave the ring now.
Junior handling champions
As I
of
said,
their
they've all,
country.
it's a massive, massive thing at this age to come all the way to Crufts to compete. So they've all done brilliantly to be here, and they are the top junior handlers in their country.
Our shortlisted handlers. This is
So it's now looking like Jeff is going to take a quick look at each of our shortlisted handlers and get them to move again. So unlike in the breed competition, when we're looking for the coordination of the dog, here what we're looking for is how straight the handler's moving, how tight their corners are, and how they're working with the dog. So we don't want to see a really tight lead. We want to see them encouraging these dogs and really getting them to stride out.
Got a special interest in
So this is Sara De Angelis. She's 17 years old. Chosen a Basenji to show today, and she's our Danish competitor. Next in, going to move for Jeff, is our Finnish competitor with the Tibetan Terrier. So it looks like she's going to stand first. This is Josefina Vutalinen, another who's 17.
It's also her first time at Crufts.
Coming to Crufts for the first time.
At home, she lives with 8 Tibetan Terriers and 2 Lhasa Apsos. Remember, the Tibetan Terrier that she's handling here is one new dog she met this morning. Completely alien to her, but working so well with discharge to make the
So Jeff here will be looking for the handler to move their dog at the correct pace. It's really important. Obviously, we've got all types and sizes of dog in here.
Cats at home too.
You obviously move a pointer at a very different speed to what you move a Jack Russell at.
She'd like to be a psychiatrist when she grows up. Interesting choice, but let's put your hands together for Josefina Voutilainen from Finland.
So next, coming into the centre, we have our Irish competitor. This is Aoife Gary, who's 18.
The Irish representative, this is Aoife Gary.
So all of these competitors would have been 17 or under when they qualified, but some of them are now a little bit older than that.
She's 18, she owns 7
So
dogs
Aoife's
at home.
18,
She's got
7 dogs at home, and here she's showing a Tibetan Spaniel. This is one of the dogs that she met this morning.
One of hers. This is a new dog to her. And she's got 2 rough collies.
So again, there are various patterns that you can ask for in junior handling classes. Jeffy is asking for a straight up and down. But there's also some slightly more exciting patterns the judge can ask for. So there's things like a T, an L, a reverse T, a reverse L. Kind of like you'd imagine if you drew them on a piece of paper, but there's lots of hand changes, they're quite complicated. But Jeff here is sticking with the basics and seeing how they perform.
Aoife Gary.
So next into the centre with an Australian Shepherd.
Please keep up this wonderful energy.
We have Charlie Hootus, who's from New Zealand.
Really fantastic for these junior handlers to experience.
So Charlie is one who's turned 18 since qualifying.
Nothing else like it. They're coping so well. This is Charlie Hootus from
So today she's shown an Australian Shepherd and also an English Springer.
At home she has 8
You'll notice how neatly the leads are controlled in these classes. It's important to give a sleek performance. The handler will try and keep the lead tucked away, keep it out of sight. And most importantly, never drop it. Lose control of the dog if you drop the lead in a handling class.
Her grandmother's hip gave out. We've all been there.
So once up and down, and then they're just going round to join on to the end.
Time at a paint shop. That's Charlie Hootos from New Zealand.
So we're halfway through our shortlist now. And we're coming to our Slovakian finalist.
The representative is Michelle Zemirova.
This is Michelle Zemirova. She's showing an English Springer here. She's 18. First time coming here to Crufts.
At home she has 3 dogs. An American Cocker Spaniel.
As well as competing, the young people socialise together.
Tibetan Terrier.
And some of them will make friends for life in this competition.
She's handling an English Springer Spaniel today.
There are 2 UK handlers who have won the overall competition here at Crufts, and both of them are still involved in showing, and we often see them in the group ring.
Natural handlers. Michelle Zemirova from Slovakia.
So that's Michelle from Slovakia. In handling, it's normal to stack the dog at the end of the run. We don't see that in the breed competitions.
Her favourite subjects at school are obviously the Slovak language and biology. There she goes, that's Michelle.
Going round to the end to join on.
Slovakia.
So that's Michelle, our Slovakian finalist.
And here we have the representative from Slovenia.
Next we have our Slovenian competitor, Matjaž Karošek. He's showing a pointer and he's 18. So another who's aged a little bit since qualifying.
He actually made it into the Crufts International Final back in 2015 as an 11-year-old.
He's competed here before when he was just 11 years old. So an old hand now, knows exactly what he's doing.
At 18, competing.
He chose a pointer and a Siberian Husky as his 2 dogs today.
11 dogs, mostly Spitz types actually. So it's interesting that he chose a pointer here today in the final to handle.
You'll notice these young people all very smartly presented. They'll be trying to wear something that complements the dog breeds that they're showing. So we can see here that outline of the pointer stands out beautifully against the grey suit.
We are very lucky for the help of
But a good handler should never detract from the dog.
In fact, we had 7 pointers lent by the same owner today, and they've all performed superbly.
There we go, so just stacking the dog and then it's going
That's
to go round to the end.
Matjaž.
So just 2 more to be seen. Here we have our Spanish competitor, Ingio Espiliagea, showing a Jack Russell Terrier and also showed a miniature wide-haired Dachshund.
He's 17 years old.
So he's 17 years old.
Jack Russell.
So you can see here we mentioned before, it's not a stacked breed. He's using some treats there to
2020.
stand the dog. And striding out nicely, so you can't, he's not going to be able to run really fast. He's just getting the pace just right for that Jack Russell. Really showing it to best advantage. So you'll see there how he changed hands. Now there's such a thing as a golden rule in handling. The golden rule is that you should not get between the dog and the judge. So the handler should try to keep out of the way.
There he goes, that's Spain.
Very popular there, our Spanish finalist. So just looping back round to the end, and then we're going to see probably the biggest cheer for the UK representative. So this is Lauren Bridges.
She's 16.
She's 16.
This is her first time competing in the international. At home, she has 25 dogs.
She hasn't competed here before, but he's a very experienced handler. 25 dogs at home. I'm not sure where the humans live, but they must get in there somewhere.
Very, very keen on dog showing, and she's been in it all her life. She was known as the small one for a very long time, and then she grew bigger than me by the time she was 10.
So they're striding out. You see the way she's kind of running in slow motion is how I would describe it. She's trying to get the pace of her dog right. And she will just bring Saib. You see how the dog's really looking at her. That's the mark of a brilliant handler of a freestanding breed, that she doesn't know. That dog doesn't know her. It's fine if they jump up like that. It's how you correct it. There we go. Beautifully done.
There we go.
And off she goes, join on the end. So that's Lauren
Kingdom.
Bridges from the UK, the last of our 8 in the shortlist.
So this is really exciting. We've got a lot of finalists in there here for the very first time. We've got a couple that are a little
This is a
bit more
huge moment for these young
experienced
people.
in this ring. The boards
First to
are
third,
out.
going to be pulled out by Jeff, who has caught his eye.
Our judge is ready. The winner of the Joe Cartledge
So the winner of the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior Handling Competition. It's our Spanish competitor, Ingio Espilagaya, 17 years old. Oh, and second place for Lauren from the United Kingdom. So close to being our third overall winner. And then third space, she was quite sure whether she'd won or not then. We have Michelle from Slovakia with the English Springer Spaniel.
And in third place, it's Slovakia.
So if you're watching this at home and you're thinking, I'd love to have a go at this, there are a couple of places you can go. The Young Kennel Club and the Junior Handling Association. You can find both of them online.
Now, can I ask
You can
Mrs.
find more
Liz
information on
Cartledge
getting
to
into
make
showing.
the presentation to our winner.
So presentation is going to be made by Liz Cartledge, as I
How
mentioned,
exciting for
the
Spain.
wife of
Well
Joe,
done.
who this award is now named
Inigo
after.
Espilagaya.
Inigo Espilagaya. Well worth the trip from Spain.
You're the winner of the Joe Cartledge Memorial International Junior
Just 17 years old. Doesn't quite look like he can believe. Oh, there we go. Spanish flag in the audience.
Late husband Joe, who started junior handling all these years ago, and look where it is now. And now the runner-up to the United Kingdom.
So in second place, we've got Lauren.
Bridges.
Representing the UK, she has done fantastically. First time in the final.
United Kingdom winner since the 90s. She came really
Showing a Siberian
close.
Husky.
Well done. She's got a few years left ahead of her. And in third place,
we have our Slovakian competitor, Michelle Zemirova. She's 18 years old, and here she has an English Springer Spaniel. Fantastic achievement for all of these young people.
So, one more time, we put our hands together for our lovely judge, Mr. Jeff Koresh, for doing such a wonderful job. We'd like to start with all of our first finalists that didn't Australia. Give them a big round of applause.
So all of our finalists here are going to do a quick lap as they go out of the ring. Their families and friends in the audience here tonight. And really amazing when you consider that all of the dogs they're showing here, they only met them this morning and they've only shown them for today. These aren't dogs that they grow up with, that go home and sit on the sofa with them. They're going to go and sit on someone else's sofa. But our winner there from Spain. Jeff said he was looking for a handler with sensible natural ability, and I think that's what he's found.
And now following on the percentage, it's the finalists that were made into the shortlist.
I think that Jack Russell thinks he's won. We won't tell him that it was the handler being judged and not him.
Now we've got third place, Michelle. Join on to the end, Michelle, followed by Lauren in runner-up. Then we see our winner.
So our winners just leaving the ring there, but still lots more to come for you tonight. We have the winners of the working and pastoral groups to be decided, so stay tuned.
Thank you for listening. So we just settle down a little. We've got the working group and the pastoral group coming up, but let's take a look back at what's been going on in the main ring today.
Wonderful. Next up is Kamik.
Easy.
Well, he's eager. Let's see how they perform. First up, the weave. Nice quick turns. It's a perfect start. So spacious, yet he's slipping through this with ease. Confident run up to the seesaw. Yeah, faultless so far, but what about the finish? Easy does it. Oh, marvellous.
Skoda Kamik, our compact SUV. Our best in show. Skoda.
And we are now ready to start the first of our two groups this evening, the working group. Our judge for the working group was born into the dog world in Ireland, and I believe that today may be the day that she celebrates her birthday, as well as judging the working group.
Well, now for the first of the two group judging of the evening. We're starting with the working group. We've also got the pastoral group to come. But these dogs, well, they are real specialists in their field. We're going to see a real array of dogs out here. Many in their line of work as guard dogs or search and rescue dogs have been bred over centuries to help humans go about our lives and in our work. Many famous breeds we're going to see, like St. Bernards, Great Danes and Boxers. Frank, you looking forward to this one?
Very much so. I mean, it's a really a functional working group, yes. Many of them help man in their daily lives, but then treated as livestock, then became domesticated as family pets. That's how most of them live their days.
And we're welcoming our judge out into the middle of the arena. This is Anne Ingram from Ireland.
She's from Ireland, now lives near Cork. She's second-generation dog breeder and judge. Both of her parents were judges, her father a professional handler. She's been heavily involved since childhood with boxers, toy poodles, and a Boston Terrier, known all over the world. And here come the first of the dogs. It's the Alaskan Malamute.
Now we have the Bernese Mountain Dog.
The Bernese Mountain Dog comes out as well, best of breed.
And the Bouvier de Flandre.
And here's the Bouvier de Flandre, the cattle herder from the Netherlands and Belgium.
Our next best of breed is the Boxer.
The Boxer hails from Germany, a smooth-coated, very family-friendly dog.
And now we have the Bull Mastiff.
The Bull Mastiff, always a big roar for them. Such wonderful family companions.
Please welcome the Canadian
This one is the
Eskimo
ancient
dog.
sled dog of the Canadian Arctic, the Canadian Eskimo dog.
one of the rarer breeds in the group. And here comes the Doberman, one of the most popular breeds in the group. This very smart, handsome, clean-cut outline.
And now the Dog de Bordeaux.
The Dog de Bordeaux. This is one that's on the Category 3 of the Breed Watch list. It's meant that it's had to have passed a veterinary inspection in order to come through to this group judging as best of breed.
And here's the German Pinscher, all-purpose farm dog.
And here we have the giant Schnauzer.
Well, this is a dog of great stamina, the giant Schnauzer. Very impressive.
Now we have our Great Dane best of breed.
And the Brindle Great Dane. More accustomed to seeing the fawn ones winning.
And
this
our
one,
Great Swiss Mountain
a
Dog
brindle.
is next.
Great Swiss Mountain Dog, the largest of the Swiss herding breeds.
Now we have the Greenland Dog.
And here's a story of functional dogs. The Greenland Dog. A little off charter on his course across the ring there.
The Hoverwart.
German farm dog, yes.
Now into the ring we have the Leonberger.
And here's the Leonberger. Handsome, lion-like in its colours.
Followed by the Mastiff.
The Mastiff comes out another. It is on the vulnerable native breed list and on Breed Watch.
And now the Neapolitan Mastiff.
And here is the Neapolitan Mastiff, hailing from Italy and going back to the times of the Roman Empire.
Our next best of breed is the Newfoundland.
Well, this is the biggest in terms of number of entries, beating off 173 other Newfoundlands to be best of
Now
breed.
we have the Portuguese Water Dog.
Another versatile dog, the Portuguese water dog. Do a variety of tasks from fishermen to farmers.
Now we have the Rottweiler.
A familiar breed, popular in the arena, the Rottweiler, used by the armed forces and the police a lot.
Followed by the Russian Black Terrier.
And here one of the most modern breeds, the Russian Black Terrier.
Our next best of breed is the St. Bernard.
An iconic breed, the St. Bernard, iconic mountain rescue dog and the national dog of Switzerland.
And now we have the Siberian Husky.
The speediest of the sled dogs, the Siberian Husky.
Now please welcome the Tibetan Mastiff.
Wow, this is an impressive breed, isn't it? The Tibetan Mastiff.
And does it not look impressive and foreboding with that ruff of hair around its collar? Yeah. And from the import register, the Entelbuscher Mountain Dog. This is the smallest of the Swiss herding breeds.
So it's notable, Frank. Now we've seen all the best of breeds. There is an enormous array of variety we've seen amongst these working dogs.
All shapes and sizes and substance, depending on the job they were designed to do. But that Judge Anne Ingram, very experienced, has travelled and judged all over the world, taking her time, taking in the outline of the dogs. The first sign of breed type, that they're the right, correct shape and balance for the breed.
And always comparing to the breed standard.
Every dog compared, and she's trying to find the one who's closest to it, closest to perfection, and also performing on the night. Performance counts at this level.
So would the entry into the ring have counted when the straight line wasn't quite kept to?
Look at how impressive is that Tibetan Mastiff. I mean, and next to it, the smallest of the
Could not be more of a contrast, is it?
Little and large, yes.
So we get a closer look to start with.
It's the Alaskan Malamute here. This is the strongest of the sled dogs, used for pulling heavy loads over great distances. So it's not speedy, but it's got great stamina. Everything is functional about it. The thick coat for insulation, the long tail like a waving plume, a strong head, strong shoulders for pulling the load, and very strong hindquarters.
That thick double coat will protect it in all weathers, particularly the cold weather, and it's very happy to sleep outdoors in all conditions.
And the long tail is functional because it can wrap itself round the dog to keep it warm in the snow.
The Bernese mountain dog, developed in Switzerland and taking its name from the canton of Bern. It's bred to pull carts for the weavers. Also a general farm dog, herding sheep and cattle and pulling milk and cheese carts back in the day.
It used to be known as the cheese factory dog because it used to take the cheeses in a cart to the station. But they are hugely popular in the native Sweden as in Switzerland as house companions. But on national holidays, there's often a parade through the town of the dogs with their carts and the owners in national dress. That's how popular they are in Switzerland, and a wonderful sight to see.
This is 4-year-old Chirac.
And here's the Bouvier de Flanders. This is a cattle dog. For centuries was also used as a cart puller and as a guard dog. But in its native lands, it used to herd cattle. And it's built for stamina and strength. That thick, matte coat, a strong skull, strong bone. And the judge going over, feeling its rib cage, its substance, looking at its shoulders, which allow it to move well. Going over the conformation.
And that coat, Breed Standard talks about it being so thick that you could barely see the skin if you try to separate it with your fingers.
Yes, it's a really hard and dense coat. Of course, they are versatile. They've been used by the armed forces. They're excellent tracking dogs, highly intelligent.
The boxer hails from Germany, smooth-coated, family-friendly, very loyal to its owners, known as a fearless dog with a guarding instinct. See that square build, very strong-boned.
And of course, Anne and her parents have bred many champion boxers, so she'll be looking at this with a specialist eye. Does that work in its favour or against it? She'll be looking for the extra details. This one, I see, a very young dog winning its first big award today, only 14 months old.
Yes, this is Tucker, is the pet name. Hindquarters should be strong and hard muscles standing out under the skin.
A lot of them came over after the Second World War, brought by returning soldiers from the wars when they became popular in England. And here is the Bull Mastiff. As its name suggests, it hails from the crossing of a bulldog with the Mastiff, and it was used as the gamekeeper's night dog to protect country estates from poachers. Again, you will see the strong head, athletic build. It's got good length of leg. Apart from having substance and courage, it had to be athletic. To gallop, it said a good Bull Mastiff can clear a 5-barred gate.
Quite a few fans in the arena here tonight.
So the combination of substance and athleticism.
And gamekeepers used to prefer the brindle colour for camouflage.
They were, so the poachers could get a nasty shock when a dark dog came out of the undergrowth to get them. They're a wonderful breed.
3-year-old Gwen, this is. Canadian Eskimo dog is the ancient sled dog of the Canadian Arctic, really built for distance work rather than speed. You probably see this in the way the dog is built, again, all about being fit for function.
This is a story of survival because it was the traditional sled dog, but along came the Siberian, which was faster, and so this fell out of popularity. So the Canadian government have set up a breeding station to keep the breed going. Again, everything's functional about it. The coat, inside the ears furred, the long tail. It's sturdily built, but quite athletic.
They've been very at home in the sort of weather we've had in Birmingham the last few days.
But I think they're used to something a little bit harder than that, yes. What a wonderful outline, that square outline with a slightly sloping top line, deep chest of this Doberman. Comes from a famous kennel, and they've been very successful, but this is beautiful quality. The handler going over the conformation, this wedge-shaped head, lovely clean neck and shoulders, give it this elegance and athleticism.
It's recognised by the German Kennel Club back in 1899, and it's very loyal and obedient
And
breed. Good as a family dog.
Takes its name from the man who developed it, Herr Louis Dobermann. He was a tax collector and wanted a dog as a companion when he was going on his round collecting the debts. So it was bred to work and bred to guard.
The judge there will be looking for elastic sort of gait, very well balanced with a strong drive from the rear.
But of course now there's not many debt collectors, I hope, that have Dobermans.
Here today at Crufts, judged by Mr. Barry Blunden. Best of breed was his bitch number 5339.
Dog de Bordeaux. Now this one is a category 3 on the breed watch list, which is where the veterinary inspection has to be passed. Means that judges are paying particular attention to make sure there are no visible health problems prior to coming through as best of breed.
So this is a French Mastiff. It's thought it's a cousin of the Bull Mastiff, very popular in the 18th century with the nobles of France. In the French Revolution, many of them were killed along with their owners.
Very powerful and sturdy breed, and that head is so distinctive.
And so is the head carriage. On the move, it drops its head to a lower level. And here is the German Pinscher. It's thought that the German Pinscher was developed from the French word pincer, meaning to rip. It was a vermin dog, so it had to use its teeth, strong jaw, an all-purpose farm dog. It was used to keep down vermin in the stables and the barns. It's the middle size of Pinscher. We see the miniature Pinscher in the toy group and the giant, and we've just seen the Doberman Pinscher. All the same shape. They're square, slightly sloping in top line, so it's all out of the same mould.
And will the judge be paying any attention to the little shakeouts?
No, that's just a natural dog thing. He's doing a dog thing,
Happy
yes.
behaviour.
I'm always surprised they've not become more popular as house companions. There's easy keep, easy maintenance, very little grooming, and great temperaments.
Well, this is a dog of great stamina and endurance, bred originally to drive cattle in Munich, the giant Schnauzer. It's a breed that doesn't shed as well, so it makes it rather house-friendly. Tends to work in cities now, makes a very good police dog or a tracking dog.
And this one comes from a famous kennel, the Philoma kennel. This is Kevin Cullen handling it tonight. He won Best in Show at Crufts a few years ago, and he's maintained a very successful kennel. This, again, the Schnauzer, it has, underneath that coat, there's a lot of substance and good chest. Striding out nicely. And here is the Great Dane, described as the Apollo of dogs. But his name's a bit of a misnomer. He's not really a Dane, he's a German breed. It's thought he descends from boarhounds in Germany. And some people think he should be still a scent hound. So,
notable this action, Frank, for such a big dog, has a very springy action, and the head carriage important as well.
yes, and it's supposed to have dash and dare, be ready to go anywhere. It's a mixture of substance and athleticism. He should be square in his build with good length of leg.
Breed standard talking about a majestic and almost dignified
And the next breed to
dog.
be judged is the Great Swiss Mountain Dog, judged today by Jean Norris.
The Great Swiss Mountain Dog is the largest of the Swiss herding breeds and heaviest in build, and shares his typical tricolour markings with the Bernese, but has a much shorter and denser coat and was used to pulling milk and cheese carts as well. So the judge will be looking for the fit for function.
Yes, and actually late in the 19th century, when motor transportation came in the rural areas, this breed was almost extinct. And it was a Swiss breed enthusiast went into the remote valleys to find some examples of the breed to get the breed going again. So,
A very even-natured breed, confident around strangers.
This one has come from France to win today.
The best of breed Greenland dog. The breed was another working breed judged today.
And here's the wonderful Greenland dog. It's been protected by its government. It's the only native breed of Greenland. I saw recently a documentary on the breed about Arctic expeditions and expeditions to the north of Norway with teams of this dog. What an amazing film. It just showed how functional they are. They could pull heavy loads for four hours. They were given a rest. Their mushers or keepers very devoted to them. They could sleep outside in the hardest of storms, covered in ice, and then have a rest and get up and work again. Wonderful how they were working dogs, now domesticated and living with their owners.
It's a wonderful story and a wonderful breed as well. That bushy tail should be curled loosely over the back as it is there, falling to one side.
We're now looking at the Hoverard, judged today by Mrs. Bryant, and from her entry of 45.
It's a 5-year-old Hoverwart, the German word Hof meaning farm or homestead, and Wart meaning to guard, dating back to the Middle Ages. It actually almost suffered extinction in the 20th century, but was saved and now featuring here at Crufts, popular breed.
And they come in a variety of colours. They're beautiful temperaments, very calm temperaments, and this is a very nice one, really striding out. A lovely black and gold, beautiful top line on it, lovely wedge-shaped head. This is a very nice example of the breed.
You know, the distinctive spot over each eye. Can't quite see at that angle, just about there.
Beautiful.
Kathleen Hay judged the breed today and found her best of breed with his bitch number 577.
And here is the Leonberger. It's the mascot and emblem of the town of Leonberg in southwest Germany. And an outline of this dog can be seen. They're just going for it to tip the handler, holding a treat for it. He was rather over keen on that. Anyway, it's lion-like in its appearance. Leonberger, lion town. It's of lion colours, gold or shaded gold. It's thought that it was developed from a crossing with the St. Bernard and the Newfoundland.
You can see that distinctive black mask on the face, the mane over the neck and chest, part of the breed standard, and the back should be firm and straight with a long, broad rump, double coated.
And this one has come from Cyprus to win at Crufts.
Judged today by Miss Tracy Atkinson. Best of breed was this dog 5781. When the Romans invaded Britain in 55 BC, they found the inhabitants
and here is the Mastiff. And this is what used to be called the Old English Mastiff, and it goes back to the times, at least to the time of the Roman invasion of England. Roman soldiers matched their own dogs with the Mastiff in fighting matches, and when they returned to Rome, they took some, and some of them actually had to fight in the Colosseum, which was very sad. However, they were used by gamekeepers to ward off poachers, and this was their favourite colour, as you said, Ali, camouflaged in brindle. They also come in fawn. Now, again, it's got substance, but it should also be sound and athletic.
And there's another breed that's registered category 3 with breed watch, meaning the judges always looking for any excessive skin or wrinkling. It's had to have passed a veterinary inspection in order to be confirmed as best of breed.
So he'll have been checked for his eyes and his skin and his soundness.
The Neapolitan Mastiff, again, the characteristic loose skin over the head and body, but it must not be in excess. You have to see these thick and fleshy lips. It's a very devoted and vigilant breed.
And again, it goes back to the times of the Roman invasions and the Roman legions. It's said that dogs of this type led the legions into battle, often wearing metal spiked collars. That would be a pretty off-putting sight for the enemy, wouldn't it? The breeders have worked very hard to rid it of the extreme exaggerations. When I saw them 30 years ago in Italy, they were a sorry sight with too much skin, too much exaggeration. Now we're trying to get to healthier dogs with less skin, sound, cleaner eyes. The breeders are working hard on it.
Actually met this dog just before coming into the show ring and closely missed out on being best of breed before, so delighted to be here, 20-month-old Unica.
There were 174 of them here today for Judge Mr. John Burrows.
The Newfoundland, the biggest number of entries amongst the Pastoral group, 174 of them. So 173 beaten off by this 2 3/4-year-old pet name Soldier.
And coming up from a very good kennel, the Sandbears Kevin of Suzanne Blake, who lives near Halifax, Greekland. And she's had lots of good winners, but this is a young dog looking very good today. The Newfoundland's and the ultimate working dog, versatile. It was a water retrieving, water rescue. It could pull in fishing nets in its native Newfoundland, helping the fishermen. It was also a carting dog. They're built for versatility. They're big ribs under that to give it flotation, to give it stamina in the water. Strong feet and a weatherproof coat. There should be an oiliness to the coat, and the judge will look at that. A waterproof oiliness to it.
And those large feet as well, with webbing to help it move through the water.
Dr. Margaret Buckley judged the Portuguese.
And here's the Portuguese water dog, a distinctive outline with a plume on its tail and the tail arched over its loin. That's very correct for the breed. Underneath that coat, there's a versatile water dog. This, again, used to help fishermen hauling in the nets, often driving shoals of fish into the nets. Amazing how dogs can be trained for a variety of tasks. It's also sometimes used as messenger dogs, taking messages between boats when they're out at sea. So it's a sturdy dog under that coat, a strong skull and muzzle, good bone, good chest, rather short and compact in the neck, and again that tail arched over the neck with a plume on for protection of the extreme end of the tail.
And the judge have been looking for some lightness in that trot, lively stepping.
6014.
And now we see the Rottweiler, judged today by...
Well, the Rottweiler, known as a territorial dog, it's very protective of its owner and their property. It's sometimes had a bit of bad press in the past if it's not owned and managed responsibly, but this is a really intelligent and courageous dog who can make an excellent family companion.
And as the herd diminished, the dogs became redundant.
Used a lot in the armed forces and by the police because of those protecting instincts.
And again, it's thought that this dog was brought by the Romans into Germany. The Roman armies used to take cattle with them for food, and these were the herding dogs they used. When they went to the town of Rottweil in Germany, they left some of the ancestors of this behind, and that's how it was developed.
Judge will be looking for supple strength and endurance in that movement.
The next breed to be seen by Anne Ingram is the Russian Black Terrier. They were judged today by Espenay, who comes from Norway.
And here is the Russian Black Terrier, a relatively modern breed. It first appeared at a show in Moscow in 1955, and it was purposely bred after World War II by the Russian Army breeding station. They wanted a guard dog who could handle the extreme climates and terrain and to round up prisoners of war.
A large, imposing breed, but a weatherproof coat, again, a key feature. Somewhere under there, some heavy eyebrows, and the beard as well, a very distinctive feature.
And I can tell you there's great substance. The bone is so strong in the legs, you can hardly get your hand round it. Big rib cage, this coat, which is trimmed to show off its shape. It's thought that its ancestors were the giant Schnauzer and the Airedale and the Rottweiler.
Zenith Horner, Andrews judged the St Bernards today. And from an entry of 58, vested breed was this
Highly recognisable breed, the iconic mountain rescue dog and national dog of Switzerland. This is the St Bernard. It is a dog of great substance and courageous and kind in its temperament, able to cover all sorts of difficult terrain.
The first dogs were Alpine Mastiffs.
That large head, muscular body. In fact, the circumference of the head should be more than double its length.
And this one coming from the famous Chandlermore Kennel. This is Brendan Deegan, the co-owner, handling today. What I like about this, it trots along on a loose lead, obviously devoted to its handler. Again, it's a tall dog, substantial dog, but how light on its feet. Light on its feet, easy in its movement, retaining a perfect top line. That's a sign of good balance in the conformation. You'd be very happy to see this coming to rescue, preferably with a little barrel of brandy, but that's a bit of that's a bit of folklore, I think.
From a strong entry of 161, Yanni selected this.
Stunning outline of the Siberian Husky, which is the lightest and fastest of all the sled dogs. Plenty of fur on that body, a soft, dense undercoat to support the outer coat, and pricked ears and bushy tail, like a fox brush.
Again, absolutely functional. They're the lightest of them, as you say, but they've got stamina and strength, apart from this lightness. Double-coated, a tail, long tail, to protect it when it curls up. I've seen a whole load of them sleeping out in Finland in harsh weather. Amazing sight. Developed by the Chukchi Eskimos. They were often known as the Chukchi sled dog before they became more national. Like many breeds, they start off locally and then they became famous and spread worldwide.
Judged today by Jeff Horswell.
And here, what a picture, the Tibetan Mastiff. It's thought that the Tibetan Mastiff is father, the patriarch of all the Mastiff breeds, the most ancient. It's thought that they were bred originally in the Himalayas to guard the farms, often chained up at the entrance of farms. And here, this is obviously a masculine, impressive dog with this mane of hair over its neck and shoulders.
Winning lots of fans in the arena tonight, and extraordinarily impressive. That tail loosely curled over again to one side. Hind legs, when you look from behind, should be parallel.
And again, it's a big dog, but how light on its feet and holding its shape. And this one has come from France to win today. So a lot of international winners in the group tonight, Ali.
And now we come to the last.
Powerful and free, moving with real purpose, and that agility you speak of, Frank.
And wonderfully accurate in its front movement, coming towards us with those straight legs. Fantastic.
And she found her best import registered breed with this Entelbucher.
And here is the Entelbucher mountain dog coming from the import register. Sorry, it's had its first classes at the show this year, so this is a first for the breed. It's had breed classes here for the first time, and this is the winner. What a great moment for it and for the breed here. Yes. This is the smallest of the tricolor Swiss herding dogs. Sometimes has it born with a naturally bobbed tail. This one, the full tail. Again, they were herding dogs, could also be used for carting and keeping down vermin on the farms.
So this is 3-year-old Betty, agile, alert, and a clever breed. Said to be self-assured and fearless. Can be a really great family dog, but also a little suspicious of strangers.
So, having concluded the preliminary examination of all the working group best of breeds.
So, our judges had a close look at all of these best of breeds in the working group. Who, though, will go through to best in show on Sunday?
So, let's show a round of applause for all of our working breeds here in the main ring. They've had a long day and they're all showing us magnificently.
Well, it's a very impressive group. There's some lovely dogs here, so she's going to have a hard task, Anne.
Showing their dogs to the best of their ability and
again, she'll be reminding herself of what she found on her hands-on examination, going under the coat, feeling the conformation. And of course, she'll be thinking, are they fit for the function for which they were bred? That's a key element in the breed standards.
What are you expecting? A short list of maybe 7, 8?
Eight dogs perhaps out of this. The very clean-cut outline of the Newfoundland there.
At Crufts 2023.
I love the way the St. Bernard went so willingly and obviously so devoted to its owner. But what an impressive Tibetan Mastiff.
Of course, the judge can't be swayed by cheers from the arena because there's always some popularity.
It's not judged on the clapometer. And of course, the rarer breeds, the judge needs a good knowledge of the finer points of all the breed standards.
You can hear a pin drop. Who will be picked out?
So Anne has a fantastic lineup of working breeds.
She's very sensible. She's standing back. She's surveying the whole group to think which are the 8 I like best, and then she'll bring them out. That's the key. Take your time, look at the whole arena, and then decide.
There's some movement.
To the front of the line, first of our shortest.
In comes the Alaskan Malamute.
This is 3-year-old Zane.
The Bouvier comes in, and the Doberman Pinscher.
The Doberman.
In comes the Great Dane.
The Great Dane.
Now, down the line, where's she going next? Ah, the Rottweiler comes in.
The Russian Black Terrier.
And the Russian Black Terrier and the St. Bernard and the Tibetan Mastiff. What an impressive lineup there.
Show your appreciation and congratulate all the other festive breeds in the working group.
There's our lineup.
Congratulations.
Our shortlist for the group.
At Crufts 2023.
Well, an impressive lineup it is as well, and warm applause for all those best of breeds who now exit the arena, but we've really been treated this evening.
You can see the density of that coat in the Alaskan Malamute there, a glimpse of it.
So now a chance for our judge Anne Ingram to have another look.
She'll be sending them out and back to check the strength in the hocks and the rear movement, to watch the four legs coming towards her, parallel and straight, sign of sound movement. And round he goes. She'll be looking here for the extension of the front legs and the firm top line held on the move. And the tail should be like a waving plume, and it's putting on a good show of the waving plume there.
And our next shortlist,
3-year-old Zane.
is the Bouvier de Flandre.
So the Bouvier de Flandre. This is Brookshire, 3 years of age, from Hungary.
And come all the way from Hungary. The correct shape for the breed. Compact, slightly sloping in its top line, and that dense matte coat.
And round he goes. That's our best.
Enjoying greater success in showing at Crufts today. Highlights.
Like all functional working dogs, really striding out, economical movement, covering the ground with minimum effort. And here the square outline and elegance and muscular power of the Doberman. Champion Manzart Wise Guy from a famous kennel. A few years ago, they were third in the working group with a female from their kennels.
This is Archie, who's nearly 4 years old. Male dog from Chichester. The way that tail is curling.
And comes into natural balance when he stands, a sign of good conformation, standing 4 square. This one a black and tan. They'll also come in rust, a brown colour with tan. And there the elegant outline of the Great Dane.
Through to the group.
Not quite 3 years old yet, 2 years and 11 months. This is Guy, the pet name from Matlock in Derbyshire.
Top winner in the breed for last year. And he's the top winning brindle in the history of the breed in this country. Usually we see the fawns winning. This kennel has had a lot of fawn champions. Adam here and his mother Leslie have always wanted a good brindle. They've got him in Wise Guy. Yes.
5458.
Saw him winning in the breed today, very popular.
The Rottweiler.
And here's another big winner and a big winning kennel. Liz Dunhill handling the Fantasia kennel. Many champions in the breed, not only in this breed, but in the Japanese breeds that she keeps. The Shiba Inu. Look at this. Look at that for natural balance. Look at the alertness on it.
Around the ring goes our
well, she describes him as Mummy's best boy.
Well,
she has a wonderful bond.
She has a lot of best boys. She has a lot of champions in this breed. Very good handler, gets the best out of them, as does her daughter. And here, the impressive Russian Black Terrier.
And the next on our short list to be moved again is the Russian Black Terrier.
An unpronounceable name, so I'm glad it's on the screen for us, yes. But again, underneath that coat, a lot of dog. It has to have courageous temperament, strong bone and substance, and this coat which sets it off. Coming from the Airedale.
And this
the
one
Rottweiler.
Travelled from Poland, 4 years old. Pet name is Car. Champion dog, champion of Poland. and our 2.5-year-old St Bernard Mandy. So female dog and a champion dog to boot as well.
And just 2.5 years old and winning her 4th CC today, which means you need 3 CCs to become a champion.
CCs being champion certificate.
A challenge certificate, yes. But I just love the carriage of this bitch. Beautiful condition. You can see the health in the coat. Light on its feet. This strong head. Beautiful.
They've travelled from Spalding, Lincolnshire. This, the Tibetan Mastiff,
Last but not least,
just awe-inspiring in many ways. 3 years old, Ronro.
You can imagine it would be very fit for function as a guard dog. It would be very off-putting to anyone who fancied a bit of dodgy work, yes. So, again, the tail carried in a plume, a weatherproof coat. He's had to survive the extremes of climate in the heights of the Himalaya.
He was best of breed Crufts in 2022. He's travelled from France.
And has won champion titles in 7 countries. That's amazing.
So each of our
wonderfully sound on the move. It's fantastic.
Having been judged by Anne Ingram.
Well, to what extent has the Tibetan Mastiff impressed our judge, Anne Ingram?
Very soon.
She'll take her time again and have another close look at each of her shortlisted dogs in this working group.
Be seen and compete for best in show on Sunday evening.
So there are 4 places to be awarded, and of course the winner will go through to best in show on Sunday.
Just checking the head, the strength in the head of the Russian Black Terrier. Looking at the head proportions of the St Bernard.
Fantastic working breeds in front of us. Another chance.
The expression,
and
a forbidding expression of the Tibetan Mastiff.
Congratulations.
So, big cheers and round of applause from the crowd here. I think it's caught the imagination of the crowd, this impressive dog. However, it's not about the clapometer, it's Anne's choice.
Which dog most closely fits the breed standard? Fit for function, picture of health.
We have the award boards in place.
Best in show at Crufts. Is awaiting.
Tense moment.
Working group.
Where's she
Crufts
coming?
2023 is. It's the Doberman.
The Doberman has won Man's Up Wise Guy. Oh, that's a fantastic win for the breed.
This is Archie.
He is an
4 years old.
An All Breeds Best in Show winner already. Can he pull it off at Crufts this year? In 2nd place, where's it going? Oh, look. It's the Tibetan Mastiff.
That'll be a popular choice, Frank. It really will be. Well, that is wonderful for Ronro, the 3-year-old. They came from France, and they've got a runner-up in the working group.
I think it's the Russian Black Terrier, another of those forbidding guard dogs. The Russian Black, very impressive. And for 4th spot, look at that. Very happy to go out there where we're going. The Alaskan Malamute is in 4th place.
Yes, this is Zane.
Snowshoes, who dares wins. Well, he did today.
He dared and he won. Well, he's come in 4th place. Well, we have our winner of the working group and a place best in show on Sunday night. It is our Doberman who goes through nearly 4-year-old Archie from Chichester.
Cool as a cucumber, not phased at all by the big ring atmosphere and the applause.
Bodes well for a bigger occasion on Sunday.
It's been an enormous pleasure to ask Mrs. Eileen McManus to
Huge congratulations
to the winner of the working group Crufts 2020.
Mandy Everly and Nick Hughes are the owners, with Mandy out here in the ring now, getting a little bit excited.
I think it's
the trophy.
I think it's spotted perhaps a camera angle has got it. And that's Irene McManus who's presenting the trophy. Very fitting, as she is a breeder of Dobermans. So it's the low-level camera has caught the dog's attention. He's So
there's a few things you're not used to in an arena sometimes, aren't they? Well, he's got I think the trophy's now catching his eye instead, but he's been well calm.
So Irene McManus, how fitting as a Doberman breeder is handing out the trophy tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here on day 2. Hello, Mandy. Hello. Can I just... Hello. Your Doberman's just doing what it's bred to do there, is protect you.
But he's a bit shocked, a bit camera shy.
I tell you what, if you don't mind, can I take that from you? It's very nice. And you've also come dressed in red today. Did you think you were going to actually do this well?
No, really, I didn't. I came for the stakes class actually yesterday, just to be in the ring again. So today is just a dream come true. And my mum would be very proud. She's up there, and she taught me everything I know. So.
Well, what's his pet name?
Archie.
Well, Archie looks very, very proud. As long as he doesn't put any dribble on my jacket, that's fine. But I'm going to send you on your lap of honour. We'll think of your mum as we're doing it, and we can't wait to see you for Best in Show on Sunday night. Many congratulations, Mandy and Archie.
Well, I think we'll remember Mandy and Archie come Best in Show. Some emotion shown there, Frank, as well. And
Absolutely.
So often, dog showing and breeding runs in families.
Yeah, absolutely. But now he's got his cool back and striding out. He was wonderful.
Well, those are our top 4. And it is our Doberman Archie who is the winner of the working group and through to Best in Show on Sunday nights.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we will be working on to our pastoral group in a moment, but let's just take a look at first some of the highlights from that marvellous working group.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're now ready to move on to our pastoral group judging. Our judge for the pastoral group this year is a journalist by profession, and she has given her numerous talents to the dog world as a successful breeder and exhibitor, as an editor-in-chief of various publications and the author of several books.
Well, we have determined the winner of the working group already this evening, and now the action in the arena will conclude with the judging of the pastoral group. So these are the herding dogs that are often associated with working cattle, sheep, even reindeer. You'll see dogs usually with waterproof double coats to protect it from the elements when it's used to working in severe conditions and at altitude. So we'll see a wide variety of breeds, such as Old English sheepdogs and Samoyeds. But first, we are welcoming our judge into the arena, all the way from Sweden, is Renee Spors-Willis. And Laura Crombie, you know a little bit about Renee. Welcome to you.
I do, thank you. So from the Cobbies Kennel, and she actually introduced the Lagotto, so the breed we saw win Gun Dog Group yesterday, to Sweden.
First licensed to judge in 1977, a journalist by profession. So our best of breeds start to come in. First of all, the Anatolian Shepherd Dog, a native of Turkey.
Closely followed by the Australian Cattle Dog, sometimes called the Australian Heeler.
And the Australian Shepherd.
Now, despite the name, this dog was developed in the USA as a ranch dog, the Australian Shepherd.
Now we have our bearded collie.
There were 235 bearded collies here today. And this one took best of breed.
And the Beauceron.
Beauceron, that distinctive tan markings on the legs.
The first of our 4 Belgian Shepherds. Here we have the Groenendaal. There were 51 of them here today.
And now we see the Belgian Shepherd
And this one, rather more rare, the Lacanois. Herding dog, but with that really wiry coat.
And the Belgian Shepherd Malinois.
Commonly used by the police and in the armed forces, this is the Belgian Shepherd Malinois.
And the Belgian Shepherd Tervuren.
And the Tervuren, double pigmented coat.
Now we have our best of breed.
Biggest entry in the group this year, Border Collie, always a big cheer. There were 291 of them here today.
And our best of breed Briard.
This is the Briard. Some fans of the Briard in the arena. Should have a really rugged appearance, but carries that head so proudly.
Originating in northeast Spain, here we have the Catalan sheepdog.
Now we have the rough collie.
2 types of collie. This the rough-coated. Always that distinctive black nose.
Closely followed by the smooth. Essentially the same dog apart from the coat. Very excited to be in the ring there.
Please welcome the Estrella Mountain Dog.
This one a flock guard of Portuguese origins, the Estrella Mountain Dog.
Followed by the Finnish Lapland.
Used to guard and herd reindeer, here we have the Finnish Lapland.
Now we have our best of
Really
breed
familiar breed, the best of breed German Shepherd bounding into the ring. The judges will be making sure that this dog is a picture of health. It will have had to have passed a veterinary check before being confirmed best of breed.
The wonderful corded coat of the Hungarian Puli, coming into the ring.
You nearly mentioned the Pumi, and here it comes.
There's just one letter in it, so.
Only recognised by the Kennel Club in 2015, but developed all the way back in the 17th, 18th century.
Now this dog is always a spectacle coming in. Here we have the Commodore, that wonderful corded coat.
And the best of breed Lancashire Heeler.
Lancashire Heeler is in fact on the vulnerable breeds list. Dog usually has bags of character, little cattle dog.
Little legs across the big ring. And now we have our best of breed Maremma Sheepdog.
Just taking his time so he doesn't catch up with the one in front. This is the Maremma sheepdog, another used as a flock guard.
And our best of breed Norwegian Buhund.
In comes the Norwegian Buhund, which is a little like a Spitz in its appearance, a wedge-shaped head. So it looks pretty happy to be here.
Coming into the ring now.
Instantly recognisable here. We have our old English sheepdog. Another cheer.
Has been on the vulnerable breeds list, but happily has now just come off it. Now the Polish lowland sheepdog, the more compact dog.
One of the tallest in the group, the Pyrenean Mountain Dog. There were 70 of them here today.
Now we have the Pyrenean Sheepdog Longhaired.
It's the long-haired variety of the Pyrenean sheepdog to work in conjunction with the Pyrenean Mountain Dog.
Welcome the Samoyed.
The distinctive smiling expression there of the Samoyed.
Now we have the Shetland Sheepdog.
The Shetland sheepdog, small-sized dog for the small size of the Shetland Isles.
And the Swedish Valland there. There were 34 of them here today.
Our next best of breed is the Turkish Kangal Dog.
Well, this is a flock guard only recently recognised in the UK, the Turkish Kangal Dog.
And now we have our Cardigan.
The first of our 2 corgis coming into the ring. This is the Cardigan variety, sadly on the vulnerable British and Irish breed list.
And the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, really rather better known due to its royal connections.
Our import breed register for the Pastoral group is the White Swiss Shepherd.
And finally, the representative from the import register, we have the White Swiss Shepherd dog.
That's all of our best of breeds into the ring now for this large group.
So the best of breeds are all safely in the ring. And Renee Spalls-Willis will start to have a look at all of these breeds. She'll have a walk around the arena first before taking a look at each one individually, but again, in one group, or a real variety of sizes for all these dogs and the different functions they perform in different environments.
I was just going to say, wonderful thing about the Pastoral group, you have got all sizes and shapes in here, but as you said, all of them either for herding or guarding of working cattle, sheep, reindeer and cloven-footed animals. And interestingly, for the weather that we've been having, most of the breeds in here will have a double coat, so really weatherproof and great for cold weather conditions because they're used to living and working out.
That's one of the most marked properties, wasn't it? Watching each of these breeds come out one by one. The corded coats that we've seen, these with the rough coats, the double coats. Commodore, so distinctive.
So the judge just seeing what fills her eye, having a look before she gets her hands on them. Especially with a lot of these really heavily coated breeds, you do need to get your hands on, get under that coat to really see what's going to set one apart to make it your group winner.
And she'll be drawing upon all her knowledge of each individual breed, comparing the dog to the breed standard and ensuring that it's fit for its original function and also that it's a truly healthy dog. Which all of these have obviously beaten off so many already in order to be best of breed, so they are already a true form of their breed as against the breed standard.
Judged today by Dr. Ron James. Best of breed is this dog 6491. This is a native of Turkey. The Anatolian Shepherd was developed as a
Here we have one of the tallest breeds in the group, the Anatolian Shepherd dog. This one is second time here in the best of group ring. Won best of breed last year, 2.5-year-old Echo. These dogs were developed to guard flocks in the native Turkey.
The breed was bred for stamina.
They lived outdoors in hot summers and freezing winters, very hardy and agile breed, loyal to their master and said to be very wary of strangers though as well. But it's tall, isn't it? Powerfully built, that muscular body and a broad, heavy head as well, that short, dense coat.
It's a dog that should be really well boned, so again, when you get your hands on it, but on the move, we can see there it should be relaxed and even, head carried down low.
And now
very
our
typical.
judge moves to the second of the pastoral breeds here in the group ring at Crufts 2023. It's the Australian cattle dog. Judged today by Paul Lawless.
Well, this one is sometimes known as the Australian Heeler, the Australian cattle dog, a breed with great endurance and strength and speed. They make good guard dogs because they don't tend to trust strangers and they're very protective of their owner.
So that distinctive speckled coat, a real calling card of the breed. And they're sometimes called the Australian Heeler because they would crouch quite low down to work and then nip at the heels of the cattle to drive them on.
So you'll be looking for suppleness in the movement, powerful thrusting from those hind quarters and certainly covering a lot of ground quickly there. It's thought dingo and kelpie played a part in the ancestry of this breed.
6504.
Australian Shepherd dogs were judged today
3-year-old
by
Hillary.
Veronica Leighton-Evans. Best of breed was this bitch, 6549. From an entry of 100.
One of the most glamorous breeds in the pastoral group. Here we have our Australian Shepherd winner. Now, despite the name, they were actually bred in America to work on ranches. This one is 2-year-old Queen from Italy, and it's her first time at Crufts.
California in the 1800s, although his ancestors included sheepdogs.
Again, great stamina, very loyal dog, attentive and animated.
It does say here she's totally crazy, always wants to jump up and play, and full of energy.
Living up to the expectation. But as a breed, they tend to have very even temperament. They're pretty intelligent and have got, of course, those herding and guarding instincts.
You can see there the smooth, free movement.
And next to be seen is the best of breed bearded collie. There was an entry of 235 this year at Crufts. And because of the large entry,
this is the distinctive shaggy coat of the bearded collie, hugely popular breed, the second biggest breed entry, 235 of these here this year. Again, cattle herding dogs native to Scotland and used the borders and highlands.
This one, a really multi-talented bit. She's 8 years old, an international champion, but also takes part in rally obedience and blood tracking. And that shaggy coat is a real calling card of this breed. Bearded collies type of this dog have been used to herd cattle and sheep for over 500 years in Scotland.
And it should be overcoated. You should be able to see plenty of daylight beneath the coat, as you can then.
And the next breed to be judged is the Pastoral. Best of breed was the dog number 6965 from an entry of 35 for Judge Mrs. Jackie Barnes.
Here we have a dog described as a country gentleman. This is the Beauceron. There were 35 of them here today. This one actually a veteran over from Belgium, pet name O'Driscoll.
And was described by the French novelist Colette as a
Again, loyal companion and guard dog, developed from the sheepdogs of the French plains of Beauce. Distinctive tan markings on the legs, sometimes known as red stockings.
It should be effortless and supple on the move. You should see good reach as it moves out. That coat is short and rough, very thick to protect it.
The Groenendaal. These were judged today by Mrs. Deborah Penniston Fleming, who from 51 dogs.
There are 4 varieties of Belgian Shepherd, and this is the Groenendaal, very versatile herding dog. And this one with the long black straight coat, breed dating back to the Middle Ages in Belgium.
So this is 4.5-year-old bitch called Envy, and she's only ever been shown 8 times as an adult, and she has won 8 challenge certificates, which means she's won top every time she's been in the ring. Pretty impressive.
Well, she's setting a standard for herself, that's for sure. The head should be long, finely chiselled, and you can see that there, the long and abundant coat and a bit of a ruff around the neck.
Please show your appreciation to the best of breed Groenendaal number 7007.
Here we have the second of our Belgian Shepherds. This is the Lacanois, the least numerically popular. There were just 3 of them here today, and they take their name from a chateau of Lacan, which was a royal residence in Belgium. That harsh, wiry coat is a real calling card of the breed.
And once it gets moving, the judge is going to be looking for a brisk and free and even movement. Still muscular as well, powerful hind quarters. We're looking to give an impression of both grace and strength as well.
This dog's worked in Europe.
That's the best of breed Lacanois,
3-year-old dog called Lef.
7041.
And now we see the Malinois variety of Belgian Shepherd dog. Another variety judged today by Deborah Penniston Fleming. There was an entry of 20 to be gone over, and this year...
So another 8-year-old female here, the Malinois. And this is the 3rd variety of Belgian Shepherd used for herding and guarding. Typical black marks on the face there, most commonly used by the armed forces and in the police force.
So this dog, an old hand in the ring, best of breed at Crufts here in 2016. She's called Noya, and 8 years old.
They do like to be kept busy, don't they? Sometimes can be rather challenging as house pets.
Really active, all of these Belgian Shepherds. Here we have the last of our Belgian Shepherd dogs, which were bred for sheep herding and guarding. This is the Tervuren. There were 67 of them here today. As with the Malinois, which we just saw, they have a double pigmented coat. When we start moving, we should be looking for a brisk, free movement.
Is in temperament and in silhouette.
Just 16 months old, pet name Sugar.
In fact, descends from the stock that created
That abundant coat, full of energy out there, but yeah, you can see it long and thick.
So all 4 varieties share characteristics, but obviously with the coats, they're very distinctive.
All varieties are described as having fine proportions.
The breed standard talks about a brisk action and ability to turn quickly, a nimble breed. Certainly showing quick turn of pace, brisk of foot there.
Sparkling is how this one's described by its owner.
Border Collie, another popular breed with the numerically largest breed entry in the Pastoral group today.
291 Border Collies, the largest representation in the Pastoral group. Specialist herding dog, very popular, good all-round working dog because of its speed, agility and stealth as well.
So if you're thinking you recognise this dog, it's because you do. This is Lenore, who won Best of Breed and the group here last year. So still only 2.5 years old, so many, many years to try and win the Best in Show.
Well, she was very popular here at Crufts before, so making a welcome return.
His disposition's kindly and he is
Low
loyal
to the
and
ground on the
faithful.
move
By
there, really
nature,
typical.
Please give a warm appreciation to the
It's a very
best of
athletic
breed,
dog, isn't it?
Border
Deep
Collie
chested,
number
well sprung in the rib.
7373.
Our group judge turns her attention to
Winning
the
its
Briard.
first challenge certificate today, here we have 15-month-old Maisie representing the Briards. This is a long-coated sheep herd and guard dog originating from Brie in France.
This long-coated sheep herd and guard dog originates in the
And it
province
should
of
have
Brie
that
in
rugged
France.
appearance. Wants to be carrying its head proudly as well. Said to be fearless with its temperament, and should have a square and strong muzzle, muscular hind legs in particular, able to cover a lot of ground quickly.
And it's interesting, it specified in the breed standard that that dry coat should be longer than 7 centimetres. I've never seen a ruler got out, but I think we can agree that's longer.
Plenty of combs and brushes backstage, but you're right, never seen a ruler.
Looking for wounded soldiers. That's the best of breed Briard, 7439.
Really reaching there with the front.
The breed feature being double dew claws on the back legs.
Dog, judged by Paul Lawless, and his best breed is a dog, and it's exhibit number 7490. Hailing from the Andorra region of Spain, where it is known as the...
Here we have the Catalan sheepdog. These originated in northeast Spain, where they're still used as a sheep and guard dog. There were just 15 of them here today. This one won best of breed at Crufts last year. It's a 3-year-old dog called Paco.
The breed is appropriate for people.
Well, the coat's slightly wavy. Some Catalan sheepdogs are born without a tail. In fact, the tail can get raised when excited. It shouldn't ever be carried over the back. An excellent family dog, can be very easily trained. It's a very loyal dog and should be very alert.
Interesting feature is that the lips and the roof of the mouth are black, so you can often see black patches on the tongue when they're coming towards you.
Judge will be looking to see that it's very well balanced in its movement. Should be a hardy,
trotting freely with vigour.
That's your best of breed winning Catalan sheepdog number 7490.
There were 178 rough collies here today at Crufts, and we had 2 judges for the dogs, Mrs. Valtain, and for the bitches, Mr. Derek.
Well, the rough
Armstrong.
collie is highly recognisable, made popular by the American TV series Lassie, of course, but very friendly, happy and active animal. Just that glamorous coat really stands out.
In the cold regions of northern Scotland.
Just showing the longevity of this breed. This is the top win for this bitch. She's 8 years old, so she's waited for this. Good things come to those who wait. So this dog should have great beauty, impassive dignity, and the head, the way it's like a blunt wedge, that's really important.
Glamorous show dog, which draws its
Yes, this is
popularity
Eve.
from its impressive
So
appearance,
waited this long to
although
be
still capable
best
doing
of
the
breed.
job of work. That's our
And Eve
best
make
of
it through
breed
to best
rough
in
collie.
show. That coat should be dense, luxurious, with a frill, smooth face and mask.
Cousin of the previous rough collie. Frances Kate was our breed judge today, and she awarded best of breed to this bitch.
The second of our collies, this is the smooth variety. Just 44 of them here today, and the winner is this 3-year-old bitch called Lyra, who's up from Devon. Same origins as the rough sheepdog, and in fact they're the same dog, but with a different coat.
In lots of ways, the breed is
Yeah, all
the
those
same
characteristics
as a
are
rough
there,
collie,
intelligent,
with the
alert
exception
and
of
active.
the leg.
Judge will be looking to see that this smooth collie has a perfectly proportioned anatomy and wants to give that appearance of working capability.
Your best of breed smooth collie.
Really
number
powerful hind
768.
legs there you can see on the move.
That's 3-year-old Lyra.
We now see the Estrella Mountain Dog, judged today by Paul Lawless. Best of breed was this bitch number 7735.
Here we have the Estrella Mountain Dog, developed as a flop guard in the Serra da Estrella Mountains in Portugal. Calling cards of this breed include the neatly folded back ears and the hooked tail. It should be a sturdy dog, conveying the impression of strength and vigour.
The Estrella Mountain
And that
range,
double
from where the
waterproof
breed
coat
gets its name,
enables it
is in the
to
central
live
part
out
of
all
Portugal,
year
and it's where the
in
Estrella
mountains.
Mountain Dog has been developed as a flock guarding
This one,
dog
3-year-old
over
bitch
the
called
centuries.
Ursa, over from
Back to our
Ireland.
judge, best of breed Estrella Mountain Dog 7735.
Key characteristic are those folded back ears. And a little hook
We
to
now
the tip of the
move
tail,
on
you can
to
see.
the finished lap hunt. Our judge today was Dr. Anuka Pahamosa Gerson, and she awarded Best of Breed to this bitch, exhibit number 7.
Finnish Lapland is an ancient reindeer herder and guard of the Sami people of northern Finland. It used to be known as the Lappish herder, but the Kennel Club gave it its current name in 1993 and is now really popular as a companion dog in Finland.
And this one is here from Finland. So this is 3-year-old bitch called Mira. She's won in Helsinki, various Finnish shows. But this first big win at Crufts. These dogs are intelligent, brave, they should be calm and faithful.
And that stride should be brisk and agile, should feel effortless as well. And if it did break into a gallop, should be a really seamless transition from trot. That tail is characteristically plumed and carried over the back, just as we see when moving. Those muscular thighs has helped to carry the dog. Hindquarters should be strong-boned.
That's our Best of Breed Finnish Lapland number 7777.
Now our good judge, Renee Sporra-Willis, examines the well-known and very popular pastoral breed, the German
Instantly
Shepherd dog.
recognisable. There were 131 German Shepherd dogs here today. Now, this is a Category 3 breed, which means it's been vet checked for its health and soundness before coming through into the group ring.
The first breed club was formed in 1881 after Max von
Again,
Stefanitz
another
and his
breed which we
followers
see commonly
developed
used
and
by the
promoted
police
breed
and
as
in
a
the
herding
armed
dog,
forces.
and later as a working dog.
It should be
used
balanced
by
and
the
free
police
from
in the armed
exaggeration, and that
forces.
clean-cut head that we can
In the
see
First
moving
World
towards us,
War,
really
bravery
important,
and temperament
as is
of
the
the German
movement. This one a
Shepherd
little bit
gained the
excited,
breed
but should be
worldwide
moving
recognition
parallel
and
in
credit.
front.
And he has shown his
Slight
worth in other
slope
disciplines
held on the
too.
top line, but
It's a
not
guide dog, a tracker
over-exaggerated.
dog, and they excel at obedience.
That tail should be held slightly curved, a little like a saber, as we can see there from side on. Hindquarters should be strong, broad and well muscled, but again not over-angulated.
Dog 7874.
This one, 5-year-old Zara.
On the table now, we have the Hungarian
Here we have the Hungarian Puli with its wonderful corded coat. Now this is a breed that originated in herding dogs of the Far East. As a puppy, it will have a loose flock which later comes into these cords. It's there for a reason. It would have provided insulation and protection as the dog was herding sheep.
Breeding program carried out in the 20th century. There is no mistaking
The judge will make sure it has a good feel through that coat, because underneath those shaggy locks, the dog is actually quite lightly built and should be very nimble.
And this one was put through by our fellow commentator Frank Kane, a 6-year-old bitch called Trixie.
From intense weather, whilst he carries out his duties as a herder for the
Sturdy dog, but still wiry and fine-boned. That long hair should also come down over the eyes, just like an umbrella, as we see.
The movement's really important here. It should be quick and short stepping, so it shouldn't feel heavy on the move. It should float around, probably picking up a bit of debris as it goes.
And now we see a relative newcomer to the
6-year-old
Crufts
Trixie.
group ring. Please welcome the Hungarian Pumi. They were judged today by Mr. Paul Lawless.
Well, the Hungarian
And from the
Pumi was
34
only recognised by the Kennel Club in 2015, although it was developed as far back as the 17th and 18th century by crossing the Puli with terriers and a German Spitz. So something of a modern breed. The modern breed standard was drawn up in 1960.
The upright ears of this breed are really important, so the top third of them should bend forwards and the whole head should be carried up proudly. We're looking for a square outline dog, sturdy, muscular. A short stride there on the move.
And that coat wavy and curly, medium length, but very dense on the outer with a soft undercoat.
This one was top Pumi bitch last year.
Unable to keep quiet.
Comes just down the road in Bristol, not
That's
far
the
away
best
at
of
all.
breed, Hungarian Pumi 8009.
We now move on to another Hungarian breed, the Commodore. Our judge this year was Mrs. Anna Albrugio from Italy, and her best of breed here in the group ring is a dog.
Here we have the
exhibit number
Commodore with a corded coat, has a wonderful felt-like texture. Now there was only one of them here today. This one obviously going to be coming through to the group. It's the largest of the Hungarian pastoral breeds and shares some common ancestry with the Puli, which we've already seen, and the Kuvas.
And again, a flock guard, so guarding sheep, and there's something in the fact that the breed is always white, because it would actually help to disguise the dog amongst the sheep. I mean, it would give a bit of a fright, wouldn't it, if you suddenly saw this break out from the herd and chase away a wolf.
So it should have a formidable appearance. So it would be in there lingering, and then you'd spot it and be like, wow, and run away, hopefully. So this one's 6-year-old dog called Sol from Hungary. They should be light and easy on the move despite the weight of all of that coat.
Of British origin, this is the Lancashire Heeler. They were judged today by Mrs. Ray Parry.
The Lancashire Heeler is a dog that has bags and bags of character. It's a little cattle dog, and it's thought to have been the result of a cross between a Welsh Corgi and the Manchester Terrier back when cattle were herded from Wales to the Ormskirk markets.
Now, a real calling card of this breed is its distinguishing thumb marks on its front legs, which you'll see there. They come from its Manchester Terrier, and the lowless, the healing instinct, that comes from Corgi, which is believed to be in its background as well.
So it's small but sturdy and is a really energetic worker. It's pretty chilled and calm out there in the arena today, but very happy disposition.
This one's called Gordon, which I love, and 4-year-old dog here from Wales. And it says even though he's 4, he still thinks he's a puppy and he likes to yo-yo jump while showing, so he's disappointing us here by not doing that.
Also judged Maremma Sheepdog today and sent forward this bitch into the ring, exhibit number 8084.
There were 8 Maremma sheepdogs here today, another breed that was used for guarding flock. They should be majestic and strongly built with that aloof expression you can see here. The conical shaped head is really important. It should be rather wide between the eyes.
There's almond-shaped eyes there. The ear's quite small in relation to the head, which is conical in its shape. The breed standard talks about this breed having a rather lively temperament. So those large feet, they're very round hind feet, a little more oval. That movement should be free and active.
This one's 6-year-old bitch, and she's been the top UK Maremma for the last 3 years.
Maremma Sheepdog number 8084.
And now our judge turns her attention to the Norwegian Buhund.
Here we have the Norwegian Buhund. Now, Bu means homestead in Norwegian, and this dog was a guarder of homes and a herder of sheep. They're very Spitz-like in their appearance, so a wedge-shaped head, those sharply pointed ears, and the curve to the tail. This one is a 3.5-year-old dog called Bergen.
The Norwegian Buhund is a typical Spitz with his wedge-shaped.
It's travelled from London to be at Crufts. Let's watch that tail. It should be tightly curled and carried over the back, and the outer coat close and harsh but smooth and with a very woolly soft undercoat.
They should be really light and active on the move, and you can see that here. Judge is looking for straight movement coming and going, and this one is winning his first CC today, so big moment.
Today, this best of breed winner is in our Crufts group ring.
Can he go one further and make it through to best in show?
Miss Michaela Hall was the judge for English Sheepdogs today. From an entry of 101, she selected as best of breed this bitch, whose number is 8158. The Old English Sheepdog probably traces its origins back to continental sheepdogs.
This is the 6-year-old Old English Sheepdog, named Blondie, and actually was on the vulnerable breeds list, the Old English Sheepdog, which meant that there were less than 300 puppies registered. But happily, in the last 12 months, that number has gone up, so it's moved off the list.
This one, a really international bitch. So she's 6 years old, called Blondie, and she likes to lounge on Greek beaches, apparently. I mean, she lives the life I would like to live, to be honest. She's a Greek champion, international champion, multi-best in show winner.
And he is protective of his family and
When
friends.
asked where are you from, the answer is both Greece and Italy. So very well travelled. But notice that long tail, the breed used to be commonly docked, but that isn't allowed anymore. And so that tail is a feature.
Used to be called the bobtail, but obviously kind of changed the name a little bit since then.
That gait has a very typical roll when it ambles, a little bit like a bear when you see it from behind.
And the next dog to be judged in this pastoral group is the
There were 21 Polish lowland sheepdog here today. This was a breed brought to Scotland by Polish sailors in the 16th century. They should be cobby and muscular. They were a herding and watchdog, and that profuse hair makes them look larger than they are, so really important the judge gets under the coat to feel the dog beneath.
It is said that the breed
And there shouldn't actually be any trimming of that coat, should there? To either try to enhance or change that natural outline.
It's really important. That thick, shaggy coat, it would have offered protection. It should fall over the eyes, but they should still be able to see. And this one has won at Westminster, which is the biggest show in America. It's like the Crufts of America. So a top winner. She's only 2 years old, and she's a bitch.
Increasing numbers since the mid-1980s.
Very muscular herding dog and a watch dog as well.
Very easy to train. That's the Polish
Smooth gait there.
8235.
Now we move on to the Pyrenean mountain dog, which principally evolved in the Andorra region before it was discovered there early in the 20th century. And the breed
This
was
is one of the
developed
tallest
by
of the
Mrs. Julian
pastoral
Pollard.
breeds. Tall, imposing and elegant is the
Pyrenean
Pyrenean mountain dog. It was guarding flocks in the Pyrenees in the Middle Ages. It became popular with the nobility. And King Louis XIV called him the royal dog of France. Just look at that stature.
Is probably related to the Italian
So it really should have a noble bearing, this dog. It should be imposing, upstanding. And we're looking there for a curved skull with an almond-shaped eye. It should always be an amber-brown colour. And as it moves, it should be unhurried, with that tail carried alert.
They have been protecting flocks of sheep and goats.
Powerful shoulders with straight and strongly boned forelegs.
Characteristic of the breed
This one,
are
5-year-old dog
double
called
claws on its
Leo.
back legs. Ladies and gentlemen, we see the best of breed Pyrenean mountain dog number 8271.
We now move on
Here
to
we
the
have
breed
6-year-old
originating
Hera,
in the
the
Pyrenees,
long-haired
the
Pyrenean sheepdog. Now, this breed was recognised by the Kennel Club in 1926, but it actually dates much, much further back. Almost every valley in the Pyrenees had its own type of this breed, with small variations between them. That windswept appearance is of utmost importance.
Sheepdog, which has been selectively bred to herd large flocks.
It's been here before in the pastoral group as well, when Best of Breed Crufts in 2019.
Yeah, they're energetic and racy, these dogs. When you looked at it from above, the head should be almost a triangle. And if we get a good close-up shot in a second, we'll see the eye, which should be really expressive.
That head should be carried high, as we saw there. The feet never raised too high off the ground. Fairly short stride.
Yeah, a smooth gait is what we're looking for.
We move swiftly on to the Samoyed, and this bitch, number 8365, was sent forward.
Here we have the distinctive smiling expression of the Samoyed. This one, a 4-year-old girl called Ella, here from Staffordshire, so just down the road. Now, this was a versatile dog. It was used for herding and as a sled dog in northeastern Siberia. That double coat provided with insulation, and its flat feet would have been a snowshoe.
The Samoyed is developed
Again, all about being fit for function. Big flat feet, the thick hair between the pads as well to stop any snow building up on the feet. And if it is possible for a dog to smile, well, this one really, really does, the Samoyed. It is a particular part of the breed standard. It talks about a smiling expression, and we absolutely saw it then.
So the wedge-shaped head should look powerful from the front. That coat should be beautiful and white, although apparently all Samoyeds have one black hair somewhere on their body.
Needle in a haystack.
The best of breed Samoyed number 8365.
Now one of the pastoral breeds to be examined on the table, the Shetland sheepdog.
Shetland sheepdog, small size dog for the small size of the Shetland Isles. It was first shown in Crufts actually back in 1906 when it was shown as a miniature collie, but there are some subtle differences. This is a very small, long-haired working dog. Should be lithe and graceful.
So our judge is looking for a really refined, elegant dog that's unexaggerated, and the coat's really important here. So it should be abundant, especially around the mane, and the head should be carried proudly. This is one of the smallest in this group, but it doesn't know that. It thinks it's just as big as all the others.
They were originally known as
full of character. It should be very light on its feet here, almost floating along the carpet, and very alert as well.
This one from Norway, multiple winner in Scandinavia.
Mrs. Maggie Bryant was the appointed breed judge for Swedish Valhund here at Crufts 2023.
Here we have the best of breed from the Swedish Valhunds. There were 34 of them here today, and this one is just 19 months old. Pet name Norton, was the top puppy in the breed last year.
Another cattle herder, small but pretty sturdy in the way that it's built. You can almost see a bit of a resemblance to the Welsh Corgi. breed was almost extinct by the 1930s and was saved by a Swedish count, Bjorn von Rosen, who started a breeding program and officially then recognised by the Swedish Kennel Club in 1948.
So judges looking for a long body here. It should be quite sturdily built for the size, so small and powerful, and those pricked ears, really important, constantly alert this dog.
Breed standard talks about the dog being ever eager to please. Friendly and active.
The official recognition of the breed by the Swedish Kennel Club in 1948.
So he's free and active on the move there, legs moving freely.
Swedish Valhund number 8666.
Dr. Ron James judged the Turkish Kangal dogs today. And best of breed to come through to the group this evening, this dog 8688. The breed has only recently been recognised in the UK.
Turkish Kangal dog is a flock guard, only recently recognised in the UK. It used to be included as an Anatolian Shepherd dog, but there are some more specific characteristics for the Kangal, and one of those being that dark mask on its face.
So another key feature is the way that when it's alert, the tail is carried up like that over the back, almost forming a circle. It should have a slight dip in its top line, just behind its withers, and a really deep chest, lots and lots of leg room. Lung room, even. Leg room would be great.
And those legs, the ears, they're very pendant-like. You can see in the double coat, short and dense.
Here we have the first of our corgis. This one is the Welsh Corgi Cardigan. So it's larger, longer with larger ears than the Pembroke that we're about to see, and thought to be the older of the two corgi varieties. This one is a 5.5-year-old dog called Noah, who's won multiple best in shows.
And Noah's travelled over from Massachusetts in the USA as well to be here. And Welsh Corgis have traditionally been used as healers, so driving cattle by day and then guarding them by night. You can see the distinctive black nose, ears that sometimes look slightly large in proportion to the body, but that tail also so distinctive, like a fox's brush, and carried low when standing, but then lifting it, as you can see there, when on the move.
So the movement's key here. The way the elbows fit in closely as it moves, you'll see, but it's still got freedom of movement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the best of breed Cardigan Welsh Corgi number 8738.
Now on the table we see the Pembroke Welsh Corgi, judged today by Mr. Barry Coulson. Best of breed from an entry.
Here we have the second of our corgis. This is the Pembroke, obviously most associated with the late Queen. There were 129 of them here today. This one is slightly smaller than the Cardigan, with a smaller ear, and it gives the impressions of substance and stamina in a small space. And we're getting a great shot there from our close-up camera. The dog's just not quite got in the right position.
Not quite as long in body.
That's a new innovation for us on Channel 4 this year. A little spy camera on the table. There it is, up close and personal.
So we're looking for a foxy head here with alert expression. Those ears should be pricked, just gone back at the moment, but they will come up. Medium length of coat, should never be soft or wavy. It feels quite harsh to the touch.
And Penny, kennel name, 10 years old.
I think that's the oldest we've seen so far this year, and she has won best of breed here before as well.
He has a bark which belies his small stature. And his lungs are obviously built
carrying
to give him
himself
the
very well.
stamina
Free
to
gait,
do
keeping
the
that
day's work
level
as a
top
farm
line
dog.
is all important.
That's the best of breed Pembroke Welsh Corgi number 8777.
Tassie Hollins judged our import register breeds in this pastoral group, and her winner.
This is the last we'll see in the pastoral group here, best of breed white Swiss Shepherd dog. Very versatile and intelligent worker, import breed, distinctive white coat, recognised by the Kennel Club in 2017.
Now this breed emerged from white lines of the German Shepherd dog, and you can see the similarities here, especially on the move. Should have a sabre-like tail, as with that breed. Ears carried erect and set on high, and they should be pointed forward when it's alert.
3-year-old this is, Jiro, from Helsinki in Finland.
Biggest win is today.
And very popular as a family companion as well. Very easily trained, the white Swiss Shepherd dog.
8905.
So our Swedish judge, Rene Spors Willis, has had a good look at all the best of breeds here in the pastoral group. Who will she be picking?
Before selecting her shortlist for further consideration. This might be an opportunity to show our appreciation and give them a warm round of applause.
So we've got quite a few dogs in here that are previous Best of Breed winners, but then also we've got some really young newcomers, all really taking it in their stride.
There are 34 breeds in this pastoral group.
The German Shepherd there just getting a little bit unsettled. Handler trying to get him back.
It's a big group, isn't it? 34 breeds.
It is, and these dogs have been here since 8 o'clock this morning. This is a long day for them. I think I did see someone having a nap, and it was a dog, not a handler.
Well, we'll get a short list here. Might well have 8 dogs brought out to the middle. We'll have to say goodbye to the rest.
So just getting to the end there, going past the corgis. Where's she going to go?
Such a huge occasion for all of these dogs, the handlers, the owners.
Crufts 2023.
Now, who's going to be pulled out first for the shortlist?
So we're going for the bearded collie first in.
Bearded collie, followed by the Belgian Shepherd dog Groenendaal.
The Belgian Shepherd Groenendaal is coming in next.
Next out is the Belgian Shepherd dog Tervuren.
The Belgian Shepherd dog
Followed by the
Tervuren.
Border Collie.
And the Border Collie, who won last year. She's gone quite a long way. Old English Sheepdog coming in.
The Old English Sheepdog.
That Samoyed really caught my eye.
Then we have this Swedish Valhund.
The Swedish Valhund.
And finally, it's the
And our import register breed coming in there, the White Swiss Shepherd dog.
Shepherd dog. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we have
So we have our short list
to our other Best of Breed winners
in this
who
pastoral
had a
group, and we say
fabulous day
goodbye
here
to
at
those
Crufts
who were
2023.
best of breed for 2023. But we're now down to the nitty-gritty. And the judge will take a much closer look again at each of these breeds before deciding who will go through to Best in Show on Sunday night. Some really wonderful examples of their breed we've got in front of us.
So she's going to move them all up and down again. So this one was the 8-year-old bitch, Amira, bearded collie. This is a breed that's just come off the vulnerable breeds list, which is fantastic. Should have that really distinctive, rough textured coat.
To be a vulnerable breed, it means there's less than 300 puppies been registered in the last year, so really good news for the bearded collie.
This one, an international champion, still moving out really well at the end of the day.
This will be the Belgian Shepherd dog, the Groenendaal.
This is a 4.5-year-old Envy, female dog, and German Shepherd Groenendaal, champion dog as well.
So we've got 2 Belgian Shepherds in the shortlist.
The Belgian Shepherd dog.
It should be alert, that short gait.
And round she goes.
Often seen as police dogs, working dogs in the armed forces.
And this one's come from Cheltenham today. And Linda Lester, also the co-owner, handling Envy out here in the arena.
So the second of our Belgian Shepherds now. This is the Tervuren. This is a younger one, so 16-month-old bitch called Sugar. Was winning Best Puppy this time last year. So real newcomer to this level of competition. You can see there the distinctive coat of the Belgian Shepherd Tervuren and that black mask.
And that long, thick tail as well. Brisk action.
Really light on the move.
Well, we highlighted Lenore, didn't we, earlier on in the judging.
This is a border
Best
collie.
of breed here last year.
It's a Border Collie, great example of a breed that's fit for its function. You can see the way that it's moving down low. They can move really quickly, and look at that coat in such beautiful condition.
So can Lenore make it 2 out of 2 and back-to-back wins in the Pastoral group?
She could. I think she looks really well. Not the flashiest, but just so sound, so beautiful. The coordination on the move there and that expression. Now another that's instantly recognisable here, we have the Old English Sheepdog. So this is our international dog, comes from Greece and Italy, multiple champion.
And again, another which has moved off the vulnerable breeds list. You just got a glimpse there from behind that rolling gait we referenced earlier.
And the coat really is so important here. A slight blue tinge.
This is Blondie, 6-year-old female.
Exhibit number 8158.
Really popular with the crowd. Now here we have the smiling Samoyed. This one, 4-year-old bitch called Ella from just down the road in Staffordshire.
Breed judge Pamela Tyler.
That beautiful white coat.
Best of breed winner.
Those large feet.
8365.
Part of its function working on snow. And the tail carried over the back. When they were really cold, they would tuck their nose under that tail and it would provide warmth and humidity for them.
All about being fit for function, fit for the environment that they were bred to work in originally. This one would have been pulling loads and herding reindeer, guarding flock.
This one, she's a real show woman, isn't she?
Number 8365.
Responding to the crowd there. Now here we have slightly less showy, but nonetheless impressive. This is our Swedish Valhund, best of breed, just 19 months old, Norton, from Lancashire, and became a champion today. So a really special day. Now she's made it into the shortlist as well.
And this is exhibit number 8.
Should move with the elbows close, but free movement. And that rough coat, and look at the tail.
That's our
again the alert expression.
Swedish Valhund, number 866.
Beautiful eye, and moving lovely in the front. And then the final member of our shortlist, here we have the White Swiss Shepherd Dog. So developed from the German Shepherd Dog. You can see similarities in the breeds. This one, a 3-year-old dog. Gero.
Again, rhythmical in the gait. The judge will be looking for a good extension of those forelegs and a good drive from the rear as well.
Over from Finland and seems to have brought a large crowd.
Yep, got good support in the arena. Dense double coat, see the sabre-like tail carried out behind.
So most of these dogs would have a double coat to protect them when they're working out in harsh conditions. So Renee has taken she's going to take a last look down the line and see which is going to get Group 1. Join Archie the Doberman and Orca the Lagotto Romagnolo in Best in Show on Sunday.
These are the moments of tension. Who goes through to Best in Show? Is she walking towards, just teasing us?
The winner of this Pastoral group at Crufts 2023.
Who will unpick?
It's
the Old English Sheepdog. Goes through to Best in Show. How about that?
So this is Blondie, 6-year-old bitch. Lives in both Greece and Italy.
Well, as you mentioned, has come off the vulnerable breeds list, so that's a real boost for the breed again. Now, who will be the runner-up?
So here we go.
Oh, so Group 1 last year, this year Group 2, but Lenore, the Border Collie, only 2.5. I have no doubt we will see her back here again.
Well, I think she's won some hearts in Crufts, certainly. Popular last year, back again this year, and takes the runner-up spot.
So Group 3. It's going to be the first of our Belgian Shepherds, the Groenendaal.
Shepherd dog Groenendaal, number 7.
And Group 4.
And for
Group 4, that beautiful
Samoyed.
smiling Samoyed coming into the centre of the ring.
8365.
Well, this is Ella bounding forward, 4 years old, but the star of the show, the winner of the Pastoral Group and through to Best in Show on Sunday night is a 6-year-old Old English sheepdog, female dog, Blondie.
I love the description of her. She loves swimming, she loves almost anyone, and she really loves beaches on Greek islands.
Well,
don't we all?
This is Mrs. Rita Spencer. Please show a warm welcome.
Well, just a wonderful
to Rita.
example of her breed, and that's what the judge is always looking for, judging against the breed standard, the health of the dog.
So the trophy here, Miss Rita Spencer, coming to present it to the winner of the Pastoral Group. Fantastic win for the breed.
Well, a huge occasion to come on Sunday night, that's for sure.
I'm not sure if the judge and the winner coordinated their outfits, but they are beautifully matched in their checks
So it
there.
does actually give me great pleasure to steal a few moments with our winning handler here. Many congratulations. The reaction was incredible. Tell us about what is going through your mind right now.
I don't know. I'm so emotional. I'm very happy and I'm very grateful because really we had done a lot of effort and we are really happy with our girl. So she enjoyed the show and we enjoy with her.
So is this a Greek accent?
No, I'm Italian, but she, Greek, Italian, she's a bit cosmopolitan. Her first time that she come in the UK, but she's a big winner, a Best in Show winner, and we love her.
So this is your first time at Crufts with her?
Yeah, right.
Many congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the winning of Pastoral Group winner, the Old English Sheepdog.
Well, that was Matteo, and how wonderful to hear from him. First time in the UK and straight into Best in Show, and this was what it meant.
That's what it's all about, that absolute disbelief, relief, excitement, and then you've got to come and do it all over again on Sunday.
I have a feeling they'll be taking it in their stride together as we say goodbye for now to Blondie, and we will see our Old English Sheepdog featuring Best in Show here at Crufts on Sunday night. Well, we hope that you have enjoyed our coverage again today. We now know who is going through again, 2 more this evening, the Doberman and the Old English Sheepdog. Plenty more action for you to come on Super Saturday. It's always a busy, busy day here at Crufts. I look forward to seeing your company again tomorrow.